group stage.
And will end the night with a win!
And they win against Pacific Masters.
Call it a night, and Elvin will kill the final member as they will go to the grand final.
The dynasty is still well alive. Pacific Masters will be your 3-time champions of CFS PH Masters.
Sabado na naman. Alam nyo na ibig sabihin yan, Crossfire Philippines. Welcome to CFS PH Masters Day number 9. Salvatore, Sneaky Frog para sa panel ngayong araw. Grabe naman yung lineup na binigay sa atin ni Smilegate. Pre, a hard-hitting first match. Mas lalo pang malupit na main event.
Yun nga, no, first match natin, it's gonna be teams trying to prove na capable sila na makapasok dito sa playoffs. You know, teams trying to prove na, you know, they can stay around and stick at least up until yung top 4 natin. Yung second na series is gonna be the Battle of the Titans, man. Could be more excited, no? Dito sa laruan natin, men.
Actually, men, talagang ito na naman tayo sa patunayan no? Usapang patunayan kung kaya nga ba ni ganito, kaya nga ba ni ganyan, kaya nyo nga bang intindihin kung ano nga ba meron dito sa CFS PH Masters. Tulungan namin kayo ni Sneaky via this tournament discussion no? Kasi it is really something na feeling ko, pre, na kailangan lahat kayo nalilinawan kung ano nga ba yung kwentong nagaganap ngayon sa day number 9, pre. So yun, with now all of that, punta naman tayo sa tournament format, no? I feel like this is something really, really important na pinapaalala namin sa inyo lahat, no? Na ano ba tong tournament na to? Meron kasing stakes to, guys, no? Meron talagang dalang gantimpala sa bandang dulo. So meron tayong open qualifiers with the top 3 teams from last regional finals. Seeded na kagad sila, that being UBEC, EVOS, and Pacific. At yung 5 teams naman, ginugol yung open qualifiers natin, no? Yung nakikita yung Team Secret, Execration, lahat yun dumaan sa maharahas na open qualifiers. Then group stage, meron naman tayong best of 3 single round robin with the top 4 teams advancing to the playoffs, and the top 6 will be securing a slot to the regional finals.
Ayun nga, of course, pag umabot kayo ng playoffs, it is only gonna be the top 2 teams going dito sa ating Esports World Cup, replacing itong CFS Summer Championship. Obviously, it is single elims in a best of 5. So, do or die na talaga ang ating labanan for that top 2. Prize pool obviously is the 20,000 USD, 10K first prize. Second is gonna be 4K. Third is gonna be 2K, so on and so forth, pare. Pero yun na nga, we are probably gonna send it dito sa ating schedule. We're gonna take a look at the first 4 weeks ng ating tournament, men. And it's been a wild ride, no? At the same time, di ko na-expect na we're already 5 weeks in dito sa tournament natin. Time does fly, pero medyo madabid namang labanan na rin ang nangyari dito, men.
Bilang sa daliri talaga yung mga unexpected finishes, but more so on the idea na, pre, ito na yung mga malalakas na teams laban sa mga paparating pa lang doon. It definitely showcased kung ano nga ba talaga meron dito sa tournament na to, no? You really have hard hitters like UBEC and EVOS, and then you have the middle of the pack, like let's say Gaon, Pacific, and Team Acceptance na nandun na, paparating na dun sa kanilang peak performance hopefully as the tournament goes by, no? Dito na nga tayo sa week number 5, no, pre. 2 linggo na lang, napapalapit na nga tayo sa dreaded playoffs. Grabe, ilang tulog na lang, Sneaky. At ayun na nga, week number 5 with an opener for today. We have Team Secret representing NCR up against Team Acceptance, our friends from Cebu X Davao.
Yun nga, it's gonna be a very intense first match, especially knowing, no, na itong Team Acceptance medyo naghahabol din sa team standings, currently 1 and 3 with itong Execration at Gaon Gaming. Team Secret obviously 2 and 2. Isang panalo na lang ay possibly na mapapantayan nila yung Pacific depending on what happens today, no? But very important games for today, pare. I mean, it's gonna seal off yung 5th place para sa Team Acceptance if ever they do get the win. Team Secret obviously medyo naghahabol sa standings natin, and of course I think, Salvatore, we probably know history, parang past masters natin, di pa natin nakikita si Lito at si MC na wala sa playoffs.
Nakakapanghinayang nga, no, kasi ever since na nabuo yung core nila MC, nila Loy, pati na nga rin no, ni A7J, they've been always in the long run talaga ng PH Masters. And it's kind of really concerning na eto pa lang ata yung pinakamahirap nilang test kung aabot ba nga ba sila sa top 4 or not. Kasi let's be real, yung 1 to 3 siguro napakahirap talaga pagalawin yan, but when it comes to number 4 hanggang dun sa pinakababa talaga pre. Napakalala talaga ng labanan na yan, no? Just to get by in the playoffs. No? Number 4 ka nga, kalaban mo naman ng UBECMANIAC sa first round, diba? That's going to be one story to tell. Today's matchup naman tayo, no, mga ka-crossfire, as we give you guys the pens and tools pre, kung ano nga ba ang mga laban natin ngayong araw, no? Team Secret and Acceptance, sinabi na namin yan kanina, pero abangan nyo na guys, kunin nyo na lahat ng mga pagkain, ayain nyo na lahat ng mga kakosa at kaibigan nyo pre, because it is going to be deadly dito lamang sa PH Masters. UBECMANIAC versus Pacific.
Yun nga, it's a tale as old as 2023. Pwede natin tawagan dito pare. Obviously, UBECMANIAC, a team that came out of nowhere, got in itong si Tanks despite being only 2 weeks in, achieving itong top 4 position in their first stint, and then pagdating dito sa regional, so nakaabot nga sila dito sa ating final. So the trajectory is pataas para dito sa UBEC, para naman sa Pacific, no? The exact same thing. In all honesty, man, yung expectations natin para dito sa PE medyo naging mababa for this season, pero ayun nga, they exceeded expectations more than anything pare.
So magkakaroon tayo ng onting reunion lang with Aldrin and Revenge. Justin and MVA seeking their old coach, no, sa dating tahanan dito, no, the moment that Tak stepped down, doon na nga siya pumunta sa direksyon dito ng Espanya, nung saan yun praise naging successful naman, went back-to-back champions nung summer and fall, and then nung umalis nga siya, I feel like there was still some form at naiwan na legacy ni Tanks, because PH Masters 2024 nanalo pa rin ang Pacific, pero naramdaman mo nga talaga, no, yung iba pa rin talaga yung guidance na meron dito si Coach Tanks, and I feel like UBECMANIAC, sila talaga yung pinakamalakas na testigo kung bakit nga nila nakukuha yung success na yun. Pero yun pre, mamaya na tayo dyan, dito na muna tayo sa Team Secret and Acceptance, because both Acceptance and Secret is on a tear right now in regards to the fragging department, tsaka dun sa usapan na pre, deserve namin ng number 4 spot.
Yeah, for sure, no. I mean, both teams definitely bumping into, no, yung mga top teams natin first, and then yung mga weaker teams dito sa ating standings. And para naman dito sa Team Acceptance, no, not gonna lie, I'm still not so sure dun sa panalo nila against Gaon Gaming in that last week. Granted, no, they do deserve that win. They did play their heart out, pare. But at the same time, you know, with Dre out of the picture, pare, parang ang laking nawala eh. Ang laking nawala dito sa Gaon men. So, it's really worrying para sa akin, considering na close pa yun, yung, or not even close, yung series na yun was actually more, you know, one-sided than expected para sa Team Acceptance. Pero lumaban pa rin yung Gaon Gaming. Pero yung context naman dito sa Team Secret, nung naglaban yung Secret at Gaon, it was a lot less bloody pare, more just one-sided.
Yeah, it was something that Gaon would really remember as something na, teka lang, oh, parang di talaga kami makapaniwala na ginanon lang kami ng Acceptance. Baka yun din talaga ang maisip ngayon ng Team Secret. Very, very solid outing actually, no, last week, as Team Secret was able to secure the W, and unti-unti na nga nilang nagagapang dito yung standings ng ating PH Masters, because we're now seeing in the flesh na lahat talaga ng players pre gumagana na nga talaga, no, with MZ now finally stepping up to the plate. Dracifer, the god anchor that he is way back nung Hydra, pati Execration days pa niya nga, no, doon talaga siya nakilala. And now A7J, him being able to take over at least 2 roles, sniper and as well as the attacker, no. So that is definitely something na kinakailangan ng Team Secret dito, you know, is yung consistency tsaka yung role assignment nila, magampanan nila ng maayos. Ayun na, Team Secret waves hello to the camera, at sila nga talaga ang number 4 ngayon with Acceptance just sitting by at number 5. Team Secret, I feel like they have something na magugulat na lang bigla ang Acceptance.
Yeah, let's see if that early morning karaoke that they did provided them some sort of a buff in today's games, pare. We're gonna take a look at the team stats. Obviously, si MZ, no, did struggle for some of the games sa simula ng season natin, but with that last game, he kinda put himself back in position, no, dito sa Team Secret to be another solid fragger para sa kanyang team. Obviously, Dracifer gonna have those kinds of stats kung ikaw nga yung anti-fragger / the guy who does everything, every hard role para sa team mo, man. But Tetsu, bro, I mean, this guy's the IGL, 1.21 pare. And kahit sa mga games na talo dito yung Team Secret, he's been hitting a lot of shots, and kasama niya pa dito si Aiden, man. Ako, man, pag uminit to si Das, this guy is hard to stop.
Yeah. Definitely something na, you know, Aiden was not really known for during Impact days. Pero the moment na talaga binigyan siya ng pagkakataon na i-represent yung Team Secret here at PH Masters, Jace is definitely him, no? At hindi lang yun actually, yung overall improvement ni Tetsu sa pagkukol niya, pati na nga yung mental game, damang-dama na ngayon yung epekto at yung pagyaneg ng Team Secret. So yun na nga, they have been facing off with the likes of UBECMANIAC, Gaon, and as well as EVOS. Pero yung pinaka-recent nilang laban up against Fervid, that was a dominating one-sided match na prompted them para kalabanin naman ang acceptance ngayong araw. No? Will it be different? Di natin sure pre, no? Kasi anytime soon, Team Secret could be on the bare end of a coin flip.
And ayun nga, schedule's been very, very hard actually para dito sa Team Secret. But we are gonna take a look back at the screen, of course. And of course, may mga kausap tayo right before the game does start. And gonna be very excited to hear from Mr. Tetsu dito pare as, ayun na nga, I think he's here. And we are gonna show him on the screen na yun nga. Good afternoon, Tetsu. Hopefully, gising pa kayo, men. Nakita ko yung kumakanta-kanta kahapon. Musta yung spirits dyan sa Team Secret Camp, pare?
Lang boss, di ka namin.
Hello.
Dyan,
Hello po.
Yawn! Okay na, rinig ka na namin, Dad.
Masigla yung energy namin ngayon. Masaya.
Republican ba naman kinanta niyo? Sino ba naman di magigising yung diwa dun eh, no? Shoutout sa mga nakikinig dyan, sa mga malulupit na kanta habang nagko-crossfire, habang nagpa-patch dati, no? Sa mga com shop dyan. So yun, Tetsu, definitely a huge win from last week, no? Kaya nyo nga bang tumbasan yung nakikita namin sa inyo sa laban ngayon with acceptance?
Oo, kaya. Confident.
Confident? Gaano ka confident, pare? Let's say.
Na 110% confident kaming kaya namin talunin.
Yun.
Namigay
Yun
pa ng
naman
sukli nga talaga. Yun, Tetsu, no? Baka may gusto kang batiin dyan sa Team Secret. Shout out sa mga nanonood dyan, supporters ng Secret Fam. Baka may gusto kang mensahe lang sa kalaban mo.
Shout out sa mga sumusuporta sa Team Secret. Tsaka shout out din sa Team Acceptance. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung viewers.
Yun naman pala, pare. You know, that's the end of the day. Yun yung gusto namin lahat dito. On the broadcast, I mean, any additional words pa dito, Salvatore? Feeling ko, wala na eh. Ready na si Tetsu. Tignan mo yung mata niya, men. Wala pang tulog yan, pero ready na maglaro, pare.
Gusto na pindutin yung right click tsaka left click, no? Pre, sige, Tetsu, pwede ka nang sumama sa team mo at maraming salamat sa oras mo, pre.
Thank you.
Ito yun nga, pretty somber tone kumpara sa nakita natin sa on the live stream yesterday, pare. Pero yun nga, everyone's calmed down. I feel like everyone is locked in para dito sa Team Secret, no? Kasi obviously natalo na kayo sa EVOS. Obviously natalo na kayo sa UBEC. And yung I think the PE game is gonna be coming very soon para sa kanila dito. So, yun nga, no? Now is the time to lock in para sa kanila dito kasi knowing kasi yung standard and yung brand ng Team Secret, hindi sila papayag na fourth lang, men.
Everything is a must win, no? Kasi medyo mahirap talaga pag na-skimmer number 4. Kasi there's no lesser evil, no? Kasi nilalaban ng UBEC tsaka ng EVOS ngayon yung number 1 tsaka number 2. So either way talaga, you wouldn't really want to be in the limelight na, wait lang, sino ba sa dalawang to yung kahit papaano, hindi ganun madudurog kami. So parang ang hirap naman ma-imagine, no, kung ikaw ang Team Secret doon. Pero I feel like this group stage will definitely set a tone at baka naman maiba yung expectations ng ating playoff teams sa isa't isa the moment that we step into the playoffs. Now, pre, mamaya na si Team Secret. Kita nga naman sila mamaya sa laban mismo. Doon naman tayo kay Team Acceptance. So, ang isa pa lang nila panalo as up against Gaon Gaming, but they definitely did show out up against Execration, but not really much on EVOS, no, pre. So, gaya nga naman sasabi ko, pre, middle of the pack, pero may napatunayan na sila, pre. This team can definitely frag out.
For sure. Especially na nakabalik na dito si Ared, no? I feel like Ared really is one of the more underrated na fraggers dito sa tournament natin. Granted, his stats doesn't serve the exact same, no? But still having 41 AP with that kind of record is very, very impressive. Pare, NL obviously having a pop-off game. And heck, man, I mean, despite yung unorthodox na playstyle on the AWP, more on the lurk side of things, ay gumagana naman for Team Acceptance, or at least gumana up against itong Gaon. But yun nga, if Red and CJ does not step up to the plate, pare, ay mahihirapan sila dito.
parang magkakaroon tayo ng Folex and CBN situation para sa team acceptance wherein Arid and CJ are the ones na kailangan mo talagang maasahan to open up some space sa mapa and definitely hard carry what essentially is going to be a tough task ngayong araw no? Kasi hindi naman talaga ganun kadali kalaban ng Team Secret. But for Team Acceptance, despite lahat talaga nakatungo dun sa direction ng Team Secret, I feel like Team Acceptance parang motivation pa sa kanila yung pangdadoubt sa kanila, yung pag-hold back, anything like that. Anything that they could use as fuel sa laban na to, kailangan na nga nilang gamitin para talaga masabi natin na Team Acceptance is that team to beat at hindi actually Team Secret, Gaon Gaming, Execration, and all of that, no? Pero yun nga pre, apat na teams na ang nakasugapan na itong team acceptance wherein UBECMANIAC, that is not something na memorable para sa TA. But the Pacific and Execration matchup actually, no, pre, something to give them hope for.
Yeah, for sure, no. And Team Acceptance, despite the 0-2 Ls na nakuha nga nila from those two spots, saying nga na 10-1 sila sa sub-base, but got some distance dito sa Ankara, at least for the other UBEC na matchup naman, at least they got something going in there as well. So yun nga, hoping for the best para dito sa Team Acceptance. Just like what Tetsu said, we just hope for a very, very good show. And I feel like we're gonna have a word with one of the players dito ng Team Acceptance, pare, and it is gonna be Red. So he's gonna be on screen right about now.
Hello.
Welcome, bossing Red to the broadcast once again. Kamusta ka naman, pare?
Okay lang po. Kaya po, kamusta po?
Yan. Okay naman na si Arid. So far, masasabi namin na Team Acceptance, parang okay naman na yung nagiging performances nyo. Hindi lang natin talaga siya nakikita sa win-loss column nyo. So ano yung sitwasyon ngayon ni Team Acceptance? Ano yung kalagayan, yung estado na Team Secret yung mga kalaban nyo?
Okay lang po. Malaki pong natutunan namin doon sa nung nakalaban namin yung UBEC. Daming nasayang na mga round doon, yung 1v3, 1v2. Daming nasayang yung sa compound, dami. Sayang.
Actually, yun nga, medyo madami. Ayun nga, Red, obviously, back in the team, no? Yung situation mo dito, pare, sub out. Magkakaroon ba ng ganun in the future? Hopefully hindi, no? Boss Ared, na masasub out ka ulit kasi ayun nga, napaka-importante ka dito sa team, pare.
Na sub out lang ako ni EMG kasi wala ako doon. Nasa kami vacation ng mga family ko.
Ayun. Siyempre naman, men. Kailangan natin magbakasyon. Hindi lang puro trabaho. Pero yun nga, Boss Red, babatiin mo ba or sino babatiin mo dito sa mga fans ng Team Acceptance, pare?
Sa mga fans sa Team Acceptance, dagang salamat sa iyong pagsuporta, lalo na sa mga manager, Henry Baksal, sa mong coach na si Supremo. Hello, salamat sa iyong mga suporta tanan.
Maraming salamat, Ared, sa oras mo. No? Good luck sa parating mong laban. Sana tumama lahat ng bala sa mga ulo ng kalaban mo.
For sure. And then nga, very confident. Seems like itong si Ared, no, going into yung series natin. And I like that actually, na madami silang napulot na aral from that UBEC series. And I feel like that should be for the rest of the teams as well. Kahit patalo kayo sa UBECMANIAC, you still should draw some lessons na pwede nyo makuha. Obviously, no, UBEC is probably sila yung pinakamataas na skill ceiling sa lahat ng teams dito. I mean, it's them and EVOS at the moment. No? So, hopefully, we do see some lessons being used dito sa series natin, men.
Man, it was not an easy day actually, no, for UBECMANIAC to secure that compound. Actually, it was very, very close. Pero malakas lang talaga mag-close out ang UBECMANIAC, no. It's now take a look at the head-to-head, no, pre, kasi Ared is in for a competition, no, at baka nga si CJ pa yung pwedeng i-represent ng Acceptance, but it's going to be an IGL versus an attacker para dito lamang sa ating head-to-head, no. Tetsu 1.21 KD up against Ared na masasabi kong papunta na doon na positive KD, pero pre yung participation nila doon sa mga kills actually very, very beneficial kung bakit nagkakaroon ng momentum ang Acceptance and Secret respectively, kill per round pa lang.
Yeah, and I think from what I know sa statistics, no, Tetsu probably has one of the highest na KRs sa lahat ng mga snipers dito sa tournament natin. I mean, to be fair, no, Tetsu, he is a very aggressive sniper. Parang he really does embody the entry sniper role. Pero at the same time, nakikita rin natin siyang mag-peel back paminsan-minsan, watching the backline para sa kanyang team, almost even baiting yung team niya, no? There's a lot of styles na pwedeng laruin dito ni Tetsu that can confuse this team acceptance side. Pero, pag uminit kasi si Ared, pag uminit kasi si CJ Salvatore, napakasakit niyang kalabanin, men. I mean, you peek around the corner, insta-ulo, pare. You just have to be super on point today kung gusto niyo ma-down na maaga dito yung team acceptance. Kasi pag nabigyan niyo ng early momentum itong TA, pare, Delix yan.
Tanong lang natin kay Ellison tsaka kay ZYK, no, kung ano nga ba talaga yung nangyari sa kanila nung nakalaban nila ang team acceptance, no. Minasabi na tayo, Sneaky Frog, tayong dalawa, it's now time na magtawag pa ng backup, no. Kung ano pa rin masasabi nila sa mga parating na matches ngayong araw. Pinapakilala ko nga pala ang aming mga kaibigan at magsisilbing tagasigaw ng aksyon sa laban ng PH Masters. Man, it's going to be Ramon and Bipolar, ang ating paboritong duo na grabe nga naman talaga tumataginting ang kanilang mga bosses. Ramon, kamusta ka naman dyan? Anything that you would like to say sa matchup na to?
Goods, pare. Overall, the schedule's looking pretty good, pero a lot of teams are kind of, masabi natin, mas nagtutugon ng pansin dun sa second nating match. Yung first match talaga, yun yung napaka-importante sa standings natin, no? Ang malaking impluensya sa head-to-head na to, malalaman kung sino yung magkakaroon ng top 4 potential dito, no? So if Team Secret can hold that, then definitely good for them. Pero for Team Acceptance, all the possibility para makaabot sa top 4 and with that improvement, pare.
Alam mo, for me naman, it's gonna be a crazy day. Magandang simula sa ating araw. Kamusta naman ang ating comment section and sa lahat ng nanonood dyan? It's Team Acceptance versus Team Secret. It's a good day. It's a good matchup to start of the day. It's two IGLs, which is Heck versus Tetsu. Ang gusto kong makita mamaya. Kung paano nga ba nila laruin yun. Pero yung key players natin kanina, which is Tetsu and Ared, finally he's back. Mukhang nag-vacation lang talaga si Ared last time. So ngayon may kita na natin yung full potential niya. But it's gonna be a good day, everyone.
Meron pa rin talagang identity na common ground for both Acceptance and Team Secret, and that is definitely sub-base. May kita ba natin siya? Tara, samahan nyo kami dito lamang sa map Vito, guys. I feel like this is going to be very, very possible. Okay, Team Secret.
Oh my God.
Nandyan pa rin talaga. Wala talaga, pre. Hindi mo na talaga sila mapapakawala dyan sa mapa na yan. Thanks to A7J, Dracifer, and as well as MZ. Acceptance, picking compound. Any thoughts, Sneaky?
I was expecting Ankara to be picked up instead of itong Black Widow for map number 3 actually. I'm a bit worried para dun sa Team Secret, no, if ever nga umabot tayo sa punto na yun. Pero compound, very interesting. Ayun nga yung mga ibang teams natin, even in Impact, starting to pick up yung mapa, realizing na GR side is actually, playable dito sa mapa na to. But at the same time, if you do got some good moves dito sa BL, you can definitely get something started. Kaya nag-start dito ang Team Secret on that TL side. Subbase naman, I think it's 50-50. Alam kong may maganda naman na subbase itong TS, pero ayun nga, no, Red and CJ on subbase is really on another level, man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this whole map, Vito, sinasabi lang sa akin that you can take the Cebuanos out of Cebu, but you can't take the Cebu out of the Cebuanos talaga. No? Two maps that I think has been very popular among the Cebuano teams that we've had, and I think Team Acceptance have the best shot of doing this since these are two maps that they've actually had solid performances on. Pero for Team Secret, I think this is really a good shot for them to be comfortable in. No? We saw their sub-based performance last week nga din man, and I think it gives a lot of hope for the fan base of Team Secret sa kung paano sila mag-perform ngayon. Pero as Ziki mentioned as well, that Black Widow is a bit of a 50-50 for them. So we'll have to wait and see if Team Secret will get locked in kahit dun sa first map pa lang, since yun talaga yung winning condition. You don't want to get yung mga rifling duos ng Team Acceptance na maging komportable.
Alam mo, it's gonna be a fun map. I think Compound being the starter for these two teams, Team Acceptance has a higher chance. Just for me, since it's their first pick. Tsaka I think they learned from their lessons possibly, especially Red right now. I think he's gonna be on top of his game. Pero pagdating natin sa base, Team Secret might finally just go for this pag Black Widow. I think it's just gonna be a 50-50 coin flip. Baka umabot tayo ng game 3, but yeah, it's gonna be a good set of matches.
Malakas pa rin talaga ang dividends netong Acceptance siya ng Secret, especially on the maps like it is very general knowledge like Compound, pero itong sub-base na makikita mo nga talaga na may mga kanya-kanyang playbooks talaga na I feel like it's going to be unique to one another, so it is definitely going to be a clash of styles. So yun guys, kailangan ko ng tulong nyo kayong tatlo kasi mag-uusap tayo tungkol sa prediction. Medyo mahirap-hirap to, malakas ang trabaho natin na kailangan makuha sa ating mga brain cells pre. So siyempre ako na, pangungunahan ko na nga to para makutsan nyo ako pagkatapos. Anong prediction ni Salvatore? Secret and Acceptance. I'm going Team Secret 2-0 pre, no? I feel like they still have this amount of confidence at yung ample na meron silang oras para pag-aralan talaga ang Acceptance because that UBECMANIAC really exposed a lot of openings sa team na yun, no? So yan, Team Secret 2-0.
Yun nga, I'm gonna join you on that one, pare. 2-0 dito sa Team Secret. Yun nga, even if I wasn't friends with the boys, I feel like I would still predict this. No, I feel like itong Team Secret has shown a lot better crossfire dito sa tournament natin, and para naman sa Team Acceptance, kind of got a break dun sa kanilang Gaon game. So, yun yung belief ko pa.
Ano, hindi ba yung naging sagot ko sana for this, coming into this, because of the map veto? I was looking into it para maging ibang factor siguro, pero considering din yung strengths and highs ng Team Secret and how good they've been looking all throughout the weeks, I'm going 2-0 pa rin all the way para sa Team Secret, but I think Team Acceptance may chance pa rin talaga para sa kanila.
Ako, mabilisan na lang. It's gonna be 2-1 Team Secret. Feeling ko that first map is gonna be Team Acceptance finally. I'm just hoping. Feeling ko sinapian ako ni Dadum saglitan eh. So baka kaya naging ganun yung 2-1 score ko. Pero yeah, 2-1 in favor of Secret.
Well, can't blame Bipolar no? Solid naman talaga ang pinapakita ni Acceptance all throughout the tournament, no? So yun na nga guys, we might not have the united na prediction dito, no? Pero kayo di ba dyan guys, baka gusto nyo magtipon-tipon dyan, magkasama-sama at mag-usap-usap kung sino nga ba tingin nyo ang mananalo sa serye to, Team Secret or Acceptance. Let us know kasi baka mamaya ma-feature kayo sa aming community comment, no? At ma-feature kayo mamaya pag nagsama-sama nga kami dito, no? So yun na nga, I think it's now time para iba to kay Ramon at Bipolar kasi feeling ko parang gusto na nga talaga kumanan itong Team Secret at Acceptance. So guys, mamamaalam na nga muna kami. Ibabato na namin sa ating mga tropa, Ramon and Bipolar. Tawagin nyo na ang laro.
Salamat Salvatore at Sneaky, at syempre mga boss, labanan na ng mga team sa harap ng pangalan ng Week 5 ng PH Masters, Bipolar and Ramon nga naman. At syempre Bipolar, parehas na magkatikit sa karera ng top 4 kaya medyo nakaka-excite talaga to pare.
Yeah, yun yung magandang narrative natin for today. Both of these teams right now are trying to reach the top. So, it's gonna be a battle na feeling ko talaga ma-justify yung 2-1 prediction ko mamaya kasi Team Acceptance needs to play their A game and as well as Team Secret. So, pwede maging talagang all-out bakbakan mamaya, may kita natin. So, it's gonna be a good one. Pero yeah, speaking about the standings, medyo crucial no? Kasi pag natalo ka dito ng 2-0, it means na babagsak ka talaga sa standings. Tama ba, Ramon?
Totoo pare. And very well said din na ito ay isang head-to-head between two of these teams as well. So wala nang round differential dito pare. Talagang pag natalo ka dito, talagang sila talaga ang magiging top 5 dito. No? So if Team Secret will hold this sa kanilang top 4 spot, malalaman natin yan kapag nanalo nga sila dito, regardless if it is gonna be 2-0 or 2-1 talaga. Pero I think it's safe to say as well na both of these teams came from week 1 na medyo low on expectations nga naman, di ba? Less on Team Secret dito naman, syempre. Pero para sa Team Acceptance, I mean, they really had a lot of weeks where they had a lot of preparation, but still, ngayon nasa week 5 tayo, mukhang ito na tayo pare. Maganda na ang laban.
Ito na nga saksihan ng magandang laban, ang karaoke sa digmaan, ang bakbakan sa barilan. Oras na para maglaro ng crossfire. It's Team Secret versus Team Acceptance. Ang unang labanan natin ngayon is gonna be GR Siren, Team Acceptance, and also it's gonna be Blacklist for Team Secret. Magandang mapa natin dito pero with the very first blood, Tetsu already falling down.
What a huge pick para sa kanila, Tetsu. He had an opportunity sana with that sniper 1v1 pero naunahan na agad ng galawan tong si Zen, who had full control over pillars pagkatapos ng first blood na yon. But I think Team Secret's calling card hasn't been that aggressive push. It's Aiden who also gives another shot papunta kay CJ. And eventually Team Acceptance, they're happy to take this default position. Heck, gonna hit the shot. Eventually A7J naunahan siya. So 3v4, eventually Team Secret gets a pick off. Pero nasa loob pa rin si MZ, and quickly A-site looking wide open for Team Secret.
And here they come. Ito na nga si NL trying to put in the matters work. MZ right now pushing them down. Dracifer gets that kill. It makes it a 2v3 situation. Pero ngayon, Dracifer planting the bomb. But look at Zenny. Look at Zenny right now, Ared. Humaharap ngayon sa kalaban na tatlo. Pero nandun naman si Tracy with a pistol in hand. 30 seconds ang kailangan nilang paglaruan. Pero si Zenny lang natitira. Masyado matagal ang pag-push mo. Pero with a no-scope coming in from A7J puts the bullet into their wounds. First round goes to Team Secret.
The flex god A7J just picking up so many crucial picks dito sa pag-entry nila on the exit position. But again, that pace from Team Secret is showing up to be a little bit more of a weakness that Team Acceptance can actually capitalize pag nagtagal. A good pick-off dun sa may sniper position na kanilang ginagawa as they already have control over CA. And eventually, baka sa long A, makikitaan tong si Aiden. Eventually gets one. Eventually, Zenigo does get himself the double kill. Team Acceptance finding the hole. At mukhang nag-iisa na lamang tong si Tetsu. Ang nasimulan kanina ng first blood. Ngayon, nahanap na ng 1 versus 4 clutch attempt. Wala sa kanya yung C4 at mukhang mapapatay lang siya ni NL into a 1-1 para sa Team Acceptance.
It's already tie game. Pero syempre, we need to calm down a little bit, Ramon. We need to save our energy when the time really matters. Right now kasi parang nagpapakaramdaman pa lang yung ating mga players. Team Secret, they hold out well. They hold out well when they plant off the bomb. Pero Team Acceptance, very aggressive right now onto the B long side. Look at Aiden. May kita niya yung dalawa. Hindi siya nag-expect na ganun nakalalim ang NL. Pero tingnan mo na si Red. Nandun na siya. Pero si A7J ready with the quick scope. And look at MZ also trying to lead the fray. Pero right now, bodies are flying. Team Acceptance already 3 players down.
May plano sana sila dito no? Pagkatapos ng first pick, there was an opportunity for them to go back towards pillars, but yun nga lang, Team Acceptance kinda lost on the timing. Team Secret was ready with the steel door aggression, kaya naipit ang lahat ng mga nasa pillar B. At nagkaroon ng control ng Team Secret dahil dito, 3v1 pagkatapos ng conversion all the way towards EA. Si Heck na spotted, napatay pa nga gamit ng Colt. So it becomes a 1 versus 2 para sa leader, pero yun nga, hulihan pa nga ni A7J who only needs the pistol. A 2-1 para sa Team Secret, slowly building back what was lost in the last round.
Yeah, very much so. You know what? Dalawang beses na agad nakapag-Colt kill itong si Dracifer. So this is gonna be our John Wick for today. Parang maganda ang galawan ngayon ng Team Secret, but then again, Blacklist side, medyo they need to play a little bit slower. Kasi kung titignan mo kanina, yung Team Acceptance natin, sobrang bilis nila makapag-convert onto pillars or coming all the way from the B side. Pero right now, they're playing it very much slow. So ngayon, napapansin natin ang Team Acceptance na medyo they're playing with the minds of Team Secret.
Definitely, pare. And it started as well with how well they try to coordinate doon sa mga pushes nila from pillars, from yung ating mid-side. I think from one of the previous rounds kung saan sila naging aggressive, doon pa lang sila nagkaroon ng opening pick. So hopefully, will come into fruition for them. Pero mukhang passive approach sila. Team Secret now taking control of STB for now. Smoke trying to give as much confidence for Team Acceptance habang hinahold nila yung STB natin as they're gonna try to walk in towards the side of Ared who does get spotted. Si Enel mapapatay, si Aiden ang kukuha ng pangalawa. So B-side wide open and it comes with the retake para sa Team Acceptance.
Napakabagal ng baril mo doon, Ared. Bakit mo inantay pa makapatay si Tetsu doon? Namatay tuloy yung likod, nasa likuran mo. The plan has already spot, pero si CJ pumasok nang wala man lang ginamit na flash. Sabi niya, papasok na lang ako blindly. It's gonna be a 3v1 situation as Zenny, the last player of Team Acceptance, has the AWM in hand. Pero look at this, pinapaligiran na siya ng tatlo. Wala nang buhay para sa'yo. It's 3-1 for Team Secret.
Masyado ng suntok sa buwan na maging retake para sa Team Acceptance. They walk into this with a little less utility than they would have actually gotten it. So talagang hirap na sa pagpasok, especially with the numbers advantage. Full commitment doon sa may STB just gives a lot more focus for Team Secret. Killing off the 2 riflers na meron ang defense, making it an easier conversion since it was a tri-stack doon sa may A site na they kind of relied on the retake for now at that point in time. It becomes a 3-1 scoreline para sa pareho nating koponan. Team Acceptance back in towards their default positions. Whereas Team Secret now playing with the space given to them. Pillars given. Long A full control by Aiden as well. So everything set up para sa Team Secret. It's on Team Acceptance now kung gusto nila mag-aggress.
Yeah, very much so. Alam mo, napansin ko din for the last few weeks, Tetsu or even different kinds of AWM players go out to tower tapos isusundan sila ng players go all the way to curve. So medyo ganun yung plano last time eh. Pero right now, ang plano ngayon ng Team Secret, try to get pillars control. If not, let's go to the other side. Let's make noise here para mag-react yung global risk card, which is team acceptance. Tapos why not go and get a plan from there? But right now, already going out to ST, 4 players coming in from Team Secret, makakapasok ngayon sa A site ng libreng-libre habang dalawa lang ang malapit dito. That is gonna be NL and as well as Heck. Pero ready sila onto this doorway, onto exit. MZ, naku po, 1 minute onto the clock, pumasok ng ganun-ganun na lang. Bakit ka nagaganyan? Wala ka man lang flash. Already flying bodies. It's gonna be 1 versus 3 players. Ang bilis ng round natin, pero hindi pa ganun kabilis ang buhay ni A7J. He is gonna fight for his life. No flashbangs in hand. It's gonna be a trigger.
Grabe si A7J, pare! Just after a solid defense from the side of Team Acceptance, NL playing C3 with perfection. Pagkatapos na napagandang opening ni Heck dito no? Would have shut the door down para sa Team Secret entry. Pero A7J, isolated frags, killing one off of each other. Pagkatapos ng beautiful headshots sa dalawang pumasok from EA, pare. Beautifully done from one of the most improved players from Team Secret. But man, I say that he's also one of the stars coming into PH Masters na masasabi natin na talagang kapag binigyan mo ng confidence, mahirap siyang i-shutdown, pare.
Very much so. You know what? Isa lang ang masasabi ko doon. What the hell was that? Ano yon, bossing? Finger licking good. Left, right, center. Lahat na patama niya. Hindi niya pa, iniwasan niya pa yung flash. With all of that, with everything happening, sabi niya, kaya kong pantayan lahat ng bala niyo. Pero dalawa agad ang mamamatay for Team Secret. But A7J still on point, as well as MZ as he kills of Heck. Ngayon wala ng AWM ang Team Acceptance. Mas mahirap mag-hold ng mga angles kasi wala silang 1 shot, 1 kill. They will rely on the rifles instead. Ngayon, Team Secret, alam nila yung position ngayon ng Team Acceptance. Sabi nila, puntahan na natin yung pillars. Let's go here kasi nakapag-ingay na tayo on the curve. So probably, Team Acceptance will go and just hold down A site. Ngayon, 2 players might be going ahead against NL. Pero si NL ready nga ba? Nandun na nga siya sa kabila, tumingin si MZ. But Dracifer picking his head out of the window. It's gonna be 3v2 situation. Makes it a 2v2 as A7J kills off a red. Going for the retake. But with 44 seconds in hand, they have a lot of time to go to the other side. At ngayon, Team Acceptance nag-aantay sa multo kasi nandun na yung Team Secret sa kabila.
Na-note na nila yung rotation pagkatapos patayin ni A7J yung nagro-rotate from curve, no? So, they have the info at alam na nila na dalawa na lang yung natitira. So, they already rotated back all the way towards that B site, giving an opportunity para kay A7J to get some more space going sa A. Kapag-rotate na agad to si CJ, he has a chance kung pwede niyang tulungan tong si NL. Kaso ang layo pa niya, na-spot pa nga siya. Dracifer goes down! What is that play, pare? The C4 down as well in a 1v2. Impossible task para dito kay A7J. Spotted, pero may time pa ba siya, pare? Commit to the plant. It looks like it is gonna be enough. 1v2, A7J. Already down toward the CT position. Pistol.
Oh my
God! It looks like A7J does it again! Back-to-back rounds. This guy's the clutch master para sa Team Secret.
Masyado pang maaga! Masyado pang maaga, A7J! May liwanag pa sa labas! Bakit ka nagpa-pop off in just 6 round? You have 13 kills in the bag! Akala ko, one shot niya lahat with the AWM, pero he goes for the cut instead. And right now, sabi ni Heck, I will push them down to their grave kasi si Dracifer mamamatay na popcorn pa nga ni Arid sa A7J. So 2 players for Team Secret, almost 3 ang mamamatay as MZ is very much low in the HP department. Alam mo, looking back at that A site hold after that plant, he had 3 seconds to plant that bomb. Nakuha niya pa nga, he had ample amount of time. Pero still, Team Acceptance fumbling that retake. A beautiful entry from CJ, but a bad retake nonetheless. Right now, Team Secret needs to play a little bit slower kasi outnumbered na agad sila.
Medyo big din na nakuha din nila yung nagpo-push all the way from that steel door, no? It came from so much spam damage at yung kung gaano kadaming utility ang nang-invest ng Team Acceptance doon, no? Just killing off A7J just after a hot streak of a round for him so far. Now relying upon Aiden, MZ, and Tetsu to push upon towards that curve position. Tetsu spotted tong si Arid. 3v3. Rotation back in towards A, knowing na kailangan ng tulong itong si Zen. para ma-hold down yung site para sa team niya. Pero with this pick, Team Acceptance has nowhere to be found as Aiden hits the shot. EA now wide open. Iniwan si Zen papunta doon sa may C1. So it will be a choice kung A or B nga ba na ibibigay ni Aiden. At since sa spot na itong si Heck, looks like A site is a no-brainer para sa Team Secret.
Very much so. It looks like it's a deja vu situation, which wherein a 2v2 situation is finally unfolding, pero A7J is out of the boards right now. Si MZ na lang pati si Tetsu. And right now, kalaban nila si Heck. Pag nakapag-rotate na agad si Heck, he needs to wait here, especially for Zenny. Pero masyado ka nang maangas, tol. Bakit ka pumapasok mag-isa? It's Tetsu to kill him off with a quick scope with that AWM. It's gonna be a double sniper for Team Secret and one AWM for Team Acceptance. Si Heck nga ba ang kayang pumatayin? Ang dalawa pa. Pero isa lang ang bala para sa kanya. Team Secret, once again, it's 6-1.
Sniper mode ata tayo dun sa last round na to no? As Team Secret now, showing off that A7J is not super needed sa mga rounds na kailangan ng panalunan Good rotation timing. And playing off of good info as well, after nila patayin yung curve player, tapos na note nila yung rotation back from Team Acceptance, talagang there was no doubt at all that A-Site was the easier choice to make talaga for them. And not just, which kind of is punishing for Team Acceptance. Minsan talaga na pupunta into question kung okay ba may communication na at the end of the day, since they are Cebuano and Davao hybrid. But I guess in a lot of the games that they've had, it's not about the communication lang no? Sometimes their opponents are that much better. Heck though, nice shot kay Tetsu. Sniper down for the count. 4v5 early on. And as you know, Team Acceptance, fully aware that mid side's wide open for them. They have a lot of options. Pwede sila mag-push all the way back in towards container. O kaya in control yung CA window, since that's also gonna be a bit of a rotation window para sa Team Secret kung dun nga sila pupasok.
Ooh, nako po, Aiden though with that kill onto Zenny. Sobrang ganda ng mga positions kaya ng team Acceptance. So it's a matter of like taking out spots na lang. They already have pillar site which is already always taken by Team Secret. So isa na lang ang pwede puntaan dito, which is CA. And they already know it kasi 2 players coming in from Team Acceptance nakatingin ngayon doon sa area na yon. It's Heck on that tower trying to get that easy frag up para mapatigil ang pursuit ng Team Secret. But with 1 minute being on our clock now, right now, medyo kailangan na gumalaw ng Team Secret. But look at CJ, another very deep position for him. Kapag nag-commit ang Team Secret dito, tatlo mapapatay niya. Isa, dalawa! Almost 3 pa nga makuha niya, but Dracifer will get that kill. Instead, it's a 2-for-1 situation. 30 seconds, Team Secret needs to move right now.
Nung pagkapatay nila kay Zen sa mid, they had full confidence that nobody is gonna take control anywhere at all unless the sites also counted no? So they had full confidence na wala talaga sila makikita from CB, which becomes a full punishment for CJ. An opening para sa pag-push ng Team Secret right now as Heck pushes into Dracifer. 1v3 now para kay Aiden. Sniper yung hawak na dito at makakalaban niya si Heck. Pulls out the code, 5 seconds, has no time para makapag-plant, has the kill added, pero yun nga lang, walang objective at walang magagawa si Aiden, pare. Inupuan ni Ared at naging second round win pa nga ng Team Acceptance.
I like that confidence coming in from Aiden. Gumugusto pa siya ng no-scope. Sabi niya, hindi to mama. So why not go for the 360 no-scope instead? Muntikan pa, pero almost is not enough. Grabe, our first match of the day, Ramon, already is off to a banger.
Totoo pare. Hindi naman siya super lopsided no? Pero parang papunta na nga tayo sa point na nagiging confident na ang pareho natin komponente nito. Definitely more on Team Secret to nag-start tayo dito. I think A7J, we expected him to be talented, pero in the first couple of rounds, he's already gotten double digits. So it tells you kung ano yung form ang hinahatid ngayon ni A7J. But I guess Team Acceptance also are willing to give the space kasi confident sila makapag-hold sa mga curve positions natin at saka sa kung paano sila nag-control ng sites. That was well present nung nakita natin sila on the A site where NL and Heck had a bit of a connection kanina nung lumabas sila on exit. Ang Team Secret, napaayos nga naman yung defense nila. It's just that A7J really had the clutch gene nga naman in him para mas maayos yung magiging round dito for Team Secret as we're back into the game. Dead round gone. 6-2 para sa Team Secret ngayon as Team Acceptance also come in with momentum on their side kanina.
Yeah, very much so. You know what, as we see after that very short short switch around. Team Secret ngayon, medyo they're trying to play very, very much slow. Parang yung increments ng playing aggressive nila, pababa ng pababa, habang tumatagal yung laban natin. Pero still, we're just fixing things up. Everybody, huwag kayo mag-alala. Pero going back to the game, Team Secret is very much looking good right now. Parang lahat ng powers nila, binigay nila kay A7J, binigay nila kay Tetsu, tapos sila nalang bahala makapag-convert ng energy na yun into getting kills and getting rounds.
Parang alam mo si Goku, no? From Dragon Ball Z. O kaya si Voltes 5, no? Nagsama-sama. Nagganon. Ay, so, wait, mali.
Kabila.
Yan. Sige, ganun tayo. Yan. Pati isa lang. Yun.
Hindi kita.
Okay, sabagay. Okay. Maganda naman para sa duo natin. Pero on back to the game, pare, I think something that I wanted to highlight is parang pinag-usapan nga natin yun sa pre-broadcast kanina is that race to the top 4, right? I think Team Secret is well on its way nung compared to how they were nung mga first weeks natin, no? And I think it's also because they had like minimal amounts of time makapag-prepare. I think it didn't even last that much of a week sa kung kailan sila nakapag-prepare pagkatapos sila pumasok sa bootcamp nila dito sa Maynila para makapag-prepare dito sa PH Masters. There's a big chance that they could actually come up in the standings if they do get a 2-0 dito against Team Sextons, where from the first half alone, there's potential for that kung makapag-reconnect nga sila pabalik dito sa game. But ikaw ba, pare? Yun kasi yung thoughts ko sa Team Secret, no? What do you think of Team Acceptance ngayon sa compound nila?
Alam mo, Team Acceptance has a lot, major, not really a lot. Alam natin yung plano nila. It's sometimes try to go aggressive, get the pillar site, or try to get mid control. Once they get that mid control, medyo nahati na kasi nila yung mapa. They know where the players are. They have a lot of like info by just holding down mid. Kasi dalawa na lang pwedeng puntahan, and once nakuha nila yung mid, one player also pushes pillars or even ST. That means isa na lang ang makukuha nila. Pero NL getting that double kill. It's gonna be Dracifer onto Aaron, as well as CJ gets that kill onto Dracifer. Pero through the smoke, CJ isang mabilisang spam lang, at si MZ na lang ang natitira dito. Mabilisang round for Team Acceptance as there's only 10 more HP for MZ. Heck gets that kill through the smoke once again. Smoke criminals ang ating mga players right now.
Gumugusto masyado si Aiden, pare. Walking into the crossfire. Definitely doon sa ating EAN curve, where now that was the prime spot for NL, which honestly, he's been doing pretty good whenever he is playing with somebody, no? So definitely the perfect second guy to the night that is si CJ ngayon, no? What a performance from him so far, pare. I mean, in throughout the performances for Team Acceptance, si CJ yung parang quietly coming up in the leaderboard nga naman, diba? So hopefully we could see a lot more pop-off coming out of him and NL in the later stages to come. But with the side swap, that kind of eliminates a bit more of that power from Team Secret, no? Yung kung kailan sila nagiging decisive sa mga rotations, sa pag-mid-round calling netong si Tetsu, pagdating doon sa mga kung saan sila magpa-plant ng bomba. But that also seeps in new opportunities for them as well. Yung rifling trio na meron tayo from Team Acceptance na napakainit nga when it comes to the anchoring. Na-mention ni Salvatore yung lakas ni Dracifer sa pag-anchor ng site. He's been very much underrated pagdating dun sa aspetong yun, no? Not to mention how well he is under pressure kapag ang daming binabato sa kanya. So even if wala na sila sa BL side, I think Team Secret's gonna be looking comfortable pagdating sa GR.
Yeah, yun talaga yung possibly natin makita. Pero one thing is for sure is that Team Acceptance might flip a switch. Especially after that GR side, baka magbago na yung momentum nila, baka magbago yung plano nila going into this game, because they want to give us a great show. So that means that they might go all out first map pa lang. So going into the BL side for Team Acceptance might be a different flow. Kailangan pa pakiramdaman ng Team Secret, but they are also just very much ready for what's coming up ahead.
So to, pare, at kailangan talaga maging handa kung gusto mo talaga makahabol sa top 4, pare, no? Team Acceptance, I think it was hindi ka masasabing malayo sa isipan natin lahat, no? Na makaabot tayo sa kung saan kailangan na mag-improve. Talaga malakas silang team. It's just that the schedule really was unforgiving for them nung nagsimula sa PH Masters. Ngayon may opportunity sila para bumawi, especially with Heck and the squad finding their form with added in the lineup. It is a very aggressive push sa mid-con. Parang alam din na walang tao talaga sa EA at curve, no? Ang bilis nila ko yung curve, at mukhang si A7J magugulat kung hindi siya bumalik sa RS, pare.
Nako po, check their PC right now kasi apat na players ang umaarangkada papunta sa B-side. Already, they took everything to their own. They have placed their names onto these walls kasi CJ gets that kill onto A7J. Very unexpected for Team Secret to just push out the pillars and just give all of the free space for Team Acceptance to rush into curve and rush onto B-side. 30 seconds on roads. Dalawang players onto STB ang magpatry ngayon pumasok. But look at Heck, very much aggressive with the quick scope. It's gonna be Tetsu falling down. It's gonna be a 5v3 situation. The time is ticking. There is no more time for Team Secret right now. Kailangan nilang sumugod. Kailangan nilang lumabas. Isa lang ang mamamatay for Team Acceptance at a confident round from the Switch.
Nakakalabas ng dila sa asim ng pangyayari para sa Team Secret kanina. Fully investing ang tatlong riflers na meron sila on that B pillars position. And honestly, if it was a normal team, they would have actually gotten the momentum. But still, Team Secret may pampalag, may double kill si Dracifer. Definitely not anchoring anymore. He wants to take the fight and NL wants to push into him. It's another kill para kay Dracifer. In the 1 versus 4, where Dracifer picks up a 4K. What a performance from Dracifer. And what a good shot for Team Secret 74.
Tap lang yon para kay Dracifer. Sabi nila kanina pa kayo parang naramdaman na namin kung anong plano nyo. Why not copy the first strat that happened once again? So that happened very much great for Team Acceptance. So Team Secret nagpadala ng 3 players doon sa may EA and sa curve. Sabi nila guys, hold na lang natin to, baka ulitin ng Team Acceptance, and rightfully so. Ang naharapan ng Team Acceptance dito is Dracifer, and that is just a deadly sight to give him because 4 kills already in his bag after that switch is gonna be great. But right now, mukhang Team Acceptance playing it a little bit slow, pero nasa kanila pa rin naman yung mid control.
Yeah, man. I mean, mid-con, very important. Gives you a lot of options to rotate back to CB at saka dun sa may CA. It's a good thing though na Team Secret is the type of team that really is good or efficient with the space given to their opponents. Marunong silang lumaro ng mga forward spaces na ginagawa kanina ni A7J, yung pag-pillars push kanina ni Dracifer. Already saw that from that mid push na ginagawa nila para malabanan ng Team Acceptance. And also not that bad with your utility as well. So they smoke it off. Leave it on si NL. Mukhang spotted pa sa A7J. That's a big punishment for them. 1 for nothing so far. Aiden with a lot of damage done as Heck and NL, they continue to deal damage to Team Secret on GR. A 5 versus 3 where eventually Aiden will lay the first shot for Team Secret so far, pare.
Right now, Team Secret medyo outnumbered already, but Heck is hitting his shot, so medyo delikado to for Team Secret. Ngayon, they are going for a mid push once again, pero si Dracifer very much angry against Team Acceptance, pero may trade-off naman coming in from Aiden. So it's a 2v3 situation, make it a 2v2 as Tetsu and Aiden get 2 more. Ang natitira na lang ngayon is Ared, ang star player ng Team Acceptance, pero Aiden and Tetsu knows where he's at. Alam nga ba, pero never mind. Sa iba sila pumupunta. It's gonna be a free site for Ared once again dito sa A site, at mukhang makakapag-plant pa siya ng bomba.
Low on HP pa si Aiden dito no? So I think narinig pa nga ni Ared. Alam niya kung saan magagaling yung at least is mga players ng Team Secret. But Aiden's just gonna get a really quick shot kay Ared na ngayon. Mabilis ang spray lamang para makuha yung 8-4. But I think that's also a really good thing for Aiden. He's been one of the more improved players that we've had. We already know that he's so good. But with how he's been playing this round kanina, where he's expecting the Team Acceptance, gusto pa rin nilang pumasok dun sa may EA despite them actually separating from one of the pack. Nakita mo yung galawan ni Zen kanina, no? Quick punishment since Aiden, alam nilang low siya. Kaya walang hesitation at all. Yung iba pa mga riflers ng Team Acceptance habulin siya, which also kind of gave Aiden the confidence boost to actually get himself those 2 kills na that cuts off everybody from Team Acceptance. Make it easier for them to even deny them the bomb plant din, pare. So 8-4, STA already questionable para sa side ng Team Secret as they give it up to Team Acceptance. But yun din nga din, no? Parang ang hilig talaga nilang ibigay yung space sa kalaban nila. Alam nilang kaya nila pagdating sa depensa.
Yeah, very much so. The retake is just too intense for Team Secret. But right now, isa lang nakatingin dito on towards exit. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be Aiden right now. Pero they're taking their precious time for Team Acceptance, and right now they're also trying to look for other opportunities because look at Heck, medyo naghahanap pa siya ng kills towards EA and Curve, but 4 players for Team Acceptance readying their forces. Flashes are inbound, but Tetsu using those flashes as well para ma-take nila mid control right now. Dalawang players ang mag-rotate coming from Team Secret. Sabi na nakakaramdam na tayo at
MZ?
mukhang magkakatimingan pa nga. MZ nandito sa likuran. The spray is there! At yung control, sabi niya, I am here behind you. But right now, ang onslaught ng Team Acceptance has been fully stopped by Team Secret's rotations.
Look, you see the position on EA na hinuhold ng isa mga anchors. That's also to give info and security sa lahat na nasa mid. He spotted one player trying to get info because nagsispray siya at yun yung timing ni MZ dahil doon sa pagiging quiet ng Team Acceptance. He knew the timing was there. Nagulat na lang yung dalawang nagpa-flank all the way from towers. And that cuts off the numbers, even giving Dracifer the full benefit of holding down A site on his own. The exit push was not beneficial at all for Team Acceptance. Lining up the double kill for him and even giving set point para sa Team Secret. The start, at least, mapatay itong si A7J and MZ is beautiful. Heck with the shot, NL spotted. He even kills off si Dracifer and eventually it's a clean sweep. So a 5-9 para sa Team Acceptance. They still have their game on our hands pero pare, it's still dangerous considering na 1 point na lang ang Team Secret.
Yeah, malayo ang hahabulin dito ng Team Acceptance, so they need to play smart. They need to play very much disciplined. Pero a lot of barrages of bombs sa mid dito ngayon. Tetsu very much isolated dito sa ating container. Pero nandun naman yung kaibigan niya, si Aiden. But look at Zenny from the top ropes. Nandun na siya, binabaril niya na rin, pati yung kakampi niya.
Oh my God! Sobrang aggressive! At yun ang alam mong locked in na yung mga riflers natin from Team Acceptance. But MZ, he drops into CJ. A beautiful shot from the M4 that gives them the opening towards A. At dito pa lang si A7J. He's been so beautiful on the clutch, but this time it's not enough for him. Too many bodies to handle. At napakaraming taong kailangan niyang patayin dito. So a 6-9 score. A nice comeback in the making para sa Team Acceptance. At habang di pa tapos ang laban, umiinit si Zenny and everyone is definitely off the hinges na ngayon, Bipolar.
Yeah, very much so. Kung nag-hit off din si Zenny, it's also NL just being trying to be aggressive every time, trying to close it out with Zenny. But look at this, it's a fast push coming from Team Acceptance. Hindi na ma-expect ng Team Secret kasi sobrang bagal nila maglaro kanina. Ngayon, it's a change of momentum. 2 players already falling down at mukhang magiging tatlo pa nga as they throw off the bomb. Bomb the clock coming in from CJ as he kills off Aiden. Ngayon, dalawa na ang natitira. Never mind, it's just one more player at Team Acceptance. Sobrang ganda ng pinapakita nila for the past 3 rounds. Blacklist is the side for Team Acceptance.
Blacklist on their side, yes, as you mentioned, 3 straight rounds in a row, and it is off of pure aggression, change in tempo, catching Team Secret off guard, which honestly was the pure reason kung bakit nabigay yung isa sa mga first rounds on their GR side, pare, giving a lot more of that aggression, a lot more of that incentive dahil hindi na talaga natatakot si Zenny at saka si CJ na lumapit. They are willing to take fights kasi malapitan lang yung Team Acceptance maglaro. Kung may makikita nga silang tao, may pang trade-off. Kung wala, edi mas mabilis lang yung entry, no? So, yun na yung calling card ng Team Acceptance. And for Team A7J, a good job for him to take the sniper shot. He does so with 1, pero si Zenny lang ang papatay niya. CJ with the trade. It's MZ to try to take the advantage of that. Pero yun nga, Arid, to bounce back in towards Team Secret's A site as yun nga si Dracifer also spotting to si NL. The flank watch is definitely benefiting them. It will be a 2 versus 3. Mukhang gusto pa nilang pumasok dun sa exit, pare. Look at the sniper. Look at how much damage they're putting in towards exit. Di sila makalabas. At mukhang wala talaga silang chance at all para makabawi. Aiden with another kay Ared. It's all gonna be down to Heck. The leader spotted. Aiden gonna try to pick up this 1v1. Tetsu does not hit the sniper shot. At mukhang ang layo ni Heck para mapanalo yung round na to. As Tetsu's gonna hit the shot, pare. That is a 10-7 victory on Compound. Team Secret survive it. Team Acceptance. A map pick of theirs. And it looks like on set 2, momentum is on their side, pare.
Yeah, the multiple rush coming in from Team Acceptance was not on par from the discipline of Team Secret and their formidability pagdating dito sa ating compound map. But right now, it's a very confident first map for Team Secret, pero we're seeing a lot of light also for Team Acceptance.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good things to pick up from this team alone. No, just wala sila takot at all. I mean, in a lot of rounds that they won on a BL side, it is purely just off of like 5-man pushes from the team, and it's not really a bad strat diba, by any means. Talagang may game plan sila by the end of it kasi confidence si Zen at saka si CJ Nash nila yung lumalapit kasi malakas din naman kasi si Enel at saka si Ared mag-trade no? At nagiging swerte lang sila na sa lahat ng mga rushes nila, wala sila masyadong nakikitang tao because of Team Secret and their set plays, diba? You saw that from their pillars push kanina on round 1 on their swap, tapos yung pag-overpush nila on that, I believe it was on that mid-con position where Team Acceptance just decided to take control yung STA natin. No? So ang daming mga rounds kung saan medyo, hindi ko masabing swerte. Parang the lack of like info from Team Acceptance also gave a lot more incentive for Team Acceptance to be more aggressive. So with those openings, it gave them a bit of potential, pero for Team Acceptance, medyo hindi kasi rush lang lagi yung winning game plan. No? For Team Secret, it is just off of pure info and a little dash of A7J pare pakatapos.
Yeah, very much so. Alam mo kung babalikan lang natin yung first half natin, A7J was really just playing out of his mind. Pero kudos to my Team Acceptance pa din. They put up a fight. We almost saw a comeback in the mix, pero it was just not enough. Pero one thing to point out, we were banking a lot for a red to pop off. Pero ang nakita natin doon, the players that shined really was Zenny and as well as si NL. Sometimes it was also CJ with the flank ups. But yeah, it's a confident first round or first set for Team Acceptance because first map pick to ng Team Acceptance, so medyo that's gonna be boosting them up for map number 2.
Totoo pare, lalo na din sa pagkapasok ng sub-base, which I believe is also gonna be a popular map pick sa pareho nating teams
Yeah, totoo.
For the narrative as well, I think Team Secret we're banking on this compound game to be a bit more of a confident thing para sa standings nila. Pero sa pagkapasok natin sa sub-base ay marami pa tayong pag-uusapan Pero hindi yun yung trabaho natin ngayon pare. Tapos na tayo for set 1. Let's throw it over to the panel kay Salvatore at saka kay Sneaky Frog para mapag-usapan ang set number 1 natin.
Thank you so much, Ramon and Bipolar. We witnessed one heck of a compound talaga, pre. Noong una, akala talaga natin nahihirapan pa rin ang Acceptance, but they really did pick up the slack with a blockbuster performance between NL and as well as kay Ared. Pero Team Secret, A7J, ikaw na nga talaga, pre. Ikaw na talaga ang hinahanap ng Team Secret.
Ayun nga, I'm really happy na nakita natin yung ganitong performance, especially galing dito kay Lito na he has been quite quiet. May mga ibang games naman, especially yung last compound din dito ng Team Secret where obviously nag-perform naman dito si A7J. But I'm very, very happy na nakita ko si Dracifer having a lot of impact dito sa compound map natin, considering na the Riflers also have a lot of responsibility pagdating sa map na to. And ayun nga, just happy overall. Even MZ as well, getting some frags there. Pero grabe naman si Lito, man. I mean, the first clutch was really, really good. The second one, somewhat lucky pare. Pero yung feeling ko, 2 rounds na yun, nagstay sa likod ng utak ng Team Acceptance dito pare.
Parang gano'n lang talaga kadali kay A7J kumatch ng gano'n. 1 HP by the way, at ilang beses na nga talaga dumapo sa katawan niya yung mga bala na pinagbabato nila Ared, So it was definitely a surprise kung paano nga talaga nakatawid ang Team Secret with that first half, let alone the second one, Kasi nga nakaramdam tayo ng pagbabago mula doon sa TS squad kasi Acceptance was trying to rally up very, very aggressively from dominating rounds, from good pick-ups. Si Heck nakikita na nga natin na nagiging active na nga siya despite the efforts of A7J and Dracifer, So definitely something na memorable para dito sa Acceptance is yung ability nila na makipaglaban nga talaga. It needs respect para sa Team Secret, So ang ginawa na lang talaga ng Secret is I feel like the timings was just that perfect at yung pag-force nila ng 1v1s, pre. I think that was the X-factor kung bakit talaga nakuha nila yung compound.
For sure. And at the same time, feeling ko yung flexibility dito ng Team Secret is also needing to be complemented pare kasi nakikita naman natin sa mga ibang rounds, etong si MZ, actually the one anti-fragging kasama si A7J right behind him. Pero may mga ibang rounds and where Dracifer is also entering, And I think sinabi to ni Buko probably in an interview or maybe sa preview show na they're aiming to be a lot more flexible kumpara sa mga ibang teams natin, and I think it's really beneficial para sa Team Secret, especially pagdating sa mga 3v3, 3v4, yung mga sitwasyon na sila pa yung may disadvantage. Alam na nila kung anong gagawin nila dun sa moment na yun pare.
Yeah, a lot of consistent plays actually from Team Secret na na-dish out nga talaga nila successfully, no, from being able to try and get control dun pa lang sa curve, and especially dun sa EB, no, pre. So every time that we see a B entry mula dito sa Team Secret, it was definitely something to look forward to, no, something cinematic talaga. Pero yung A side talaga nila na mas na-egg actually, na hindi man lang masyado nakabawi ang acceptance, dun ata nila nakuha yung pinakamalakas na momentum and the good kills basically from A7J. Acceptance, I feel like yung hati naman nila dun sa B tsaka A, nadadali sa retakes, but at the same time, you have Team Secret that is on a backpedal nga talaga, no, na minsan nalilito nga sila kung kaya nga ba nilang ilaban yung STA, yung exit, yung pagpupumilit din ng acceptance actually to enter A site kahit matao siya. A lot of those factors really prove to be na, wait, is there really a major adjustment para dito sa acceptance?
Ayun nga, for sure. Acceptance, yung granted noon. It's another good performance para dito kay Zenny, CJ, at heck even also picking up the 1.27 pare. But unfortunately, no, I mean, it's quite the game para dito sa Team Secret. I mean, 1.36 para kay A7J, 1.08 para kay Aiden. I mean, kita mo naman si Bracer, despite the 0.93 KD pare, you have to look at the KR, the effectivity ng kanyang rifling dito. Granted, si MZ at si Tetsu, no, medyo nag-step back dito sa compound. Feeling ko, ramdaman naman natin yung presence nila. Especially feeling ko si MZ, since he's entering some of the rounds, so magdidip yung kanyang stats. But he had some very good shots, pare.
Definitely good shots, pre. From lurks pa lang, no? And the way that he anchored sites, parang ang laki na talaga ng tinulog dito ni Dracifer para mas mapalago pa ng Team Secret yung paghawak nga nila ng sites. Not even CJ, not even Ared could defend their own motherland, though. So medyo mahirap talaga for Acceptance to be losing all of those fights. It was something of an opener, sana, no? An eye-opener rather, para dito sa Acceptance na taasan pa nga nila yung kumpiyansa nila. Set MVP, congratulations to A7J with a 1.36 KD and an outstanding kill per round, no, definitely. At ramdam na ramdam ng Acceptance yan kung paano nga ba talaga naging talagang tinik sa lalamunan yung pinagagawa ni A7J in the early runs of the round, no, from being able to use the AWM, pati na nga rin, no, yung mga dire situations tulad ng ganyan na nakikita nyo sa highlights ngayon, pre. Man, A7J, can he keep this up in set number 2?
Yun nga, it's about that consistency, no, para dito sa Team Secret at what they're looking for dito sa CFS PH Masters. Can they keep it consistent para dito sa map number 2? It is their map pick, which is, I really hope na we do get to see Team Secret finally play a clean game, pero feeling ko medyo malayo-layo pa yun, pare.
Sub-base, pre, masyado talagang malayo pa sa katotohanan kung kaya nga ba ng Team Secret. Wala pa napapatunayan both Secret and Acceptance were they really worthy of the quote-unquote title na malakas kami sa sub-base. Malalaman natin mamaya pag doon na nga tayo tumungo. This is CFS PH Masters 2025 Salvatore Sneaky Frag. Mamamahing muna kami saglit in the short break.
kill the final member as they will go to the grand final.
The dynasty is still well alive. Pacific Pasta will be your 3-time champions of CFS PH Masters.
Welcome back, Crossfire Philippines. Ito pa rin ang CFS PH Masters 2025 Salvatore Sneaky Frago for the panel sa laban ng acceptance sa Team Secret. Unang dugo dito lamang para sa Team Secret as Compound was a deadly battlefield. Sub-base pre, familiar na mapa para dito sa dalawang team sa tono, and I can't wait for that action to happen talaga.
One of the first map wins ng Team Acceptance dito was actually on sub-base, no? Curiously. I think yun yung time na nag-pop off ng malala dito si Red and si CJ at that time. I think it was up against Fervid, no? If I'm not mistaken. So, ayun nga, there's already experience in the pack dito ng Team Acceptance when it comes to this particular map, pare. It's not gonna be a strange thing para sa kanila dito, pero knowing kasi Team Secret, they also do like to play itong sub-base natin, so it's not really unfamiliar para sa kanila dito, especially with the amount of Cebuanos na meron sa Team Secret. Feeling ko, you know, they can deal with the aggression a bit, no? Fully knowing na itong si Aiden at si Tetsu, they like the more aggressive side of things as well dito, pare.
Yeah, it's not far off, no, kung ano talaga yung naging experience ni E7J tsaka ni MC way back in the matches days sa sub-base, no? Kasi it's a handful of maps for them to play out. Black Widow, Port, pero sub-base pa rin talaga nananaig sa puso nga nila, no? Yung influence, mararamdaman mo the moment that they step into that map. And whereas dito naman, no, mga days ng Herbie Gaming, we rarely see actually, you know, kung nagsasub-base nga ba talaga sila. But Execration proved to be na, pre, parang kaya nyo nga naman talaga mag-sub-base. Pero mamaya na tayo, pre. Punta naman tayo dun sa direksyon ni Ramon at Bipolar para tawagan na nga nila ang set number 2 ng Secret tsaka na Acceptance. It's now time, Ramon and Bipolar.
Ito nga ba yung pagbawi ng api para sa Team Acceptance, or will this be a quick 2-0 for Team Secret nga naman, eh, no? Sub-base, a map na alam ng pareho nating kupunan. Both have good reps on it, and they both also have played up against really good teams against it as well. So Bipolar, this is a time for Team Acceptance to shine dito, pero I think very swiftly baka mabilisan lang din to matapos, eh. At yun na nga, no? Habang na pinaprocess ni Bipolar yung sinasabi ko, iko-kompleto lang muna natin yung pwede natin pag-usapan. Bipolar, nakabalik ka na ba dito? Mukhang ako muna mag-uusap dito, no? So for Team Secret, I think it's clear that the momentum really is still on their side. I think the way that the A7J and the Rifles also have competed up against this, maayos nga naman ang Team Secret, no? So Bipolar, welcome back, pare. Medyo malalim ata yung iniisip, no, pare, no? Kamusta ka naman?
Yeah, kailangan ko medyo ng on-team break because that first round coming in from Team Secret was very much intense.
True.
Madugong laban between those two teams. Pero alam mo, the comeback potential was there for Team Acceptance. I think they just needed to accept that they needed to play slow. They needed to get those skills right off the bat para makapag-convert ng kill. But yeah, speaking of sub-base right now, Ramon, sinabi mo nga kanina na both of these two teams have played this map and have their own kind of twist with them. So medyo, parang I'm still banking on my prediction na 2-1. Pero still, Team Secret is very much looking pretty good in a way na kaya nila mag 2-0. But still, everyone, mukhang nandito na tayo sa ating game. All eyes on these two teams. Ang madugong labanan will now continue. May lalabas ba ang powerful secrets inside the Pandora's box? Or will Team Secret accept a turnaround from Team Acceptance as they push out towards A-side? Look at A7J, nasa harapan ngayon ni NL.
Red with a quick spray gets a triple kill. Mabilis ng Team Secret pumasok pero pinalabas lang galing kay Ared, but Dracifer at least here to get the triple kill, and Detsu also picking up the last, already knowing na may flank na niluluto tong si Zenny. Into that 1-0 so far, pare. Ang bilis lamang ng naluto ng Team Secret. Yung pag-push all the way to luwag nung nag-peak si NL, pare. Hindi siya prepared sa lahat ng mga nakitingin sa kanya, Bolly.
Totoo man, parang ginulat lang siya, parang isang jump scare ang nangyari doon for the side of Team Acceptance. But a great conversion coming from Team Secret. Magandang simula para sa kanila. Let's see kung ano pa nga bang pwede lang iluto, as one shot coming in from Tetsu is not gonna be hitting, pero still they have information right now for Team Secret.
Good thing though, Dracifer was also like the best player to watch out for nung pagkapasok sa A site, no? Just picking up every anchor on the A site, just capitalizing on the fact that they were so surprised about how Red also read the situation, you know. So Aiden, good shots in, Zen down as A7J also with the crunch. Lahat ng tao sa Team Secret may trabaho sa pagpasok sa B site. It's just gonna be added, and NL napakalayo from the flank as well. So mukhang expected na ni MZ, who also is gonna get the frag as well. So 2-0 para sa Team Secret. Sub-base looking like a very comfortable home for them.
A flawless round for Team Secret, not even putting down one player for their side. Team Acceptance ngayon, parang yung second round natin, naging GR side pa yung Team Secret. Sa sobrang bilis nila mag-convert sa spawn ng Team Acceptance. Yung Team Acceptance tuloy nasa kurukuran. Pero look at this, aggressive plays all around. Pero bodies are flying down. Pero 3 players from Team Acceptance have already been dead. Dalawang players ang nawala for Team Secret. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation, pero look at the Red. He is now flanking towards that flank up. It's gonna be a shutter kill coming in from a Red, pero nandun naman si Aiden para mapatay siya. So isa na lang natitira. Can Zenny put up a clutch here para mas-secure ang 1 round for Team Acceptance dito sa sub-base? He can get 1 kill but he cannot get the other. It's 3-0 for Team Secret.
Di nagkakalayo sa playstyle nila from that compound map. And definitely an aggressive position for Team Acceptance na mabilisan lang din na punish ng Team Secret. The presence on mid, definitely a big weapon. Trying to play up against the anchors as Red, ang ganda ng flash. Hindi nakagalaw si Daisy for Aiden pops in. A double with 1-1 tap to his name. Added and Zen down. That's the Riflers, the stars of the show kanina from compound gone. Leaving Team Acceptance on a bit of a hassled position pare. No, lahat sila medyo questionable na kung saan gagawin, lalo na't ng Team Secret all across the map are winning a lot of their duels.
Ay. It's a rough day for Team Acceptance as heck with the timing once again. Looking towards the upper side, pero with the timing there, mutikan pa siya mamatay, pero heck, before he falls down, he gets 1 kill, so it makes it easier for Team Acceptance and CJ to convert these kills. It's a 2v2 situation, pero Team Secret very much low HP department, pero nandiyan naman si Tetsu dun sa taas, nakapatay pa siya kahit isa na lang yung buhay niya. 1 HP, and NL just needs to hit 1 shot on every player. He gets 1, Aiden falls down, at ngayon, he has time. He has so much time. Alam niya na wala yung C4 ata kay Tetsu. And both of them, they just need 1 shot. May AWM si Tetsu, and NL just needs 1 bullet from his chamber to connect onto the body of Tetsu. But I think he's very much thinking too much right now. Mukhang hindi niya alam na yung bomba nandun lang naman sa gilid ng site na iyon. At they are gonna be looking towards each other. Magkakakitaan nata sila. Nasa vents ngayon si NL. Is it the perfect mindset para sa kanya? Matalino na nga ba dito si NL? Si Tetsu nag-hesitate. Naku po.
Pwede pa mag-plant onto the B site. It's also gonna give a bit more of time para sa kanya makapag-reposition. So NL, right place, right time nga ba? Mukhang nawala yung timing sa kanya. Nasputan pa nga na Jose Rizal si Tetsu pare. So mukhang in that 1 round where NL actually has cooked up a good timing on his side. Eh maayos nga nun na punish agad yung nag-iisa player on Team Secret. That started with him trying to fake yung rotation niya back in towards that Vents a couple of times, and then he finally commits into it, which also gives a bit more of doubt dito kay Tetsu. Hindi niya alam kung ipaplat nga ba niya o hindi. Mukhang si Tetsu, bit of revenge from that previous round, kills off NL, the clutch master from the previous round. At least that's still 1 for nothing. And a lot of damage done dito onto the side of A7J as well. He has to be a bit more aggressive para ma-make up yung lost HP niya dito. As added, opportunity presented itself. Spotted na agad to si CJ, down by MZ as well. So a 5v3 Team Acceptance. Now relying upon a punish coming through from Team Secret.
Team Acceptance really are falling down slowly, but Heck right now is hitting his shots. Right now, you can see him, he has 3 kills and 2 headshots, so medyo maganda yung stat line niya. But look at the Red, kanina pa siya nag-aantay sa stair line na ito, pero finish lang naman siya ni Dracifer, puts him to the ground, and that is gonna hurt him very much a lot. Zenny goes for the quick thinking doon. Sabi niya, guys, mag-retake na lang tayo towards the outside of the area kasi baka nandun siya sa loob. Heck to fall down. Ngayon si Zenny is in a 1v4 situation, clutch Kaya niya ba tapatan yung clutch time kanina ni NL versus 4 players? Pero sobrang hirap nga talaga, Ramon. Wala pa namang bomba, but never mind, the bomb has been planted. Nakatakap lang pala yung mukha ko dun. But Zenny, already into the site. Pero the flashes are still there. Marami pang utility ang Team Secret right now.
Zenny, 1v4, low on HP. Lahat sila naka-rifle, so at least there's gonna be a margin of error. Pero yun nga lang, lumapit siya kay MZ. Trained on the angle. Easy 4-1 scoreline for Team Secret. No? So it started with the amount of pressure that they've been putting dun sa may second mid. Early flash and early smoke coming down, which kind of limits yung pag-push either ni Heck o kaya yung controller player. I don't know, I don't remember kung sino, pero it does give a lot more coverage for Team Secret. Luwag push for Dracer also punishes tong si Arid, who actually had a small chance na mapatay sana yun nag-hold doon sa ating outer peto. Pero that bit of hesitation, yun yung kailangan matanggal para sa Team Acceptance, pare, kasi yun talaga yung nagmamatter sana eh.
Yeah, very much so. They just need to commit and they just need to hit their shots. That is the crucial thing for Team Acceptance. Nakakuha sila ng 1 or 3 kills, 1, 2, 3 kills possibly, pero they cannot convert these into wins. That is the problem for Team Acceptance. But still, let's look at this. NL right now, the popping off king for Team Acceptance, medyo looking towards Vents right now. If he spots him out, nakita na nga yung ulo, so he has a little bit of information. Aiden as well needs to fall back. Wala pang namamatay, pero si CJ and MZ trading blows. Pero nandun naman si NL. Kanina pa siya nag-aantay and it prevails.
That is a good setup na ginagawa ng Team Acceptance, eh, no? Despite the smoke, despite every sort of control na ginagawa ng Team Secret, the fact that they have CJ trained on the long angle plus si NL on the close position doon sa may CR, this gives them a lot more leverage na kailangan kunin ng Team Secret. Na force agad yung handy Aiden. Yan tuloy, medyo naging 4 versus 5 pa nga. Mukhang nakapag-drop pa nga si Dracifer, who also gets the headshot. Again, an opportunity for the quick push, but NL shuts it down. 3 kills for him in the round. A 2v2 after killing off tong si Ared, but NL keeps popping off. A 4K and on for the ace, pero mukhang mapapatay lamang si Zen. At may opportunity si MZ para maging heartbreaker to para kay NL. C4 already in possession, but now a really good shot kay NL will deny the ace and deny the second round for Team Acceptance. A 5th round para sa Team Secret.
MZ is the MC of this game right now, stopping the ace of NL. Mukhang yun pa naman ata yung confident booster na kinailangan ng Team Acceptance para at least hindi sila makaabot ng 5th round. But Team Secret right now are still looking pretty good. Even though there were a lot of mistakes, and right now it's Tetsu get that kill onto Heck para mawala ng AWM player ng Team Acceptance, makes it easier for them. But then again, 2 minutes on the clock, not a lot of action, just 1 kill. Team Acceptance still has a lot of defense. Kailangan nila mag-push towards these sides, pero isa lang ang makikita dito ng Team Secret pag nag-push out sila. It's a 1v4 situation. So ang tanong nating lahat, can Zenny put down the firepower that he needs? No. He cannot. MZ is nandun. Ang ganda pa ng aim ni Aiden. It's point A to point B. Yung tama dito ng mga bala at isa na lang natitira. It's a red. Ang ating cutie from down south. It's a red to fall down, and 6-1 ang ating score. Team Acceptance is falling and crumbles into pieces.
Malinis sa bawat sektor ng Team Secret, no? From that decision na kunin na lang yung MR into the kill papunta dito kay Zen na nag-iisa lamang doon sa may lockers, plus the flank coming through from King, and it looks like NL wants to go for more. The spray and the run and gun, not enough to get the 4K, but at least he's gonna be able to be happy about that 4 kills. In fact, para sa Team Acceptance, Team Secret walked into a death trap at si NL ang sumabog nung lumabas sila dito sa may luwag, pare. Si Aiden na lang. He's been top backing all throughout dito sa ating sub-base game, pare. And siya yung isa sa mga pinakaunang nag-activate para sa Team Secret para makaabot sa top 4 natin. Kaya kailangan niyang i-shoulder yung responsibilidad para pa-clutch up niya yung 1v4. Pero talagang secured ng C4 sa side ng Team Acceptance ngayon. At the spot pa nga si Zenny, mukhang may opportunity para kay Aiden. A lot of damage done, pero still, Team Acceptance will still have this round inevitably.
Maganda rin talaga yung pwesto dito ngayon ni Zenny. Caught him off guard. And right now, Aiden, may kita niya na yung firepower ng Team Acceptance. It's 2-6. Still in favor of Team Secret, but still a good round for them. Napigilan nila umabot ng 7 rounds. This means Team Acceptance has a lot in their bag before the switch up of the sides. Ngayon, Team Secret very much fast pushing. Nakaramdam sila na si Zenny lang naman ang natitirang player dito. So, the last player to get that kill sa previous rounds will be the first one to fall down. Sobrang ganda ng tutok. A millisecond of time frame was only needed for Team Secret to get round 7. And as we change lineups, magandang round for Team Secret. The pressure is there and Team Acceptance cannot handle the pressure.
Taking a page out of the Team Acceptance playbook, a no contact push papasok dito sa my B site, and you see the talent from everybody hitting their shots. Tetsu with that off angle kill sa shutter player. It seems like that place is some sort of a meat grinder nga no? Nung pagkalabas nga ng dalawang mga shutter players natin on Team Acceptance, they just walked into crosshairs from Team Secret, fully locked and loaded sa pagkuha ng 7-2 round. And not even needing yung C4 plant natin. And also what a good shot from Tetsu. Sniper down na naman. And then that head-to-head na sniper natin ay mukhang si Tetsu ang lalamang so far kay Heck.
Sobrang daming utilities going towards Wooden. 2 frags being eaten up by CJ. Mukhang binigyan siya ngayon ng isang merienda. 2-7 ang ating score. But look at this. It's a red. Pushing out these lanes, but still Tetsu goes for the shot and connects onto NL. The firepower is there as Aiden goes for the trade. Sabi niya, ako naman bahala. As CJ takes the bait of killing of Tetsu. At ngayon, it's a 2v5 situation. 2 players are very much low for Team Secret, pero masyadong magkalayo ang Team Acceptance. At MZ medyo nag-suicide play there, but A7J spraying down Hellfire onto a red. At the last player from Team Acceptance gives his life for Team Secret. It's 8-2 Ramon, and I think Team Secret can finally close this out possibly.
I think at this point, man, Team Secret really are very confident sa kanilang sub-base game. It's at the point where kahit mapatay lang si MG from his drop doon sa may luwag, okay lang, men. Chill lang na siya. Hindi siya magpapa-apekto. Talaga nga namang mainit tong si Aiden, no? Just picking up so many of these frags for Team Secret. Everything activated na si MZ tsaka si Tetsu. His presence doon sa may second mid is undeniable. Picking up so many impossible angles dito, and mukhang si Zenny ang susunod. A golden headshot from the sniper.
What is
Tetsu,
that?
literally robotic on his sniper right now. Yun nga lang, NL able to bounce back in towards that 1-for-1 trade-off, in towards a 4 versus 4, where both Team Secret and Team Acceptance are fighting for both second mid and duwag. Mukhang Team Secret is willing to give up both of those sectors map up kasi ang laki ng trust nila kay Dracifer to hold yung A site at saka yung second mid defense na meron ang Team Secret ngayon.
Sobrang laki nga, pero gaano nga ba kalaki? Gaano nga ba kalaki ang kaya pang gawin ng Team Acceptance dito para ma-tie game natin to before Team Secret gets that match point? And to get the basically game point natin, CJ throwing down Hellfire once again towards Team Secret. Shots are hitting but not a lot. NL ngayon leading the fray. He's gonna be the one entering this, pero never mind. They go towards other sides kasi kung titignan niyo yung C4 natin, it's all it's towards Hex. So mukhang it's just a distraction play for Team Acceptance, putting players from Team Secret to a confusing time as they rush towards here. Mukhang A7J gets that kill onto NL, pero yung tatlong players ngayon ng Team Acceptance nandun sa isang site na pupush na, sabi na sila CJ to get this kill, at mukhang it's an easy site for them to take, pero Aiden to lead the fray, he will fall down. Dracifer gets the last shot onto 2 players. It's 9-2, it's match point for Team Secret.
Kumbaga para sa Team Secret, lahat sila nagtitisis at lahat sila may ambag na maayos. Yung mga riflers na talagang confident na makapag-push, where Dracifer is improving as the round progresses. Aiden with good shots nga kanina with a lot of damage done as Tetsu starts off. Wala nang sniper dito. Walang AWM. Naka-sniper na si Tetsu. Alam niyang gusto na matapos ng Team Secret yung game na to as he kills off CJ. But Ared and NL good to respond with 2 kills.
Mali daw yung decision mo yon, Tetsu. Bakit hindi ka nag-AWM? Wala ka tuloy nakuha na multiple frags with a 1 shot, 1 kill. Ngayon Team Secret are at their walls as one player is the advantage of Team Secret right now. Aiden in his beautiful spot dito sa ating fluorescent light bulb, pero with 1 minute 40 seconds onto the clock, marami pang oras ang Team Acceptance dito. And once again, yung C4 nila medyo still just standing by, nag-aantay sila ng place, pero right now Red is penetrating the skylines, penetrating mid, and penetrating some defenses of Team Secret. Pero still, they're trying to look at every opportunity for Team Acceptance.
They're thinking about the possibility of that Vents control for one of these Team Secret players. Kaya it's either an info play either towards yung lockers push o kaya yung risky attempt nila on the way towards yung luwag natin as the C4 is still down. There's a possibility but A7J, the quick precision kay Ared, patay na ang star player. And mukhang Team Secret are ready to knock down the door on the attack of Team Acceptance right now. As it with this 3v3, they can just play for that default position. A7J still on the Vents position. Possibly to play rotation na lang leaving tong si MZ at saka si Aiden to play on the respective bomb sites. Habang ang Team Acceptance ay hinihintay lamang yung galawan ni A7J. Mukhang the demon is active, but Zenny's gonna shut that down. 2v2, 25 seconds. And with the C4 down, they have an ample amount of time to rotate back in towards B, but that's in towards the loving arms of Aiden, where MZ is also gonna be working yung flank na ginagawa niya all the way towards MR, pare.
It's a time pressure right now. 10 seconds onto the clock at Team Secret. Ngayon, alam ko na kung nasan yung bomba. Alam nila, with those kills, it's a match point. It's already game point for Team Secret. Natapos ng laban. 10-2 ang ating score. And your prediction is right, Ramon. 2-0. At mukhang di man lang napagod ang ating Team Secret doon. A beautiful play. Pero it was just unfortunate na napatay pa ni A7J yung nag-hold ng bomba for the side of Team Acceptance. Nalaman tuloy nila na andito, so nag-push out na lang sila. They just cornered them out, and with the time pressure in hand, medyo nahirapan na talaga ang Team Acceptance to get one more point.
Yeah, yung one round na yun na pinag-uusapan mo in that last one, it's one of the couple of rounds where Team Secret has beautifully displayed yung improvement in their communication. And with the mixed team na meron dito, with the three Subanos that they've had, it will be sa start pa lang ng PH Masters, there is questions in our minds kung paano yung magiging communication nga pero with the 5 weeks that they have been working towards their performance right now at kung gaano ka-decisive na yung mga players nila, where you can see pop-up moments from Aiden as well as tong si Tetsu literally putting the hammer onto the nail in towards Team Acceptance habang tumatagal, and a bit more of that improvement from Dracifer at saka A7J talagang really good start performances from them at saka kay MZ as well, who I believe is also a really good factor kung bakit ang lakas ng sub-base nila all throughout. So for Team Secret, it's all smiles para sa kanila, but this 0-2 loss for Team Acceptance is definitely not gonna feel good for them, pare.
Yeah, very much so. Medyo mahirap na talaga for Team Acceptance to claim another 0-2 onto their hand. Pero it's just every time for Team Secret 2-0, 0-2. And right now, medyo na-break na nila 0-2 curse nila, because coming into this game, they played out well. Sinabi nga kanina ng ating mga panelists na it was just a rough start for Team Secret. Now, they're finally taking into form. They're finally showing their dominance and how they really play. And it's just nice to see that Team Acceptance had something, but it wasn't really in play today. Medyo hindi nag-pop off si Ared, hindi natin nakikita siya nagsha-shine, and also Heck. But NL was playing out his mind, no? Anong thoughts mo doon, Ramon, na other players are also just shining for Team Acceptance?
I mean, we already can talk about NL a little bit more. I think NL just needed some more of that confidence boost. Yung 4K niya kanina was just a good sign that he literally is in the server nga na naman yan. But I think medyo nag-disappear nga itong si CJ na medyo na-expect natin na mag-pop off katulad ng naging performance siya on Compound. I mean, this whole sub-base game was a little bit of a mess for Team Acceptance. And I say that lightly kasi they've also put up really stellar performances on this map, even in their week 1, where talaga nga namang maayos nga sana yung expectations natin sa kanya when they come into this map pick of Team Secret. But for now, ang 2-0 para sa Team Secret ang mukhang kailangan din natin mabigyan ng focus dito. At since tapos na tayo dito sa trabaho natin on this first series, hatid na namin kay Sabator at saka kay Sneaky Frog para pag-usapan ang 2-0 ng Team Secret.
Another one heck of a performance actually, you know. Medyo napatid ako sa sasabihin ko doon actually kasi it was I couldn't imagine pre na it was that easy for Team Secret to work that sub-base up against a team na alam naman natin na may identity dun sa mapa na yun eh, no? Acceptance was not able to move a single inch up against Team Secret pre.
Ayun nga, that's why I did put yung 2-0 nga no, dito sa prediction natin pare. Back to the point na sinasabi ko time and time again, there is levels to this competition pare. And I feel like, yun nga, Team Secret slightly on a higher level kumpara nga dito sa Team Acceptance. I think Team Acceptance more hanging around yung bottom of yung standings natin. But hey, that's a good effort galing sa kanila dito, especially pagdating dun sa map number 1. Pero pagdating naman ng sub-base man, it was a rough time para sa kanila dito. I mean, you have every single member popping off para sa Team Secret, especially yung momentum na nakuha nila from map number 1. Eh nga, kung kay Acceptance dito, I wouldn't want to be in your place as well.
Yeah. Definitely scary, no, pre? Parang multiple efforts mula dito kay NL and as well as kay Heck, no? But individuality cannot take you anywhere nga talaga, no? Siguro one flashy play, pero yun na din yun. Pero wala talaga tayo nakita mas nananaig, kundi lang talaga yung mga multifrags na meron si NL, close spots na meron dito si Ared. I feel like that is parang yun natin naglilimit dito sa Acceptance para maabot talaga nila yung full potential nila, no? It's the way that they play their team game, pre, no? Pag nagsanib-sanib puwersa ang Acceptance, mas nanaig pa rin talaga, no, yung limahan din ng Team Secret. So it really is something concerning for Acceptance kung paano sila mag-i-improve knowing na this is their map. Parang ito talaga kahit paano na sabihin mong piliin ng Team Secret, hindi matatakot ang Acceptance dito, no? Kasi alam nila itong lunggaan na to. Team Secret definitely played well from the first half ni Dracifer dun sa second ni A7J at lalong-lalo na nga rin pre si Boss Jais pre. Sabi, ikaw na mismo nagsabi pre nang pag hindi mo talaga napipigilan si Aiden, this man is a wrecking ball.
For sure. And this game was no different pare. Aiden popping off for 2 games in a row, obviously being yung designated LR holder natin, no, with itong si A7J being that from time to time. And you would also love to compliment itong si Tetsu, man. I mean, time and time again, we have seen some next to mind-boggling angles, no, galing sa kanya dito. At the same time, ito yung ina-expect ko galing sa Team Secret. This is what I expect them to play. Kahit na sobrang lakas ng kalaban nila dito, pare, na more aggressive, more assertive pagdating sa kanila map control, not afraid to get your hands dirty, pagdating sa mapa natin. And if we see this in the next week's games up against Execration, which is very, very important, no, Salvatore, kasi yun yung probably yung that's probably going to be the match that gives us who is going to go into playoffs. As we take a look at the set summary, of course, look at that, 2.17, 0.92 HK para kay Das, pare.
Yeah. A lot of factors actually benefited from both Dracifer na okay, sige, hayaan na lang natin siya umangulo ng para sa kanya, no? But for Aiden's movement sa mapa, yung spacing na nakukuha niya, pre, 0.92 headshot kill percentage, pre. So every time na may nakikita si Just sa mapa, pre, for sure headshot yung pinapakita nitong player na to, no? A lot of plays actually from Acceptance na tinatry pigilan talaga si Aiden and Dracifer, but that little to no avail, no? Na kay Enel lang talaga lahat ng pampagana dito lamang sa Team Acceptance. Team Secret and Subbase, pre, parang it's going to be one of their pocket picks heading all throughout the year, no?
For sure. And Subbase gonna be very scary for the rest of the teams na taas sa loob ng schedule ng Team Secret. Just like I was said, man, I mean, PE at itong Execration left for the last 2 games. The Team Secret gonna be very, very hard para sa kanila dito to try to get it through dito sa ating top 4. However, ayun nga, no, if it's any team to do it, if it's any person to do it, it is Team Secret. We're gonna take a look at yung MVP natin. And it is probably etong si Aiden. I mean, 19 AP, 2.17 KD, 1.08 kill per round. Look at that H&K, pare. Almost every single shot dito sa mapa natin is a headshot para sa kanya, pare.
So ikaw na naman ang poporma ngayon, no? Aiden na sa ating set MVP. I wonder who will be taking the throne naman ng overall MVP ng series na to, no? It's very very close between A7J tsaka Aiden nga talaga, no? Kasi both really had star-studded performances from both set 1 and set 2 respectively. So feeling ko talaga mas nangingibabaw lang talaga yung impact ni Aiden in entrying, whereas A7J in clutch situation. So talagang you cannot outweigh the other, no? Parang pareho talaga siyang mabigat at yun yung naging dahilan kung bakit nga talaga naging successful ang Secret sa series na to, no? So one heck of a day so far, no, sa Sneaky for Team Secret, at meron pa tayong isa pang kailangan abangan na best of 3 na magiging mainit at mamaya malalaman nyo kung sino nga magtatambal doon. But here it is, pre, for a total combined set of 20-9. Grabe nga naman talaga, hindi nga malang nakatungtong ng double digits ang tat. Man, Team Secret, they started this off day 9 with a very very impressive performance.
For sure. Medyo naging shaky lang yung compound, no, nung pumasok tayo ng second half, but they did close it out eventually. Sub-base, this is what I asked for dito Salvatore. A lot cleaner of a map galing sa kanila dito. Granted, there was a few rough spots para sa kanila, but I mean, judging from yung rest ng matches dito ng Team Secret, this is probably one of their cleaner ones, that is for sure, as we take a look at yung match MVP, of course, and it is gonna be... Uy, umabot pa nga dito si Lito with the match MVP. 1.53 KD, 0.9 KR, 0.23 Asian-K. Pretty consistent, no, all throughout yung dalawang maps natin.
Yeah. So, definitely A7J mas special talaga yung compound na nakita natin sa kanya kanina, and that second half from him dun sa sub-base, no. So, it kind of overtook talaga yung naging init dun ni Aiden from sub-base, but A7J was definitely felt nung oras na kailangan mag-double swing, nung kailangan talaga mag-lurk ka, and especially in the bouts na I feel like Machine Room was sort of an expertise for Team Secret. So talagang lahat na lang napagana ni A7J, not just his teammates but himself as well, no. Multifrag after multifrag, talaga binibigyan niya tayo ng highlight reel.
For sure. And yun nga, no, pretty consistent all throughout yung sub-base as well. There's so much options when you have A7J on your team, pare. I mean, he can snipe, he can AK, he can maybe M4, pero ayun nga, what your team needs, ayun nga, nandun naman si A7J, pare.
Yeah. So yun, makakasama na nga natin dito sa ating interview for Team Secret. It's going to be A7J, ang lalaking libo-libo kung magsalita, no? At shoutout nga pala sa mga kakampi mo dyan na nasa likod, no? Lalo na kay Bruno. Pangdalit mo nga sa frame yan, no? Ay, ngayon, ang saya ng vibes ng Team Secret, ano, pag alam mo talagang kailangan sila interview. So yun, Boss Lito, congratulations, maraming salamat sa oras mo, no? At ikaw nga ang ating match MVP. Anong masasabi mo sa naging performance mo doon sa laban sa Acceptance?
Masasabi ko lang po doon, tsamba lang po lahat yan.
Grabe nga naman talaga. Hindi kami naniniwala. Ikaw, sige, tingin mo.
Di naniniwala doon. But that's for sure. And ayun nga, Lito, 4th place na kayo, or secured na at least yung 4th place para dito sa Team Secret. Any preparations para dito sa next week? Alam naman natin yung makakasama natin ang luma nating kaibigan na itong Execration, pare. Any feeling siguro sa series na yun, Lito?
Ay, rinig ko ba?
Rinig mo, boss. Rinig mo.
Wala po. Ano lang po yun? Maghahanda lang po kami ng next na laban namin. Ano pa? Tropa pa naman yan. Yan rin iniintay namin.
Hindi nilito, men. Hindi nilito sa interview.
No? Silang dalawa ni Cloyd, pre, talaga, no? Grabe ka mang recruit, no? Kaugali mo din, no? So yun, A7J, grabe naman talaga yung naging performance mo doon, no? Any message sa mga susunod mo panlaban sa mga supporters ng Team Secret, at yun, baka may gusto kang batiin dyan.
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Team Secret, maraming salamat po sa shoutout po kay Boss Teng, sa kay Ipor, kay Damyam, sa Kuya Bash kung manood, no? Sa sa Team Secret. Thank you po.
Kami hindi mo ako shoutout. Joke lang, pre. Maraming salamat na A7J. Congratulations sa MVP at sa panalo ng Team Secret. See you next week, pre. Solid yung laban nyo.
Thank you po.
Yun nga, Team Secret gonna be the match winner for this set, or for this match in general, no, pare. Team Secret obviously clawing their way back dito sa ating standings, considering napakahirap ng simula nila dito sa season. I mean, you went up against itong you went up against itong you went up against itong EVOS for your first 3 weeks, no? So, I think Team Secret finally realizing yung kanilang true level dito, pare.
Yeah, going to be one level up no for Team Secret kasi parang 3 out of the 4 Cebuano teams already na takedown na nga nila no, so they're very flexible with all of the matchups and isa na namang testing ang makikita natin no next week for their upcoming match. Acceptance, better luck next time NT, bawi na nga tayo but that's going to be the story ending no for Team Secret and Acceptance as we now move on to our main event for day number 9. Cebu's finest UBECMANIAC up against the Dynasty. That is Pacific. Mamaya makikita nyo nga yan dito lamang sa CFS PH Masters 2025 after the short break.
group stage.
And will end the game with a win.
And they win against Pacific MASTERS.
Call it a night, and Elvin will kill the final member as they will go to the grand final.
The dynasty is still well alive. Pacific MASTERS will be your three-time champions of CFS PH Masters.
Magbubunga ang inyong pag-iintay kasi bibigyan namin kayo ng isang malupitang laban. Ito nga pala ang CFS PH Masters Day number 9. Salvatore and Sneaky Frog ang inyong mga magdadala pa rin ng pagpapanel ngayong araw, pre. And tapos na ang Secret tsaka Acceptance. Pero pre, dito naman tayo sa isang exciting na match, pre, na sa wakas makikita na nga natin mag-unfold maya't maya. UBECMANIAC versus Pacific. Grabe nga naman yung star factor nung pagbabanggit ng pangalan na yun, pre.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of history and the amount of talent meron dito sa server natin at the moment is very, very insane. Obviously, yun nga, UBECMANIAC, kind of new kids on the block, trying to be number one dito sa scene natin, as well as itong si EVOS, and meanwhile itong Pacific, the dynasty, just like you said, in the video, and yun nga, in the earlier outro, pare. And ayun nga, is this gonna be Pacific fighting back dito sa series na to, fighting back all the allegations of them being washed, pare? Yun nga, could be, no? Kasi from what I've observed galing dito sa Pacific, time and time again, week after week, pare, gumagaling sila eh.
Parang nararamdaman na nga nila na okay, gumagana na nga si Jamero, pero brief of a history lesson. Nung unang PH Masters natin last year sa 2024, ang dalawang talo na itamo ng Pacific is from SGJ way back and now EVOS at UBEC, pre. At isa yun sa pinaka nakakagulat kasi UBECMANIAC was once an open qualifier team. So nakakagulat na isang tanyag na pangalan like Pacific got taken down by some players known as UBECMANIAC, at isa doon ay si Kano and as well as si Dolph, pre, nung at the time na naglalaro pa nga siya, yun nga, sakto, UBECMANIAC ang pag-uusapan natin dito, pre, so grabe naman, rich history actually, from their first year as an open qualifier team. They qualified for CFS Grand Finals, almost took down SGJ dun sa regional finals last year, at ngayon, pre, nagawa pa nilang makapag-ACL wherein they were able to beat King Zero, at grabe nga naman talaga yung naging epekto nito sa buong landscape ng CFS kasi sila na mismo yung masasabing pinaka-didikit pa sa Pacific ngayong taon.
For sure. And this is like the first time in a while, ever since yung panalo ng Pacific back in 2018 or 2017 on CFGI, pare, na meron tayong team that can really actively fight dito sa ating international stage kasi we've been kind of struggling, man, not gonna lie. Pero ngayon, now might be the time na we might go deep dito sa mga international tournaments natin as we take a look at itong UBECMANIAC. Of course, I mean, UBEC, what do you have to say about UBEC, pare? I mean, number one team, best in every role. I mean, you have possibly the best player in the country dito on your squad. I mean, does it get any better para sa UBEC, pare?
Yan parang kung isa-isahin natin sila, Kano, this man can truly headshot. Loy, backup, KLB, God tier IGL, KLP, halos matanggalan na nga ng pundasyon si Revencia, inakuupuan niyang trono. At ito pang si JJ, pre, na talagang hindi na nga natin nakitaan pa na bad performance, doon pa lang sa numero na binibigay niya, 1.2, pre, lahat sila positive KD. Sa mga nakikita natin, pre, one player is falling off when it comes to delivering KD. At yung kills per round pa nga nila, pre, almost umaabot pa ng udo. So this team stats is absolutely ridiculous, pre. Nakakagulat actually.
For sure. And yun nga, with these kinds of stats, it's been very easy para sa UBEC to kind of navigate their way through yung group stage natin without any problems, and Pacific could be right up next noon. And just like I said, possibly have the best player on the country dito sa kanilang team, which is itong si Kano with a 1.43. And ayun nga, every time that we see Kano enter the server, pare, is just yung kalahati ng ginagawa namin, mapapaisip ko na lang, how the hell did he do that?
Hindi ko na talaga makakapag-explain nun, pre. Maski nga ako, hindi ko nagagawa yung nagagawa niyang spray sa AK. This man when pag talagang maganda yung timpla ng gatas niya, no, pre, bigla na lang siya mag-M4. So yun na nga, mga kalaban nila dito is Pacific, and next is going to be Gaon, at isa nga na ng mga main event ang panapos sa ating week number 7, it's going to be EVOS, ang nilang huling laban sa group stage. Onti na lang, pre, onting tulog na lang, pre, dadami nga talaga manonood sa kanya sa huling laban niya. But Pacific for sure will still deliver that kind of match in this kind of scenario na UBEC yung mga kalaban nila.
Ayun nga, I mean, at the end of the day, UBEC is still UBEC pare. And ayun nga, currently, probably our best shot in international play. Amen. So, ayun nga, I'm really excited to see kung ano nga ang magiging result ng series na to, kasi this is also a litmus check siguro para sa UBECMANIAC kung gano'n na ba kalayo ang narating nila dito sa internationals, like how far gone are they from the level na nakita natin from Masters, from regionals up to now. So, yeah, we're gonna have a bit of insight, of course, galing dito kay KLB once he does get on screen. Pero yun nga, Salvatore, with this solid of a team, I think this might be the year where they finally get a freaking trophy, pare.
Hopefully nga, no, na talagang mawala na sa kanila yung malas na yun, no, kasi like kailan ba na break check sila ng matches ng PH Masters, binigyan din sila ng onting veteran experience ng SGJ sa Grand Finals ng PH Regionals, no. So hopefully this is the year na nga talaga para dito lamang sa UBECMANIAC ito, at parang handa na nga ang ating El Capitan para sa kanyang malupitang interview. Walang iba, si Boss KLB for our team interview para sa UBECMANIAC. Boss Ken, napakapogi nga naman talaga, walang kakupas-kupas ang gupit natin dyan. Boss KLB, kamusta ang ating kalagayan dyan sa UBECMANIAC? Laban nyo, Pacific.
Okay lang, kahit malakas kalaban.
More din malakas, men. Yung kuya mo si Aldrin, men, literally nandun sa kabila. Pero yun nga, obviously, Ken, yung Pacific yung kalaban nyo. Yun nga, any specific na preparation or any specific na player na titignan nyo para tigilan itong Pacific, pare?
Wala naman. Wala namang kaming player na yung lang, team lang. Team score lang palagi.
Itong malupitang
coach by tanks na, pre. Ayun nga. Go ahead, Salvatore.
Ito. So, sa dalawang beses na nakatapat nyo ang Pacific, no, 2-0 kayo so far, no, kasi nung una sa Masters at sa Regionals, pre. Ngayon bang 2025 na PH Masters, may pagbabago ba? Tingin nyo kayo pa rin ang mananaig sa laban na to?
Hindi ko alam kasi lalaruin pa namin eh. Hindi namin maano yung laro.
Grabe.
Ayun nga. Painfully humble, pare. Pero yun nga, ano sabihin natin pare sa mga fans dito ng UBECMANIAC? Babati naman, men.
Salamat po sa mga fans namin dyan.
Ayun nga, salamat daw sa fans ng UBEC. Thank you KLB sa pag-join dito sa ating interview, pare. Good luck sa laro nyo up against itong Pacific.
Thank you po.
Ayun nga, Salvatore. It seems like it's the exact same thing. Yun nga, ano na ba tayo? 3 out of 5 where yung UM losing individual 1v1 sa interviews, pare.
Grabe, no, pre. Parang siguro binigyan siya ng PR training ni Coach Tangs, no? Basta ganito ka sumagot, walang dapat mangingibabaw, no? Pero grabe, no, pre, nandun pa rin talaga yung respeto nila na this is not just any team, no? Pacific kasi ito, eh. So hindi mo masisisi kung ba't ganun sumagot talaga si KLB. He's trading on a needle lang talaga.
For sure. Kinda saw yung headline dito sa baba, sagupaan ng mga bisnak. Damn. I mean, that is true. In all honesty, I feel like this is gonna be a fist fight between ng dalawang teams. I really feel like yung Pacific, no, hindi nila bibigay ng libre yung series na to, especially knowing, no, na they still have something to prove. I feel like kung ako yung Pacific dito, everyone has counted me out. So, might as well try and do something dito sa Masters. And that they did, as we talk about yung Pacific and yung kanilang statistics. Potentially, Aldrin, generational season, pare. Galing kay Aldrin yung ginagawa niya ngayon, men.
Parang feeling ko naman, pre, there's just something unique about 2025 Aldrin. Parang ever since naman na talagang tumapak siya sa entablado ng Crossfire, pre. palaging generational performance, pero may nag-i-standout talaga ngayong ano pre, no? May nagsa-standout ngayong taon kung bakit nga talaga siya kinakatakutan ng mga teams. Execration, acceptance, alam nila yung naging katapusan nila, no? The moment Aldrin was just spraying down his AK, no pre. Diyan pa lang sa numerong binibigay niya, siya yung pinaka-highest KD ngayon, kung di ako nagkakamali. Correct me if I'm wrong. Siya yung pinaka-mataas na KD na recorded ngayon sa buong tournament ng PH Masters, no pre. 1.73, hindi nga man lang umaabot doon sa binigay na stat ni Kano, no? So yun pre, one heck of a matchup mamaya pre, Kano versus Aldrin. So kung maalala nyo, Universiculo 11, Sayad versus GL. Tara na, sumakay sa torrent. Kaya ba ng old gods Aldrin sumabay sa current Kano?
Oh, that's tough. Pero yun nga, Aldrin, man, if he can keep this performance going, no, dito sa CFS PH Masters, obviously, in my opinion, he is gonna be season playoffs MVP. Pero, ayun nga, it is gonna be UBEC, gonna be tested yung kanilang medal, gonna be testing yung kanilang tunay na level, no, dito sa loob ng CFS PH Masters. Pero, yun nga, it is gonna be Fervid and that team secret para dito sa potentially pinakahuli before the other stage games will get listed. Pero, ayun nga, man, a lot to prove para dito sa Pacific, especially in that last game, pare, kasi feeling ko yun yung magiging difference between 4th or 3rd.
So, definitely a very good 3 stretch para dito sa Pacific, eh, no? So, UBECMANIAC ang nilang unang test dito kung kaya nga ba nilang makapag-kickstart papuntang playoffs, no? Kasi hindi na sila pwedeng magalaw doon sa number 3, eh. Parang lahat ng malupit na suntukan na Mala Morales tsaka Pacquiao doon sa number 1 tsaka 2. Dito sa number 3, chillings lang kami. Yung number 4, sige, bahala na kayo mag-agawan dyan, no? So, maya-maya marinig na nga natin kung ano masasabi ng isang player ng ating Pacific, no? I believe it's going to be Matt Zera, no? So, MBA, kung ang aming makakasama dito sa team interview. Maraming salamat sa oras mo, no, Boss Matt. UBECMANIAC, no? So, heading into this matchup, ano ang estado ngayon ni Pacific?
Medyo ready naman kami na makatapat sila. Excited din kami makatapat sila kasi lagi din naman sila ka-practice game.
Ayun nga, man. Obviously, yung one of your main partners or scrim partners dito ng Pacific, no, itong UBECMANIAC. Boss Matt, obviously, ganda na ng run nyo so far dito sa group stage. Obviously, yun nga, natalo nga kayo sa EVOS, but then at the same time, good recovery galing sa acceptance at sa mga ibang series. I mean, paano yung naging bounce back yung dito sa tournament natin? Feeling nyo ba na kaya na natin mag-playoffs? Maybe even potentially, kaya na ba natin mag-champions ulit dito, pare?
Masasabi ko lang, unti-unti lang namin naayos yung laro namin. Tsaka, may babalik yung mga laro. Ayun lang.
Ito, last question, no, Boss Matt. May specific ba kayong player na feeling nyo talaga magiging problema sa laban nyo mamaya, no? At tingin nyo, handa ba kayo para kalabanin siya?
May sa kalaban po? Sa kalaban?
Opo. Yes po, sa kalaban po.
Siguro lahat sila. Kasi UBEC yun eh.
Grabe, no. Huge respects, no. Shoutout kay Boss Arto na nandyan sa likod mo dumaan kanina, no. Pero yun, Boss Matt, any final words, parting words at mensahe sa kalaban mo mamaya? Baka may gusto kang batiin dyan ng mga kaibigan at kapamilya.
Ayun, good luck sa UBEC tsaka sa amin. Yan lang. Tsaka shoutout sa Pacific. Yan lang.
Okay. Boss Matt, maraming salamat sa malupitang interview. Good luck. Sana maging solid ka mamaya.
Thank you.
There nga. That is MVA, obviously one of the more solid performers no, as of recent para dito sa Pacific. Obviously, we did ask about itong si Jamero. Jamero actually on his way back up, no, dito sa CFS PH Masters. He went from 0.6 to 0.9 yata. So, steady improvement para sa kanya, pare.
Ito na pre, ito ang pinakamalupit na head-to-head na makikita natin, eh, no? Shoutout kay Boss Teng. Kasi siya ang magko-quote na to, hindi ako, pre. PE Jenny versus UMKC ang makikita natin nga ba sa key players, eh, no? Pero hindi, pre. Ito pa rin nga talaga. It's battle of the old gen versus new gen, pre. Shoutout nga pala kay Tita Jenny at kay Madam Casey, eh, no? Parang tamang biro lang po. Di po ako nagsabi nun. Kay Boss Teng po kayo magalit. Kano versus Aldrin, pre. And ayan na nga, pre. Mga dalawang numero na pwede mong ipagkumpara pero hindi mo pwedeng i-deny na nakakatakot tignan.
Yeah, and ito yung literal na matchup, no, of the new kid on the block, pare. They're full of talent, trying to prove everyone wrong, and the old kings dito sa ating head-to-head. Kano, obviously in contention, no, time and time again, sinasabi ko to be the best player in this country. Pero si Aldrin also making his case dito sa CFS PH Masters. Pero ito na talaga yung tunay na test para sa dalawang teams natin kung saan ba talaga silang rumarangko dito sa ating Masters. Pero I mean, with Aldrin carrying a bigger load para sa kanyang team, feeling ko there's a lot more to do para dito para sa Pacific to kind of lighten the load a bit para dito kay Aldrin, no? Kasi feeling ko pag kalaban yung UBECMANIAC, all 5 of you have to be online. Hindi pwede madulas yung isang player.
So, I guess you could say it's going to be a generational matchup no? Kasi minsan mo lang talaga makikita ang UBEC tsaka Pacific na magtatambal sa isa't isa. Siguro sa playoffs pero sa groups pa rin nakakapanghinayang na isang beses natin sila makikita. And kayo guys, samahan nyo na nga kami dito, no? Kasi nga it's going to be one heck of a fight. Pero dalawa lang kami dito, magtatawag pa kami ng dalawa pa na magtatawag ng aksyon sa laban ng Pacific tsaka UBECMANIAC. Ibabalik nga namin ng aming mga kaibigan si Ramon at Bipolar. Grabe nga naman yung naging epekto ng acceptance at tsaka Secret, no? So ngayon Ramon, ito naman bagong match up Pacific tsaka UBEC. So mas masasabi mong mas malaki yung pasabog nito. Handa ka na ba sa mga mangyayari, Ramon?
Handang-handa pare. Nung nakita ko yung schedule sa buo nating PH Masters, isa to sa mga pinaghihintay ko pare. A matchup where last year it had a bit more of that leverage, a bit more of that history. Pero ngayon kasi kailangan natin pagtuunan ng pansin no? Ito kasi yung parang labanan sa loob ng top 4. Pero at the top kasi, there's no absolute question mark talaga for UBECMANIAC until this point in time. Pacific being one of their challenges is gonna prove to be one heck of a broadcast to watch out for pare.
You know what, for me naman, it's we started off with a banger. We're gonna end it off with a big one. So UBECMANIAC versus Pacific, medyo parang mapapagod tayo dito. Hindi lang kami ni Ramon, pati yung panelists natin habang nanonood kasi a lot of key players na kailangan natin abangan. And with that said, it's just, I think kailangan na natin mag-ready na umabot tayo ng game number 5 kung meron ng ganun Kaso hanggang game number 3 lang tayo. It's gonna be a good one. Para sa ating mga viewers, it's gonna be a great show.
Papiaw ng Grand Finals o kaya ng playoffs ang makikita nyo nga mamaya pag nagatambal ng UBEC tsaka Pacific. Huwag nyo nang i-deny. Dalawang teams na excited kayong makita na makipaglaban. Tanong mo kay Ramon kahapon sa preview show kung paano niya predict ang laban na to. Di ko nga alam kung paano nga pa siya nabuhay at nakakahinga pagkatapos nun. No? Pero guys, map dito naman natin ang ating pag-uusapan ngayon kasi minsan nga ba sila magdalaban? Mexico for Pacific last week? Uy! Wala binan sa second phase. Port tayo for map number 1, no? Diyan nga pala nila pinaslang ang EVOS, no? Pero for second map, hindi rin naman lalayo ang Pacific dyan. Pero it's going to be an UBECMANIAC favorite sub-base for our first 2 maps.
Oy. One of the few teams na is actually willing na to challenge itong sub-base ng UBECMANIAC. Obviously, undefeated on the international stage, may as well be on the local stage as well. Interesting na pinoint out mo yung Port, no, Salvatore, with that EVOS win galing dito sa PE. I mean, if you beat the best team on Port, and you guys have a good Port, so why not pull it out dito sa series? And Compound being the last map doesn't instill me much confidence dito sa PE, pero I've seen them pull out some moves sa mapa na yun that can definitely surprise itong UBEC pare.
If it's not Pacific pare, then I would have had a lot more confidence for UBECMANIAC, especially doon sa sub-base nila. But considering then that this is also one of the more comfortable maps for them at saka naging scrim partners din nila ang UBECMANIAC on this particular map, then this is also gonna be a weapon para dito sa Pacific. No? Setting up for Port for that first set, I do believe that this is gonna be a really good matchup for that Revenge versus KLP matchup where the Riflers are also gonna take a backseat. Na pag-usapan ko na yung sub-base, so dediretsuhin ko na sa Compound pare. Talagang with this being a puggy map, I think UBEC will have to put a lot more of that pace and tempo para ma-confuse yung Pacific. But I don't think Pacific is also gonna take a backseat. Talagang mainit din habang tumatagal yung mga weeks. And I do believe we're setting ourselves up for seeing all 3 sets para sa ating series pare.
And I do believe that as well. Naabot talaga tayo ng 3 maps dito. Pero it's just really concerning that UBECMANIAC is always just getting sub-base. Just for me, Pero let's see. Port map for Pacific, it's gonna be a great one. Pero Compound being the decider, that's gonna be rough for at least for Pacific. But right now, let's see. It's a good map, Vito.
Not to mention pre, no, yung mga matchups na makikita natin dito, walang tapon. KLP versus Revenge, Aldrin versus Kano, JJ versus Justin, makikita nga natin mamaya, no. Pero yun, yung matchups pa lang yun pre. Paano pa kaya pag nag-predict na nga tayo pre? It is going to be spicy actually, no, kung ano nga ba yung maririnig ko nga sa inyo, no, kung ano bang talabas dyan sa mga tabas ng dila nyo, kung paano nga tayo magpe-predict. Ako pre, Ubek 2-1 ako dito, pre. Ubek 2-1 ako. Ikaw, Sneaky, pre. Wala. Sorry, Pacific. Sorry, Pacific.
Wala. I gotta go Ubek 2-1. And I'll actually point out, feeling ko PE mananalo dito sa fourth. And I think the rest of it is gonna be itong UBECMANIAC pare. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Pwede ba pareho na lang silang mananalo dito sa series na to? Kasi parang hirap kasi talaga malaman eh. Kasi yun nga eh, hindi pwede. Talagang isa lang yung pwedeng piliin dito. So, I think safe to say, UBECMANIAC with that top 1 spot and how well they have been untouchable habang tumatagal ang PH Masters. Parang replay lang from 2024. So, I think 2-1. Pero masasabi ko para sa Pacific, huwag nyo gawing tumadali to, pre. Alam na naman yung capabilities nyo gantong kalit sa series natin.
Siguro pwede silang manalo parehas pag nabunot lahat ng internet nila, pag nakidlatan yung mga poste. Pero still, I think we're gonna be going into the game. Salvi, wag katabaho dyan. Wag mo ako sigawan mamaya. But I think it's gonna be UBECMANIAC 2-1 against Pacific.
Minsanan mo lang marinig, underdogs ang Pacific sa laban na to. Dun pa lang alam mo na kung gaano kabigat ang competition dito lamang sa PH Masters, no pre. Wala man lang bumoto na mananalo ang Pacific. Pero kayo ba dyan guys, tingin nyo ba kaya nga ba ng Pacific Esports ang UBECMANIAC? Let us know in the comments. Pacific win or UBEC win? Grabe nga naman pre. What a day, no? After being treated to a A7J Masterclass, andito naman tayo sa UBEC tsaka Pacific na hindi natin sure kung sino ang magwawala dito sa dalawang teams na to, no? Tas port pa yung binigay sa ating set number 1. So might as well guys, tawagin nyo na lahat ng mga kaibigan nyo dyan. I-follow nyo nga pala si Crossfire Philippines. I-like and share nyo na nga rin yung stream para lahat tayo dito happy. Babounce na kami ni Sneaky. Ibibigay na namin kay Ramon tsaka Bipolar para magsimula na nga itong laban na to kasi excited na kami lahat makita ang laban na UBECMANIAC versus Pacific. It's now time to call the game. Ramon and Bipolar, kayo na nga.
Ayun na nga boy, no? It's time! UBEC versus Pacific. At syempre, thank you so much sa ating panel. Dahil sa gantong type ng laruan no? Kailangan natin bigyan ng props ang parehong sina Salvatore at saka si Sneaky Frog. Setting up for what could be a stage sa ating match of the week. Ang UBEC versus Pacific, Cebu versus Manila. Ang mga bata laban sa mga Malatanders dito. So many ways para ma-approach natin ang kwento para sa seryeng to, Bipolar. At feeling ko talaga, we're in for a wild ride pare.
Yeah, it's gonna be a roller coaster of a day and a welcome para sa ating nighttime. Currently 5:57, so mag-start tayo possibly 6 habang nag-ready pa yung ating mga players. Pero yeah, tama ka dyan, Ramon. It's a clash of the titans nga talaga. So it's crazy na it's not really about the teams right now. There's also key players na pwede natin pag-usapan. And being looking at the map, Vito kanina, sub-base, it's UBECMANIAC's life. So medyo it's deadly for Pacific, but tulad nga rin ng sinabi ni Sneaky na port map, it's a 90% win for Pacific.
Oh, talaga pre. Talagang sa lahat ng mga port nila ay nakakita sila ng consistency as well as yung naging star power na nakikita natin from KLP as well no? From the side of UBECMANIAC. But on to Pacific, with the point that you've mentioned, this map, as Siki also have mentioned, talagang komportable sila dito. There are a lot of points where medyo nagkikiin na yung naging comfortability ni Jamero as he's been slowly getting incremented into the lineup, as well as yung kung gaano ka-reliable din si Justin when he starts on that GR side. So we'll have to wait and see if Pacific will lay down the law dito pa lang sa map pick nila. Pero against UBECMANIAC pare, hindi ko sinasabi na underdog ngayon yung Pacific no? Pero with the leverage that UBECMANIAC has sa scene natin ngayon, they're setting themselves up to what could be a perfect record sa season natin sa PH Masters. And ngayon na ang challenge nila is Pacific, one of the most experienced organizations sa CFS PH. Mukhang malaki ng question mark to kung tutuloy pa nga ba yung undefeated streak pare.
Yun nga medyo it's a rough patch for both of these teams. Merong angat yung isa, merong angat din yung isa, pero both have flaws in their lifeline. Except for UBECMANIAC, medyo ang ganda rin kasi if you look at Kano, if you look at the KL brothers, if you look at Lloyd, tas meron pa silang pocket na JJ. Medyo it's a tough spot, pero like what you said, may experience na ang Pacific and its organization. They have revenge on their hand, one of possibly our top AWM players. Pero again, everybody, this is the Battle of the Titans. The class is in session. Napag-Griffmith Malacronos laban kay Zeus. It's time for you to choose kung sino nga ba sa dalawang ito ang totoong malakas. It's P on the blacklist side. It's GR para sa UBECMANIAC. It's a slow fight. Pero everybody, it's time to close your fist kasi isa ng bakbakan ang may kita natin.
Something that we already expected, KLP on top A. And now Kano also gonna be assisting him para makakontrol yung ating magiging CA control. Habang iba pa mga players ng Pacific Esports are definitely playing this as slowly as ever, playing for info, playing for timing, and Justin already making a lot of noise to see if he can actually get some more rotations happening dun sa may either Z at saka dun sa may bridge pare, no?
Yeah, very much so. Medyo they have a lot of ways to maybe infiltrate the defense of UBECMANIAC. Pero every time that we see UBECMANIAC starting off in the GR side, it's very much in the favor of them. Pero let's see, ngayon 5 players, not even a scratch of a lurker for PE right now is going towards the map. 5 sila ngayon going towards LB and going towards B site. Ngayon, titingnan natin, Jamero leading the fray together with his friends. Dalawa ang nag-hold dito for flashes are there. Ito na ang onslaught ng UBECMANIAC ng Pacific Esports. Grenades are flying. 3-way camera tayo ngayon kasi si Justin binabaril yung box pero napatay niya pa rin naman yung isa. Dalawa ang mamamatay. Make it 3 for UBECMANIAC. 4 ang buhay at si Jamero binabaril ang smoke. Walang matatamaan kung titignan nyo. The bomb has been planted pero dito na si KLP. He will still fall down. It's the prodigal son. Si Kano na lang ang natitira at may kita niya yung bala nasa ulo na niya.
Sobrang lapit ng round. Pagkatapos ng napakagandang opening na sana all the way towards Pacific. Good entry back in towards V, punishing yung new identity ng UBEC na ngayon ay naging passive. Ngayon with that crossfire, they set themselves up for victory. KLB and Loy getting themselves 2 picks. Kano starting strong sa round natin. That's a triple for UBECMANIAC. A 3 versus 1 now for revenge. The sniper gonna have to do a lot of work para lang makabawi. Pero si KLP naman ang makabawi para sa UBEC. A 1-1. Ganong kabilis sa kanang second round.
This is what we are expecting for both of these Titans. A clash of the minds at may kita mo, umaapaw ng bala mula sa kamay ni Kano at napupuno ng dugo ang kanyang mga kamay, closing out with 3 kills dun sa ating second round to get UBECMANIAC on the board. Not even giving a leverage for PE for a single second. Pero balik tayo sa ball game natin. Palaging timing dito ng both of these teams is 45 seconds. So we are expecting the timer to run out. Kung titignan nyo, nag-aantay lang sila ng mistakes from each other.
Nako, si Pacific nga talaga yung alam mong nag-prepare para sa matchup na to. Napansin yung mga slow timings ng UBEC na sa totoo lang, medyo nagulat tayo on the broadcast when they have first showed nung gantong type of playstyle na hindi nagkocontrol na mabilisan on an aggressive tempo na ngayon na lang ay nagiging default na. Hinahayaan na lang ang Pacific na maglaro sa kanilang pace at tempo. Which is the only reason kung bakit nabigay nga yung naging B-side push nila on that first round, diba? So, good on Pacific to get that leverage on the first round pa lang. Yung second naman, yun yung na-expect natin from UBEC. Fighting back with everything sa aggressive pushes. We're now back into the form that they had dun sa first round natin, letting Pacific get yung ating LB and House B to try to control themselves on towards the pot-pots dito for the side of UBEC as they're now preparing for what could be Pacific laying down a 2 to 3 split up onto the LA setup where KLP is gonna get challenged.
Maganda ang position right now ng PE pero ang kalaban nila dito on to long A, it's gonna be KLP with the AWM. Isang arangkada ng mga grenades dito sa ating B site pero look at Kano, he is still holding this site kasi alam niya may tatawid sa harap niya. It's Kano to kill off Justin even though he is blind and JJ will get those kills. Kano will get a triple as Jamero falls down and he gets one more. That is an easy 4K for Kano.
Nakakuha pa nga ng dalawa at gumugusto pa si Kano. The top 1 player from this week alone is proving to be a really good factor coming into this 7 kills sa ating 4th round, man. And as you look at this highlight from Kano, beautiful shots papunta kay Justin sa entry ng Pacific na hindi binigyan ng chance at all to breathe nung tinatry nilang i-challenge si KLP, who honestly has been really good at his passive approach on that top A position, man. A really solid hold for UBEC. But for Pacific, man, I mean, nakita mo din na maganda yung talim nila kapag meron silang space sa mapa, pare.
Yeah, very much so. Yun yung factor talaga na naipubugan nila eh. So medyo, they need to be careful a little bit here. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. UM still playing the usual UM strat na defense is the key and defense prevails. Pero right now, PE, they're trying to test the waters. Kanina nakita natin the first onslaught was a 5-man push. Second time, naging 4-man into 1, tapos nag-convert into A. Ngayon, they're trying to do the same thing. 4 players goes to B habang isa. It's Justin to get the strays coming in from UBEC na magre-retake. But let's see, 2 players pa rin naman ang hold for UBECMANIAC. So a number advantage for PE. But can they really convert this into a side take? Justin eats up the flash. The bullets flies through his head. Pero wala namang tatama. Naku po. Are they ready? Andito na yung mga flash. 3 mga kalaban nila. JJ with a spray. Pero nandun sa likuran, si Justin with a flank up. KLP masyadong nag-aantay pa. MVA gets that kill. Si Loy will get one as well. Jamer to get one. Pero si KLP napatay na nga ang lurker dito ng PE. It's a 2v2 situation as Jamer and MVA plants the bomb. 2 flank dito para sa side ng UBECMANIAC. It's Kano and KLP. 2 silang merong M4. Look at this. MVA hindi tinitignan. Namatay na yung kakampi mo. Tignan mo yung kanan kasi nandyan na yung isa. Higel, he will get 1. He will get 2. PE makes it a tie. 2-2. An onslaught. A crushing game for UBEC as they flank up 2. Pero a quick clutch up from MVA.
Finally, a 2v2 that actually swings into UBEC after some solid rotation timing coming through from Pacific, cutting off yung pagiging, yung presence ni JJ sana into the round, and it would have neutralized yung forces inside of the site. Pero the double flank, it would have actually worked out if they knew na nasa likod lamang ng site ng si MVA, but because he didn't need to move that much, he was able to bounce off at least one of those 2 picks, and nung naiwan na lang yung nag-iisa on the way towards that god box, mukhang wala na talagang makokontrol ang UBEC dun sa round na yon. MVA, a solid hold, and Pacific getting the equalization. So a 2-2 na forcing UBEC's hand here. Daming tao doon pa lang sa may LB, try to see if they can get some more support sa may Z player na si Kano. And this guy's gonna be the spotlight sa sobrang magiging importansya ng game na to, pare. Talagang this guy popping off so much in the PH Masters season. And I think it's safe to say that Pacific have been well earning yung buong week natin para lang pag-aralan to. Pero si KLB, kukuha ng isa, kukuha ng 2. Spotted ang karamihan ng Pacific sa labas ng LB, pare. Balik sa B-site at dominante ang defense so far para sa UBEC.
A different taste coming in from UBECMANIAC, an aggressive push and aggressive hold doon sa ating house B or LB. Ngayon ang pagpasok ng PE, hindi na ginamit ng mga flash, pero Loy was blinded there. He gets 1 still, KLB gets another. It's Kano to close off the round. It's 3 Ks for KLB and 1 more point for Kano and his team.
Again, Kano being a little bit more of taking a backseat dun sa round na yun, just giving more of a lifeline for Loy, setting himself up for that run and gun. Pero doon din sa may Z control na meron sila kanina, it just gives you a bit more of that control doon sa may B site, habang si Justin na i-push all the way towards CA. Si Kano napakalapit at mukhang nagulat kay Justin. KLP will get that 1-for-1 trade off, pero because of the smoke, he is not gonna be able to get the shot. Pero exceeding expectations through the smoke, killing off Justin. 3v4 pagka-drop niya sa CA, bumagsak siya sa pagiging bangkay niya, pare.
Ay. A lot is happening in this round and we are tasting different kinds of flavors from both teams. 3 na lang ang nakikita natin dito for PE, pero 4 pa ang natitira for UM. Si JJ very much low in hand, so binigyan na siya ng AWM dito para mag-hold ng long A. Right now, 2 players are going towards Ninja, coming in from PE, going towards mid. Aldrin ngayon, sprays them down. Nandun na nga yung wallbang para kay KLP, pero buhay pa naman si JJ. It's one more kill for them. Si Revenge na lang natitira, pero AWM yung kailangan niyang gamitin para mapatay ang tatlong players for UM. Can he hit these shots? He doesn't have the C4, so kailangan niya mag-commit ng isang angulo para makita ang mga tao. It's not gonna connect, pero may caught naman, mabilis ang flick lang. John Wick nga ba? Makikita natin. It's 3 kills. The conversion, the clutch. It's 3-3.
Revenge! 3 kills for him in the 1v3. He rolled back the years, pare. And it looks like he channeled his inner demon. What the hell was that, man? A crossfire that would have been set up, pero the worst possible time for KLB to not watch the angle. Talagang saktong-sakto yung pagpasok niya sa curve, yung pag-shutdown niya sa dalawang nasa B-site, and very much aware ng rotation ni JJ. Pare, what the heck was that caught shot onto KLB? A beautiful placement. At talaga nga namang Revenge is the player to watch out for Pacific, pare. What a performance from the mind of Pacific, and a sniper that you cannot underestimate in a 1 versus 3, pare.
We can finally call him the Filipino sniper and the Filipino Colt. 3-3 ang ating score. 1 minute 30 seconds. Mukhang arangkada tayo sa long A. Hindi mamamatay si Justin dito, pero isang quick off coming in from KLP. Dalawa na ang namamatay. It's a trade-off na sobrang ganda para sa UM kasi it was a 2-for-1. KLP holding his own. An independent man, an independent guy will claim the lives of PE. Ngayon, outnumbered ang PE. Jamero, half HP, pero leading the fray once again. They are gonna be penetrating middle onto Ninja once again, or Bodega. Kung titignan nyo, 2 players are still on UM. Grabe yung disiplina ng UBECMANIAC. Marami nang nangyari sa A-side, pero hindi nila pinakawalan yung B. Less than 1 minute at mukhang gugusto pa rin naman dito ang ating Pacific Esports. Revenge looking towards at the top line, pero look at JJ, I look at Jamero, and look at Kano. The patience is there. 40 seconds has passed at nandun na nga yung bala. 1 clip is all he needs to get 2 kills. Boy pa si Kano, pero he will still fall down. Revenge, can you do it once again? It doesn't hit. It's gonna be 1 more point for UM. Revenge falls down. Binaril pa nga yung muka.
The full trust into the setup where nag-switch around yung positions si KLP at saka ni Kano, where the sniper was the one who took the reign nung first half pa lang ng round na yon, na nakakuha ng double kill pagkatapos ng round where Revenge showed them how it's done. At ngayon, si Kano naman, all the way towards the bottom of the top A position, just spraying on the punishment papunta sa Pacific na hindi na control, hindi na check yung corner na yon dahil nga sa threat na baka nagro-rotate sila from bridge. A beautiful, beautiful setup para sa UBECMANIAC. At mukhang ang Pacific talagang feeling the pressure so far. And with this utility, at least they can get some damage done. Low on HP na si JJ because of the nade. Because of that presence made by Pacific, they're at least gonna take this slowly as ever. More damage done kay JJ, and possibly an asset where they could actually use yung Z-control na pwede na lang i-push on the way towards the B site.
They can definitely choose that if they wish. Pero they've been doing this for the past 2 rounds already. Pacific holding down mid, holding down the angles para hindi makapag-rotate ang UM or to possibly fact them up. 5 players. Very much close to long A once again. Pero it's just KLP here. I think that's KLP. No, that's JJ on top side ng ating A. With the AWM. Justin, tinutulungan si Jamero ngayon. Pumasok doon sa long A. Less than 1 minute once again. At mahaba ang labanan. Let's look at KLB right now. Nakikita nila na maraming smokes coming in from Revenge, pero hindi nila ata alam na this is just a diversion play. 3 na ang marangkada dun sa long A. As you can see, mamamatay na doon ang 3 players coming in from UBECMANIAC. It's KLB and Loy at the end of the ball game. They are rotating right now, pero a numbers advantage for PE. It's 5 versus 2. Loy will fall down. It's KLB, the lone survivor, with his back turned away against Aldrin. He gets that kill. At Ramon, papalit-palit lang tayo ng score dito. 4-4 ang ating score.
Battle of the Minds nga na ba, diba? As you can see that even KLB is confused on what's happening. Pacific had a full game plan. Pakatapos ng napakamabilisang mid-control, mabilisan ding nabigyan yung Z-control, diba? Just lets them know that ang dami nilang pwedeng kunin presence all across the map. With a shot coming in from Revenge that evens out again yung pwedeng control na maalis sa UBECMANIAC now. Weakening yung hold nila dito sa may LB. And again, back to what I was talking about, pare. Because they have Z-control, meron silang pwedeng rotation timing back in towards court, all the way towards LA. And because nabigay nga yung mid, na paulit-ulit nang din sinusmoke ng Pacific, mabilisan lang din yung rotation papunta dun sa may CA, man. They didn't even know that JJ was low on HP. So yung default need na ginagawa nila sa lahat ng mga top A players, malas lang na natamaan tong si JJ with the AWM, pare. So a good setup for Pacific thanks to experience at saka yung presence of mind nila. But now they're walking into KLP space, pare, as he puts in the shot just in down. That's the entry gun. But Pacific can still try their best para makapasok dito sa may B site if they want to.
Mukhang pipilitin pa rin nila. Pero they will go towards the right side instead. Mukhang they will choose other decisions. Pero it's Kano and Loy very much close to their angles. It's Pacific Esports infiltrating the backlands, going under the bridge once again. Pero look at Kano from the behind! Nilikoran! It's a 4K1 clip para sa apat. UBECMANIAC gets one more point once again.
Kano! The superstar drop from bridge! Becoming a bit of an assassin laban sa Pacific na agad-agad because of the flash given to him by his teammates, able to spray down 4 with just one clip of the magazine. A beautiful play coming through from possibly the top 1 player in the Philippines, and he just keeps on giving, man. 14 kills para kay Kano. And possibly counting pa nga, pare, kasi second half na tayo. It will be BL side para sa UBECMANIAC. Definitely making a huge statement laban sa Pacific. Even if nagsasalitan lang sila dito na round, you can see the confidence coming through from UBEC. Whereas Pacific now are relying upon Revenge to even out the odds, especially with the top 8 play na ginagawa nga niya. Pero UBEC are just gonna dodge away from it.
Let's just point out, everybody, 14 kills already on Kano. Kung hindi niya nakuha yung 4K na yon, he is still double digits after this first half. But right now, UBECMANIAC, 4 players going towards Hosby or going towards B site right now. Leading the fray is JJ together with KLB and Loy. Mukhang nag-aarap na sila. Pero look at Revenge still towards BA site. Dalawa ang makikita dito ng UBECMANIAC if they choose towards this. Pero isa ang mamatay for UBEC. It's Kano, the lurker. Loy now, entries. B-side, mapapatay dito si MBA. Wala na tuloy repercussions for their pushing here. It's a 4v4 situation pero many players are low. The bomb is planted. Look at Aldrin. Dinatagaan niya na yung players ng UBECMANIAC. He gets 1. Spin is sprayed down. He gets 2. He will fall down. It's a 3v2 situation as Justin sprays one more player down. It's KLP. Switches to an AK-47. The bomb is planted, so kailangan niya mag-play for bomb. 17 seconds, he gets 1 kill with the AK. Switches to the Colt. He still gets that kill. KLP with the clutch para mapaplanta ang bomb at para sumabog sa mukha ng Pacific.
KLP, not only a star player on the sniper, showing his best work on the rifle right now. Despite Kano absent because of the kill from Revenge, you can see that everybody else needed to step up. 2 good flashes from Pacific opening up the retake window for them. Pero yung nag-iisa sa loob ng house, yung mismong lumabas ng buhay. Sa lahat ng mga namatay sa Pacific at UBECMANIAC, siya ang nag-iisang nagsastand tall in this 6-4 scoreline. A beautiful post plant for their BL side. But a lot of things to be done din sa Pacific kasi talagang reliable on the setups. But so far, they've been getting caught off guard by how well UBECMANIAC have been playing the post plan so far, pare.
Yeah, very much so. Tsaka sobrang consistent nila. Sobrang ganda ng pinapakita dito ng UBECMANIAC. Even though they were under pressure, even though they know that they are outnumbered, they can definitely convert these into wins. KLP hitting that 12K mark. Beautiful for him. Kano still 14, but look at PE. Everybody is out of their minds right now. Medyo kinakabahan na atang Pacific dito, and we can feel the pressure na nai-instill dito ng UBECMANIAC. Justin with a beautiful flank up gets one even though he was blinded. Apat ang makikita niya dito if they decide to push, but the grenades are being overwhelming. He pushes still, he gets triple kills right now, and that is the C4. JJ almost falling down, and he will still. KLP na lang natitira dito versus 4 players. The bomb is in front of him, pero ace na nga para kay Justin. The man, the myth, the Mexicano.
All 5 kills for Justin. He showed it off nung nasa Mexico that he is a reliable player on the rifle. And yet again, this is one more episode kung saan kailangan siya tutukan. Pero sa pagkabilis ng round dun kanina,
MVA naman! MVA naman!
Si MVA gustong tumayo para ma-sit down ang UBEC. That's 3 kills for him. A 2 versus 4 now. KLP trying to get some damage done kay Revenge, and he does so with the Cult. But Pacific, they're back into the reset. Alam nila na off of the momentum of those 2 players that have picked up multi-frags na hindi nila kailangan mag-overpick, pare.
Yeah, di na kailangan mag-overextend. The damage has been done. PE just needs to wait for UBECMANIAC to move their muscle. Just look at the HP. KLP almost half HP. KLB lower than that. So, a lot of sprays are in hand. Di na kailangan ng AWM. Kailangan mo na lang i-spray down yung mga players ng UBECMANIAC. Pero nagkakagulo. Sabi dito ng PE, sabay-sabay tayong magpupush. Kasi numbers advantage naman. Si KLP still with the AWM. At ngayon, makikita-kita ang Pacific Esports onto long A. Not seeing anyone. So, rule of, tanggal na lang tayo ng mga options dito. They know na walang A site. It's just B site. Pero nakukuha to ng UBECMANIAC ng libreng-libre.
That slight hesitation is gonna cost a bit more of that time na pwedeng gamitin for the post plant, no? At ngayon pa lang mag-rotate yung PE since wala
Malapit
sila nakuha
sila.
kahit sino doon sa may A site. Alam na lang nasa B na sila. So KLB is not gonna get the time of day. A 1v3 for KLB. Unfortunately, right place, right time ang lahat ng Pacific na nag-rotate a 6-6 pagkatapos ng solid info game na ginagawa ng Pacific. Kinrab ang buong sektor ng A site. Alam na B ang manggagaling ang last 2 players ng UBECMANIAC.
An almost double ace for like a simultaneous or a continuous round yung makita natin doon. MVA copying his teammate. Ghost, sabi niya, palitan na lang muna kahit parang napagod kay, ang dami mong binuhat doon. Makakuha siya ng 4K. Unfortunately, hindi niya makukuha yung 5K, but still, that is a tie game right now for UBECMANIAC versus Pacific Esports. Titingnan natin ngayon kung paano nga ba ang gagawin dito ng UBEC kasi medyo gumagalaw na, nakakaramdam na ng galing ang PE.
Oh, and in this sort of scenario where dikit talaga ang laban, yung experience yung magiging big factor dito, no? Kasi ilang beses na naging pressured ang Pacific before, even in so many round deficits, alam nila yung feeling ng mga comebacks. Kaya this is now the time to shine para sa Pacific on their GR side as they have a triple stack up on A site as well. Leaving UBEC in a bit of a question kung anong tempo ang kailangan nilang kunin. They have CA control thanks to JJ and Cano's presence. The C4's also down doon sa mid, thinking that since bukas na bukas din naman yung Z at hindi pa yun binibigyan ng kahit anong presence from the mid player, ay pwede na lang kunin yon, but I think they're just gonna set it up. At yung dalawa na dapat mag-stop dito si Revenge at saka si MVA, 2 of the deadliest forces of Pacific on this long A defense.
Yeah, very much so. Nagkakatabi na nga sila. So, they need to pick off these players if UBECMANIAC really wants to commit on to long A. Pero alam naman natin si Revenge, if he hits one shot, he will hit the other. So, it's just a matter of time. When will UBECMANIAC push? At timing! Revenge! Even though he was blinded, he still gets that kill. Mamamatay daw yung duo ng PE. Jamero, nandoon sa loob. Kano will get that kill. Habang flash pa nga sila. 30 seconds, they need to move now. At alam din to ng Pacific Esports, so they need to stop the push of UBECMANIAC. Aldrin goes for the pick, sprays him down. Isa lang nasa site, he will get that kill. Dalawang umarang kata sa likuran ni Aldrin. Justin, kailangan mong tumulong. Isang makuha niya. Si KLP na lang natitira. Justin still has a lot of HP. Will the plant be there? The plant is there, Ramon. 6-6 ang ating score. Whoever gets this round, and it's gonna be Justin with the kill.
What the heck is this round, pare? Long A push na na-hit yung shot from Revenge despite the blind, despite everything thrown at him. He had full trust that MVA had his back. But unfortunately, UM still wanted to take yung long A, so they keep pressuring, and with a good smoke, you thought Justin was gonna get locked out of the site, pero sa 1v1 na yon, he took the best possible timing. Narinig pa niya si KLP nag-drop from that long A setup, at ayun pa nga pare, pareho pa silang nag-run and gun, at buti na lang si Justin ang tumama ang lahat ng bala. A beautiful spray down from the guy himself, who honestly is touted to be one of the more reliable riflers dito on PH Masters. 7-6 na for Pacific. At talaga nga namang nafe-feel na ng UM na slowly giving all the control away in towards the Pacific's way. Hopefully this mid setup is gonna be enough for them para magkaroon ng confidence as they're letting them take yung bridge control na. Pero tayo na lang labanan tong si Aldrin as Jamero's also gonna get spotted thanks to the spray down na ginagawa niya sa CA.
Jamero almost getting that kill, pero very much good awareness coming in from UBECMANIAC. Ngayon, yung UBECMANIAC, ginagawa nila ng sariling laro yung PE eh. Kasi nakukuha na ng PE yung momentum, so they want to change that. They want to change the rhythm, they want to change the tempo, so they playing it even slower than before. Pero look at this, 4 na players ngayon ang pupunta towards B. It's gonna be an onslaught onto House B, at isa lang ang may kita, isa lang ang malapit dito. It's gonna be, sino nga ba yan? It's gonna be MVA, close dito. Natakpan kasi Ramon eh. hindi ko nakita natakpan yung number eh. Pero let's see, 1 minute. What's in 1 minute into the clock? Ito na ang pag-arangkada ng UBECMANIAC. They are throwing their flashes, pero they are still delayed. Trying to push out the players from PE to react onto A side, and it's doing so finely. At andito na nga MVA with a double kill. The patience is there. The patience prevails. Justin still falls down. Cano with the one tap onto the head dito kay Justin Jamero to get that kill. At si Aldrin din, isa na lang ang natitira. Si Cano pa nga. Naku po, PE, maghandaan na kayo ng mga bala para ibigay kay Cano. At nandun na nga si Revenge with the M4. With 18 seconds left, Cano was under pressure, but PE was not. 8-6 ang ating score.
My goodness pare, kapag papasok dapat sa loob ng B site, kailangan maklear yung corner box na to. Si MVA na nakakuha ng dalawa, JG and Lloyd down, cuts off the numbers very early on, setting up Aldrin for a beautiful double kill as well. At kitang-kita na talagang solidong-solido ang B defense so far on this port map. And Pacific relying upon those two players to try to hold down the anchors and try to get themselves the successful victory, man. Sayang na sana para dito kay KLB at saka kay Cano. They've been trying to get their leg up, especially doon sa mga round deficits natin, but still, they can still deal some damage done. As you can see, KLP's also gonna attempt that push on long A. Na-spotted pa nga ni Aldrin, low on HP pa. Ang hindi pa nga niya alam, so he's gonna pull out the call possibly. At hindi nga alam ni Aldrin nandun si KLP, so it's an easy kill for him and an easy one for nothing. UBECMANIAC now gonna try to focus all their eyes on this lone guy na si Aldrin. Tries to get one more frag, but Cano's gonna be able to punish him into a 1-for-1 setup.
1-for-1 ang ating trades right now. At magiging advantage ata to. If he gets one more kill, Revenge does get it. JJ falling down dun sa ating long A, so mahihirapan ng ating UBECMANIAC dito as they try to get that A side. Pero right now, they're trying to decide kung saan nga ba sila pupunta, and they might go for B side kasi mas marami naman silang options. They still do have utilities, may flashbangs pa naman, may grenades and may smokes. Still MVA holding down this area. Pero dito na nga ang pag-arangkada once again. The flash is there, pero makapatay pa rin na Cano. Yung isa, Justin to fall down. MVA with a different angle right now. Still gets one. Pero KLB ang natitira versus 2 players and Revenge. With that snipe up onto the side, Pacific now is on match point.
Their best chance at slating their first game dito. The Titans of PH just showing off that they're not only experience is their name of the game, pero nakaya din nilang may pagsabayan sa mga bata. Especially now with this triple long A setup na mukhang hindi na-expect ni JJ. Shut down early on. Another for MVA as well. Pacific, mukhang gusto nila matapos ang port map na to right here, right now. As they knock down the 2-star players of UBEC, at mukhang si KLB, ang kuya ng UBEC, ang mismong na-try ang mga kuha ng damage dito sa Pacific as they shut down Justin. Jamero low on HP as well, so this round could be everywhere, especially with Loy already on RS pare. Anything can happen at this point. We can find out kung ano yung mangyayari dito. Bridge control already set up for Kano. Everybody trying to find their heads together as Jamero is gonna lose his 3v3. Lone site anchor tong si Revenge, so he decides na magpe-play na lang dito sa may House B. Hinihintay yung rotation agad ni Aldrin as well. Ang layo pa ni MVA for this B retake. So, lots of time given for Ubek para mapag-reposition. Pero look at Revenge. Just playing around that sort of corner dun sa may box, waiting for Alden to strike as well. KLB
what?
spots him. Di niya alam na dalawa low on HP sila pareho sa pagpasok dito sa may House B. Alden gonna get shut down. Wallbang coming through para sa AK ni KLB. 3v2, MVA in Revenge. Now gonna try the retake now.
They're going for a different retake as Revenge kills him off with a Colt or with a pistol. Able to fall down. Si Kano very much low as well as Eloy. Naku po, MVA gets that kill. It's a 1v1 situation. Pero the spray down coming in from Kano puts him to his grave. It's not yet set. It's not yet set for PE. Nag-spray pa nga. Naku po. UBECMANIAC very much confident right now. 7-9. They can possibly go take this to overtime.
Possibly, especially against a team like Pacific who really are a very strong team on port. Pero let's not let make the short. Mukhang Ubek or try their best to try to hold down yung House B. Mukhang si MVA pa nga ang lalapit. A flash coming through as well. Mukhang expected na din ni Loy. Kaya si KLB na lang ang magpipik. Si KLB ang papatay sa isa. Si Kano naman ang pangalawa. Para sa Pacific right now, it will be a 4 versus 3 for Aldrin, Jamero, and Revenge, all holding the respective angles on all sides of their GR, while everybody else on Ubek are deciding that reset. ALB with the shot as well. The pop kit AWM is working out for Ubek right now.
It's a hard time right now for Pacific Esports. 2 players are left to defend both sides. At 4 ang natitira para sa Ubek. Pero si Revenge will not make it easier for them as they get 2 players as Jamero gets that kill. It's 1 more. It makes it easier for Ubek and PE. 1v1 situation na lang. Si Kano low in HP pa. Revenge, alam niya na the damage has been done so the Colt is just out of his hands right now.
Oy,
The bomb is not planted. Naku po si Kano, nagpapalit ng pwesto. Sabi niya pupunta ako sa 8 trying to make noise. Trying to make him react and it works. It's working right now. Oh my God, Ramon, let's see. Will he plant the bomb? Will he
The
plant
reason
it?
why, hindi niya alam kung hindi ba kasi napaplant yung bomba, so walang info si Revenge
Yeah.
kung ipipik nga ba niya yung B or babalik siya doon sa may A site, pare.
Revenge though, very much patient. He is very much close to this. So can Kano capitalize on this situation? Will he finally know na malapit lang talaga dito si Revenge? He is looking at the right spot, but not right now. He's still looking at other corners. Revenge trying to get these guns. He spots him out. Kano falls down. PE gets set number 1. A quick defuse and Pacific gets that win.
Sinabi ng Pacific, papunta pa lang kayo, pero kami pauwi na. Ang Pacific nakuha ang map pick nila of port, showing that this is definitely a map that any other team, even if you're UBECMANIAC, have to be prepared for. And right now, ang Pacific talaga ang nagpakita kung bakit nakakatakot silang kalabanin, no? Malakas si Revenge on his clutch attempts. Si MVA na napaka-reliable on his rifling na I think pulled out 17 plus kills as well. Showing off beautiful patience coming through with him being on the support role na talaga nagpakita nga ng aggression no? Solid performances across the board. Pati na rin dito sa Ubek where Kano, it's another gameplay for him. Talagang pinakitaan tayo ng 20 bomb ulit from this guy alone. And I think both of these teams have showed a lot of promising performances when it comes to the mid-round calling. It's just that for Pacific, mataas na yung lead pagdating dito sa ating second half. At nung may time na si Revenge na magpakitang gilas with his mind games, talaga nga namang naisaan pa nga even tong si Kano.
Yeah, very much so. Alam mo, one takeaway there, Ramon, coming in from that intense matchup is that tama nga talaga yung pinag-usapan natin kanina na each individual player is just shining right now. Walang nag-hold back. Everyone is playing out of their minds, and there's a beautiful play coming in from Revenge na talagang inantay niya na for the plant to come through kasi baka nga mas malapit sa B, and he does correctly guess that. But Kano, just in a different spot, spots him out from the window, and a quick spray down with that M4 was able to get them that win. Pacific right now with 1 point against UBECMANIAC in the best of 3 series. that's gonna be something to look forward to, especially on set number 2 sa ating sub-base.
Yeah, and an achievement that Pacific can be proud of na isa sila sa dalawang team na nakapagbigay ng isang set laban dito sa UBEC. Yung first one being Execration, pero right now they're possibly gonna be able to topple them in their undefeated streak. Pero speaking of streaks pare, sa set 2 naman sila magkikita-kita sa sub-base na talaga nga namang dito na build yung empire ng UBECMANIAC ang lahat ng Cebuana players. So, let's throw it over to the panel para pag-usapan yung performance ng napaka-banger na set 1 na to.
Tamang-tama ka sa sinabi mo, Ramon, at ramdam na ramdam ko rin yung pagyanig talaga ng landscape na yun, pre, the moment na sinasabi na ni Bipolar yung mga nangyayari sa port, pre.
Yep.
Who would have thought talaga, pre? Kasi maraming makakapagsabi na kaya ng UBEC ang port, pre, pero hindi yun yung nakita natin.
Well, I did call it, no? I did call it. Sinabi ko na Pacific yung mananalo dito sa port dun sa predictions. And I was exactly right. Obviously, very, very good overall game. Galing sa lahat ng mga players dito ng Pacific. Especially itong si NBA, no? NBA had a hell of a field day dito sa mapa na to, scoring 20 or 19 plus frags. Ito naman si Revenge, pare. It's like watching a blast from the past, pare. Seems like nakakasabay pa rin sila sa current, man.
Parang ramdam na ramdam mo talaga. Parang kanina ko pa sinasabi yung word na pakiramdam. Pero kasi pre, you have to feel the game itself eh. Kasi it's a huge upgrade sa kung ano yung naramdaman natin last year when these two teams fought. Kasi wala pa tayong kaalam-alam sa UBECMANIAC, pero now pre, parang ang laki na naging pagbabago ng image nila, and entering into this matchup, it is supposed to be automatic para makuha ng UBEC tong mapa na to. Kasi marami nga hindi bago para sa kanila yung kalaban ang Pacific, especially in this kind of map. Pero ginamitan ng geometry, ginamitan ng mathematics eh, no? Sobrang kalkulado ng plays na pinapakita ni Justin, from lurks mula sa bodega, si Revenge yung mga fights niya, at lalong-lalo na pre sa duelo ni Aldrin tsaka ni Kano, pre. Hindi ka talaga makakapaniwala na sa dami ng beses na nagpuwersa si Kano tsaka si Aldrin yung namayagpag talaga, pre. Kano was trying his best, pre. Dalang-dala niya yung mga bagahe ng mga kakampi niya, pre. Scoring as high as 20 plus kills. Multiple efforts na yun, pre. Pero pinako talaga sa 6 in that second half.
Yun nga. I mean, it was an amazing performance sana para dito kay Kanuno. I mean, 25 or more frags para sa kanya dito. Obviously, the rest of the squad kind of struggling pagdating sa mapa natin. And I think itong si Loy at si JJ weren't really too comfortable pagdating sa mapa ng port. So maybe, no, pagdating natin dito sa map 2, which is itong sub-base, it's gonna be a lot of a better time para sa kanila dito as we take a look at the set summary. And ayun na nga yung sinasabi ko, man. Loy and JJ did not have fun pagdating sa mapa ng port.
Wala, pre. Parang ang nag-enjoy lang talaga doon. Kumbaga sa surrender, pre, 4 na yung bumoto, si Kano nag-no pa, pre. Kasi siya lang talaga yung naglalaro ng crossfire, oh. 2.08 on a losing effort. Uulitin ko, pre, 2.08 on a losing effort. Hindi ko kakayanin yung ganun. Pre, yung mental stress na quote-unquote ginawa mo na lahat pero hindi pa rin talaga kinaya. That is absolutely ridiculous from Kano, no? At sila nga yung talunan dito pero siya yung binibigyan talaga natin ng ng praise at ng pure, no? So, Revenge with a 1.6 KD up against his adversary, that is KLP. So, tama, tabla lang yung matchup, no? Kumbaga, pero MVA with one step up of a performance from last week. Grabe, pre, MVA, it is a huge stretch para sabihin natin MVA is going to be overlooked, pero MVA destroyed the life out of JJ tsaka Loy nang magkasama pa sila. Storby entries, walang-wala kay MVA.
Yeah, that last kill galing kay Jamero as well going into LB. Granted, di masyado mataas yung KD ng mga players natin on yung mga ibang players natin on Pacific, pero naramdam mo naman yung impact from many of the other rounds. Aldrin having some good rounds, si Justin having some good rounds as well. But yun nga, no, carrying the brunt of the frags here, it will be MVA at itong si Revenge. Hopefully we do see something better, no, para dito sa mga ibang players ng UBEC, kasi you know, you see them better perform better like this. But of course, that MVP is gonna be Revenge. 1.60 KD, 0.94 kills per round, 0.25 headshots per kill. The old king of the Filipino sniper, pare, is here to play.
Definitely here to play. Parang wala nang ibang pwedeng pagdebatihan pa kung sino nga ba talaga ang kauna-unahang namayagpag na sniper at hanggang ngayon pa rin, nakaupo pa rin siya dun sa tronong yun, pre. Revenge 1.6 for a team that is centered around movement tsaka pagdi-default, yung panggugulo, panlalason, basang-basa kayo ni Christian Amores. One thing is for sure, pre, Revenge definitely balled out na hindi ine-expect actually no nila JJ, especially kay Gano. Na-overlook nila pre yung idea na kaya ni Revenge kumilo sa mapa kasi ang bigat ng sniper na hawak niya pre, no, but his movement, his ability to be flexible, yung pag-e-entry niya, yung pagbaback up na rin, plus he's calling the fights.
I think yung isa sa malaking mistake na ginawa dito ng UBEC actually was really trying to take out itong si Revenge top A via, you know, the slow crawl galing dito sa CA or sa LA, no, and fully knowing itong si Revenge and his confidence on the sniper, pare. He's probably gonna be jumping up and down constantly, no, looking for any, you know, players on that long A position. So it's really hard to pass by itong si Revenge, pare. Kahit bumaba ka na CA or yun nga, lumabas ka dito ng LA, you are gonna get shot either way. And ayun nga, with itong si Revenge having this kind of a performance, questions now start to arise para dito sa map number 2, man. Subbase. Obviously a map na the sniper can have some very, very big impact, pero the rifles are gonna do most of the work, pare.
A chance in history, pre. Meron ng tumatagas na dugo sa mga hari ng Crossfire, pre. That being UBECMANIAC. Kaya nga bang tapusin ng Pacific sa loob ng mapa na binuo mismo ng UBECMANIAC? Malalaman natin yan mamaya pag bumalik tayo sa CFS PH Masters 2025. Mamamahin mo na kami.
and will end the game with a win.
And they win against Pacific
Call
MASTERS.
it a night, and Elvin will kill the final member as they will go to the grand final.
The dynasty is still well alive. Pacific Facta will be your 3-time champions of CFS PH Masters.
Naglalaban pa rin ang dalawang higante sa larangan ng crossfire lamang sa CFS PH Masters 2025. Salvatore and as well as Nicky Frog for the panel of these two teams na my God pre, yung painting na ginawa nila doon sa loob ng port, halos mabuo na yung buong kisame ng isang simbahan. UBECMANIAC versus Pacific was something else dun sa set number 1 na yun pre. Can they recreate the madness dito sa subbase, Nicky Frog?
I think they can, no? I mean, it is a map na most people would tout na medyo GR-sided rin. Pero, yun nga, obviously, mga ibang teams natin like itong UBEC at Pacific has seen some very, very nice games dito sa kanilang BL side, no? So, BL is gonna be very interesting kasi dun nga magsisimula dito yung Pacific. I feel like yung UBEC, no? Merong mga araw na may GR side yung malakas para sa kanila. Meron din mga araw na BL side. But either way, man, malakas talaga yung overall sub-base game ng mga Cebuano dito, pare.
Pero pre, this is a full 1 year turnaround na rin ng Pacific ever since na-implement nila ang sub-base sa sarili nilang mapule, no? Ankara compound palagi yung masasabi nating go-to ng team na to. But ever since we started this version of CFS PH Masters, lumilitaw na yung Black Widow port and as well as sub-base. Kind of familiar, no, pre? Kasi tanging Cebuano teams at Davao teams na rin yung kumukubra ng mapa na yun, no? So Pacific Macta expanding their horizons. Will it be enough though para sa isang team na isang buong taon nga nilang tinangkilik ang mapa na to na halos wala pang ni isa ang nakakapatumba sa para sa kanila, no? So yun nga, wala na tayong ibang gagawin pa, Sneaky Frog, kundi iba to sa ating mga maigiting na kaibigan na si Ramon at Bipolar para tawagin ang set number 2 sa loob ng sub-base. Ramon at Bipolar, it's now time.
Isang empire na built from the Cebuanos themselves, ang sub-base kung saan ang Pacific naman ang mismo nga. Sorry, hello. Mukha naman okay naman siguro no? Pero para sa setup na to pare, no? Sabi ko nga, this is a map na talagang na-built up na yung legacy para sa lahat ng Cebuanos, pati na rin ang UBECMANIAC, no? Pacific have a very good opportunity para ma-shutdown not only yung kanilang map streak dito sa mapang to, pero pati na rin ng undefeated streak ng UBECMANIAC sa PH Masters.
Yun na nga medyo marami na rin nagtatanong na will this be a 2-0 for Pacific or will sub-base be really just the place for UBECMANIAC to turn things around? Pero syempre, with their statistics in hands, the stats don't lie. UBECMANIAC holds down sub-base like it's their own territory. So talagang mahirapan ng Pacific dito, but given that they did win set number 1, just like any other game, it's a confident booster pagdating sa ating set number 2. But still, it's the map pick for UBECMANIAC. They know this in and out. It might be a harder time for these players to really pop off for Pacific. I'm looking at Revenge right here. Kung gaano siya kagaling kanina, might possibly a different outcome pagdating sa BL side natin dito sa sub-base, given that the angles are much tighter, mas mahirapan sila to convert. All eyes on Kono once again and all eyes on our other players, but given that it's already in the game, we are on the server. Welcome to sub-base. This is Pacific versus UBECMANIAC. Set number 2. 1 point na ahead of UBECMANIAC ang Pacific. And just like any other game between these two teams, slow pace tayo sa simula.
Kaya nga UBEC showing a little bit more of that new flavor in towards their mix, no? Usually a type of team na kukuha ng mga forward spaces either on MR with a double rifle setup or have to control that second mid, pero early smoke down on towards that wooden door para lang magkaroon sila ng konting space. Si Aldrin nakahanap na agad ng timing dito sa may MR. So, ang dami nilang pwedeng kunin na space. But at the same time, you can't deny that UBEC, they know this map in and out. They know the timing. So, they're pretty much aware na baka nga naman maganda yung simula nila dito as Loy picks up a strong pick sa MVP ng set 1 nating si Revenge. 1 down. MVA also gets a lot of damage from the nade. So, an opportunity para kay MVA na napakalapit na dito sa may luwag.
Oh, look at MVA going for that push, pero hindi naman si KLB, even though the numbers weren't in favor of KLB, medyo nakuha niya pa nga yung advantage na yon already under a minute, and it looks like PE is gonna be infiltrating A site. Isa lang nakatingin dito right now, it's KLB holding his own, but he's calling his teammates, he will still fall down. Justin to get that kill, Aldrin as well, Jamero nandun na rin, simultaneous skills across the board, pero nandun na nga yung popcorn, the grenade coming in from JJ to stop the push. Ramon, it's a 2v2 situation with 35 seconds in the clock. Aldrin eating up the bullets. Jamero, timing. He needs to use his utilities, pero Aldrin planting the bomb right now means UBECMANIAC wants to retake from the other side of the map. JJ leads the fray. Nandun na nga yung bala coming in from Jamero through the smoke kills. It's a tough time for UBECMANIAC to convert a retake. It's Jamero with a double kill as he uses the Colt to get that kill onto Lloyd.
All 3 kills para kay Jamero, the new guy that we had so many doubts, so many questions kung paano siya magpo-perform all throughout para sa Pacific, who now has full control dito pa lang sa kanilang first round. He has known so much info from UBEC. Walang kahit anong pressure from that CR control na ginagawa nila kanina. So with that, alam na ni Jamero sa likod sila manggagaling. Pero what an entry para sa Pacific, all heralded up by MVA, who provided that opportunity, that full decisive call na kunin pa rin yung luwag despite that botch attempt dahil napatay siya ni KLB no? So talagang Pacific playing with all the pressure, pero now that they have this first round, now you question kung sino talaga ang coming into this with some pressure on their minds, pare.
Yeah, very much so. We talked about this, that PE can possibly go out for a 2-0, and this is a good start. This is the start that they've been craving for. A slow-paced game, and as you can see, it's a 2-2-2-1 setup for UBECMANIAC. But as we say that right now, Justin gets that kill onto KLP as they rush second mid. Pero mukhang fallback muna tayo ngayon, just taking pickoffs after pickoffs, getting advantage slowly as the timer runs down. Jamero calls out his team, yung C4 lumalapit na rin, so mas magandang option to for PE if they wanna commit here. Kasi si JJ lang naman yung nag-aabang dito at makakuha siya ng isa before he falls down. Jamero to get that kill. Ngayon si KLB kailangan tumakbo kasi nandun na sila sa site with a C4.
Kano and Lloyd already set up for a really good defense on this B site despite them having the numbers disadvantage. Pwede na lang isanage to si Justin. It starts off strong. KLB with one, Kano with another. MVA! What a good spray down all the way from 2F. Knocking down Lloyd and Kano with the high ground as MVA, the solo pusher dito sa 2F. Just showing a bit more dominance para sa Pacific on this map. Hindi nyo to mapa, pare. Amin tong mapa na to.
Grabe yun. Triple kill for triple headshot. MVA is playing out of his mind just like Revenge. Hindi niya na kailangan ng AWM dun sa unang kill, pero kailangan niya sa pangalawa. Si Aldrin makakuha din ng isa as KLB falls down. Dalawa na lang ang natitira tulad ng scoreline ng PE. It's 2-0, so kailangan makakuha ng UM ng kill para makakuha ng isang score. But 2 players are close here for PE, so mahirapan sila mag-push. But look at the gunfire coming in from PE. Revenge to fall down Loy with that pistol para mapatay na nga ang isa. So mag-fall back ang PE. They will look at the other side of the map. A-site muna ang pupunteriyahin.
Pre, ano nangyayari, pre? 2-0 so far for PE, on their way towards possibly a third round win, and they even kill atong si Kano from the flank as well. So a possible 3-0 so far kung hindi makaklatch to ni Lloyd. Mukhang imposible pa nga to, pare. Suntok sa buwan ang hinatid para dito kay Lloyd para maklatch niya to against Pacific, who are coming into this with a lot of chips on their shoulders right now, pare. 15 seconds. I don't think this is gonna be possible para kay Lloyd na, pare. So what a time that we have right now. Sub-base kung saan na-build up na ng pangalan ng UBECMANIAC ang mapang to para matakot na lahat ng mga kalaban nila. Pero ang Pacific, since alam na nila yung ins and outs ng UBEC, possibly from experience as well as them being the scrum partners, alam na nila yung tendencies, no? Yung kung saan nakahold tong si JJ all the way from that lockers push, tapos yung tendency ni KLP na mag-peak doon sa may second mid. All of these are thanks to how well they've studied at i-prepare para dito sa laban nila against UBEC, pare.
The preparation really is intense for these two teams at nakikita na natin kung paano nga ba nila gamitin lahat ito. Talagang inaral nila yung isa't isa, and we are showing it right now. Kung kanina yung first matchup natin may karaoke situation, mukhang ngayon PE naman ang kakanta ng Eye of the Tiger kasi medyo namumula na yung mata nila, parang nagagalit na, lumiliyab na towards the UBECMANIAC team. At mamaya may kita rin natin kung sino nga ba ang kakanta ng We Are the Champions. Will it be PE as UM kills of MVA? It's KLB to get that kill. Kanina pa siya nag-hold ng A site dito, and right now in that missile position, it's doing him favors.
Finally, that passive position now trying a lot more work para sa UM as they even pick off si Revenge, the sniper down, Aldrin, Jamero, and Justin now struggling to find some momentum as Aldrin, napakabilis lamang, nakapush na dito sa may passage si KLP, mukhang mahirapan pa, a one-tap from Aldrin, but JJ here at the right place at the right time, so mukhang may palagpa ang UBECMANIAC on a map pick where they have been heralded as one of the best teams on this map, if not the best on the Philippines. Yeah, so far with Pacific, but how well they have started this with the 3-1 scoreline that we've had. Definitely more than just not bad. They've exceeded expectations, especially on their BL side, pare.
Yeah, very much so. Alam naman natin na medyo we were not really looking towards a PE domination in the first half. But right now, with their 2-point deficit, that is doing them favors. And nakikita na natin talaga na UBECMANIAC, even though they're a proper team, they're a team to beat, they're a team to form to beat up international teams. They have still some mistakes right now. And PE still looking towards something here. Pero Ramon, we are still seeing the same kind of playstyle. Not a lot of pushes, not a lot of rushes. Nakikita natin slow-paced and steady. Kuha lang muna ng kills, tapos kuha tayo ng onti pang advantage.
Ito nga no? I think a theory kung bakit ginagawang gantong pace yung UM is baka nabasa na ng international teams na masyado sila mabilis na tempo as a squad. So maybe this is a type of practice na magagawa nila sa PH Masters pa lang. Magandang practice pero mukhang si Loy maayos na yung pagsimula. Aldrin with the entry again on passage. Cannot tries to answer back. Pacific are doing so much para makontrol yung A site natin at mukhang si Justin hindi pa tapos. Nakadalawang kills pa nga sa B site. 1v3 now para kay KLB. At mukhang sa loob ng shutter ay masya-shutdown na si Justin pero hindi yun sasapat. Hey, 4-1 para sa Pacific na naman.
The shut the doors down. The smoke is too intense. Hindi ko makita yung kalaban, so he will still fall down. 4-1 ang ating score. And the tables have turned, pero hindi para sa UBECMANIAC, para sa PE to. Kasi parang they have the momentum. They have the tempo. Sila ang naglalaro ng crossfire at sumusunod lang ang UBECMANIAC. 2 minutes onto the clock. The same kind of playstyle is backstabbing UBECMANIAC.
Talagang never na na-expect ang UBEC ang pangyayari pero si Kano mukhang mag-rise pa rin na 1-for-1. Jamiro with the shot, KLP with the call to revenge with the trade. It's another situation where UBEC are trying to fight the tempo of
MVA.
Pacific and it looks like MVA is able to bounce it back through, make it a 2v2. Lloyd down, C4 also dropped in towards passage, so may time pa para maibigay yon para sa PE pero still with UM actively trying to fight fights.
One down!
Napaka-risky yun kasi binibigyan na naman nila yung buhay nila. Dito kay Revenge, it's a 1v2 na para kay KLB pare.
KLB, the A site holder, the A site anchor, tries to go for a B side push as he spots out one. That's MVA. Pero si Revenge yung kalaban niya, it's an AWM. Both have a lot of HP. So kailangan nila tumimpla kung sino nga ba ang mas kaya nilang kunin or saan sila pwedeng pumunta. It's KLB right now, thinking he is still going towards B, but Revenge quickly scurries towards A site ngayon, and with the bomb being planted, kailangan na mag-react dito ni KLB. He still has smoke. No, he still has a flashbang. He still has a grenade. So marami pa siyang utility dito, and as well as Revenge. But he has that AWM. He needs to look at 2 areas only, left and right. Missile and sa sikip coming all the way from shutters, at yun ang pupuntahan ni KLB.
Nako, si Revenge na-spotted ba nga? With the peak coming through, giving his life up papunta dito sa UBEC. KLB with a really nice shot dito on the way towards Revenge. My goodness man, sasabihin ko pa lang sana na maganda yung open plant na makukuha ni Revenge kung babalik nga siya doon sa my missile para ma-ignore na yung buong presence ng CR at saka yung pag-rotate onto Sikip. Pero yun nga, back towards MR, lots of damage done, lots of noise made by Pacific. as they're gonna try to get a lot more damage done to see if they can catch off yung si JJ na expected sana sa lockers, pero yung already decided na siya yung isa sa mga mag-hold dito sa may second mid, habang ang Pacific ay prepared to try and counter tong si KLP on the cross if ever that you want to take 2F control, but it looks like UM are gonna play this passively yet again.
Yeah, once again, pero ibang situation na to. They're going for 2-3 setup. At ngayon, PE has all of lockers, has all of the close quarters of second floor. KLP and Kono, very much close. But look at Revenge. With the smoke being the barrier that separates these two teams, once this goes out, it's a bloodbath waiting to be conquered. Kano on the top ropes, waiting for someone to push. Pero look at this. I think it's PE's time to push it out. Players are moving. KLP, are you ready to hit the shot of your life? Knows the flashbangs are there. Gets one shot onto MDA. Justin Tagilov Kano on the top ropes. Loy as well. It's Aldrin with a double kill. At mamamatay naman si Loy. Naku po, si KLB na naman ang natitira para salbahin ang buhay ng PE. Makukuha niya si Justin, pero it's a 2v1 situation. KLB, wala nang smoke sa harap. Kailangan mo na arangkadahin yung dalawa, pero it's a crossfire situation at mananalo pa din doon ang PE. Chamero kills of KLB to get them a 3-point deficit.
Yun yung kailangang i-hit yung shot ni KLP, pare. He was at the best possible chance. Kung saan sa shutter eh hindi masyado na sa smoke off, he would have actually denied yung cross nila papunta dun sa may 2F. 3 straight opportunities na nabigay sa PE para makataas sa 2F ng walang kahirap-hirap, which then gives the space to Aldrin to get himself an easy double kill sa Raptors natin, pare. That alone sets the tempo for what is a Pacific round where UM always have been leaving tong si KLB, their IGL, to the dust so far. Sa first half natin, kitang-kita yung difference para sa Pacific right now. Very confident on their BL. Pero as Salvatore noted on our pre-broadcast as well, that UM do favor yung BL side as well. So maybe may panghandong sila pagdating dun sa may second half, pare.
Yeah, very much so. But right now, different kind of situation for PE as 4 players go towards second mid. Si Aldrin nandun sa vents, pero nandun na nga yung pag-arangkada ni Kano. He will get that 1 kill, pero si Justin leads the fray, pushes the smoke, gets that headshot, blinded through the smoke kill. At dahil dyan, medyo nababahala ngayon ng players ng UM kasi they don't know where to go, pero maraming flank ops. It's gonna be Loy against Revenge, half HP, very much low. Mapapatay niya nga ba? Revenge to fall down. That's the C4. UM ngayon controls the game, pero si Aldrin goes to the back. Nabaril pa nga sa harap niya yung kaibigan niya. It's JJ to kill off Aldrin. Isa na lang natitira. Jamero will not be able to clutch that round as Loy claims the lives of PE.
Loy was a big MVP that round, pare. Catching off the player, holding yung C4. Aldrin could not, I believe si Revenge yung hindi talaga nakuha yung kahit anong sitwasyon na pwede niya makuha, pare. Could not hit the shot with that AWM, kaya yung Colt na lang sana. And still, nung na-bounce back siya dito, pare, ay agad bumalik yung PE para sa kanila. Ang hindi nila alam, si JJ handang-handa na para sa arangkada ng UBECMANIAC. Try to build up what could be a bounce back dito sa kanilang first half so far. And what could possibly be the last round as well in our first half, where PE have been making the most dito sa kanilang BL side so far. Now with the flashes, with the grenades, mukhang si JJ kailangang umalis. Si Justin nasa loob na, spotted sa ulo, at mukhang dun pa nga siya tatama. Justin with the entry, Kano tries to see if he can seal the deal dito sa pag-entry ng PE. Pero sa pagpasok pa lang, mukhang walang problema until Kano reaches inside of Sikip. Si MVA lumabas at mukhang napikan pa nga si Kano. 4v3, KLB pasok sa loob ng site, pero na-shutdown ni Aldrin. Double kill for him. Loy with the popcorn, but with a 1v3 on his hands. There's a possible task para sa UM. Maklatch na to, pero si Revenge hawak ang angulo at walang kahirap-hirap sa pagkuha ng 6-3 para sa Pacific.
If you wanna end the round, you wanna put Kano in a situation where he can pop off the problem para sa solution ng PE. Pero andun naman, you gotta give the last shot para kay Revenge to finally seal the deal. Oras na nga ba para ma-evict yung mga namamahay sa subbase, which is UBECMANIAC, at mukhang ang evictors is PE. Kung titignan natin ngayon, is the switch up right now, Ramon. So UBECMANIAC naman ang susubok para sa pag-infiltrate ng backlines and ng mga sites ng Global Risk. So it's gonna be the same kind of situation. It's the name of the game. Kailangan natin magantay, make mistakes, get those mistakes covered. And right now, UBECMANIAC is still planning on something on how they're gonna be coming back from a 3-point deficit.
Hindi naman siguro late kung sasabihin natin na medyo nakakatakot na to para sa UM no? Kasi considering that this is their map pick, considering the amount of leverage they have dito sa mapang to, no? Parang mapapaisip ka tuloy kung matatapos nga ba to ng Pacific, especially with how well they have a full grasp dun sa first half natin. Pero UM, they're gonna start off really badly dito as Kano will get shut down immediately. Agad-agad pumasok sa katawan yung bala ng AWM galing dito kay Revenge. Early 1-0, Kano down, which also means that they have to slow down back in towards MR pare. Mukhang will be a pacey round pagdating natin dito sa execute ng UBECMANIAC.
Tignan natin, ano nga ba ang gagawin dito ng UBECMANIAC with one falling down. At si Kano pa nga, he's been very much playing slow with the 6 kills into his name, not a lot of headshots. As you can see,
timing!
Naku po, the timing is there. 44 seconds, kailangan na gumalaw ng UM dito. 6-3 ang ating score at mukhang dadamihan pa as Revenge gets that kill. KLB though, gets that kill onto Aldrin. Naku po, na-overwhelm ang ating PE squad. Pero never mind, it's UM to fall down. Si KLB ang natitira with 5 HP. Jamero with the multi-kill para ma-close yung round na yun. They are just 3 points away from closing this matchup. We're getting a 2-0. UBECMANIAC needs to take off a plan C, D, or E.
Pre, yung win streak sa subbase ng UBEC since May of 2024 up for debate na ngayon. At dahil sa PE, mukhang kailangan na nilang hanapan ng solusyon to. KLP though, starts off strong kay MVA. The defense on this A site is looking very promising to the start on their attack. Pero Loy already inside of second mid. Shuts down Revenge, kills off Aldrin. Pacific, they're getting knocked down one by one. And it's Jamero, the last frag, giving his head up to UBECMANIAC. A double para kay KLB.
KLB, what a matchup that is, and Lloyd just popping off. Grabe naman to mga players na to, carrying their team into fruition. 12 kills para kay Lloyd, 13 para kay KLB, pero ito na ang pag-arangkada ng PE. Pero ready naman si Kano. Ba't yung nilalabanan yung Prodigals ka? Ba't yung nilalabanan yung Prodigals ka? Nandito na yung Prodigy ng UM. Naku po, wala na siyang buhay pero kaya niya pang pumatay ng 3. Yung PE streak natin nawala na, pero nandyan pa rin naman si Alden to the smoke to kill off Kano, to stop the killing spree in hand. Si Loy ngayon, throwing smokes, throwing flashes, kills off Revenge. Isa na lang si Aldrin at hindi niya na kaya buhatin pa ang PEUM to close the gap 5-7.
Or at least stopping the bleeding for now. Back-to-back rounds where UBEC have shown a lot more decisiveness. No much more of that passive approach this time around. They want to take the pace as fast as possible. As this time, they even locked away yung dalawang napaka-importanting players from second mid alone. Si Loy yung naging Superman kumbaga na lumipad papunta dito sa may second mid. Napatay pa nga si Revenge. Si Aldrin na tinatry sanang maging anchor para doon sa may CR at saka sa may sikip pare. Kaso, since dalawa yung tinitingnan ni Aldrin, nabigyan ng opportunity yung pagpasok ni Loy. So, that second mid luwag split up na ginawa ng UM definitely has shown a lot of promise so far para sa kanilang BL side. As it will be a 5-7 with 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. So much time para makapagluto ang UM this time around.
You know what? Mukhang mas confident nga ata ngayon ang UM sa kanilang blacklist side. They're getting the kills and they're getting the rounds that they need para mapigil ang set point for PE. But PE right now are a little bit struggling. Nakita natin, napapansin natin that UM are getting the kills they want, the space that they want, and PE cannot stop that forces. Another slow game in our hands, everybody. already 1 minute down para sa ating 13th round. But players right now are moving towards best, moving towards second mid. It looks like they want to infiltrate the lines of PE right now. Magic timer for UBECMANIAC. We know this, 45 seconds. Andito na sila sa shutter. Andito na ang barrage of bullets. JJ to get triple kill. Revenge to get one. Pero the damage has been done. MVA, the last lone survivor where PE, can he clutch it? Kaya niya ba with the AK? Pero dito si KLP sa harap niya at nakikita niya na nga yung bullets flying to his head. Kills him off. 6-7 ang ating score. Ganun lang kabilis pumantay ang ating laban.
One key difference, si KLP naghawak na din ng rifle. They knew that they don't need to take that slow tempo anymore as long as they have the map control that they needed. Yung push nila from passage, then it's all gonna be good. Lahat ng players on UM deciding that they're gonna trade off each other. At doon pa nga nagulat ang PE. Revenge also through the smoke. Hindi na-expect niya na mawapatay lang siya ni Kano. Jamero gonna respond to the fight. Justin gonna try his best to get some pot shots going through the smoke. Yun nga lang, UM, they're happy to take yung first pick nila. At hindi nila kailangan umangkada pa, kaya babalik na lang sila on the way towards second mid. Yet again, Justin gonna have to try everything. And there he does. He does everything and more para sa Pacific. 2 kills kay JJ at kay Kano. And with that, a 3 versus 4 Pacific, they regain control of this round.
Justin getting that double kill stops the push of UBECMANIAC. Gusto pa nila sana mag-rush, not take that golden timer 45 seconds para magulat ang PE as they get that advantage of killing off Revenge. Pero ngayon, going towards the usual route, papuntang lockers, pero isa ang nakabantay for PE. The timing is there, naku po. Jamero will get killed by Loy. Aldrin to get kill of Loy, pero double kill para sa kanya. Si KLB will get that kill, naku po. It's a 2v1 situation. Justin and MVA, masyado pang malayo para makakuha ng retake. It's KLB. The guy with the haircut gets killed off the bag. Let's look at this. It's another confident defuse for PE. 8-6. Ramon, it's getting closer. PE is getting closer, and UM, I think they still have it, but it's dwindling down.
Pre, habang tumatagal, nagkakaroon na ng dot ang UM. Dahil sa sobrang ganda ng pinapakita ng Pacific. Aldrin being a very clutch player doon sa 2F. Able to get himself the impactful multi-frag. At hindi tuloy sila makapag-convert sa pagpasok nila on the B site. And you can see as well with the openings that they've had. UM even in their conquest kung saan naglalaro sila for trades. Dahil naglalaro sila with a numbers disadvantage, lalong mahihirapan kahit magta-tradean sila pare. Kasi napakalayo lang din ng Pacific kapag binibigay nila yung mga anchors nila. Eh, meron silang numbers para sa retake as well no? So, walang hirap para kay Jamero. Talagang namang solidong-solido yung mga calls ni paring Revenge pare. Talagang showing that even if it is one of his first times being the IGL, his experience and how well he reads the game is proving to be more than enough para sa Pacific laban sa top 1 team sa Pilipinas ngayon.
Sapat ang knowledge dito ni Revenge to push his team to the limits and to push his team to maybe get a 2-0 against UBECMANIAC. The sub-base map wherein UBEC prevails, they are now struggling to keep it their own. 4 players coming in from the Cebu squad are now moving towards Besile. KLB, alam niya kung paano laruin ito. Dito siya kanina na mamahay. KLB with a flashbang, gets 1. Flicks to the right, gets 2. Naku po, si Loy pa nga nakakuha. Si Justin gets that kill though. Si Jamero gets that 1. Habang nakaflash pa nga, he is stopping the forces. Naku po, yung 45 seconds na push ng UBECMANIAC, natigil pa nga na Pacific. It's a 3v3 situation though. Si Jamero very much low, pero makakapatay pa nga si Revenge. It's a good trade. 2v2. Aldrin sprays him down. Nandito na ang covering fire, ang covering smokes and flashes. They can plant. They need to commit. At Kano and KLP with the crossfire right now. Kailangan lang tutukan doon sa shutter. And they do get that round. Kano and KLP, the duo to do it para ma-close out yung gap.
Si Jamero single-handedly evicting ang lahat ng UM na sinasabi niyang bawal kayo pumasok dun sa may A. Kaya mabilisan lang ding nag-rotate papunta dun sa second mid. And as after patayin tong si Revenge, may konting gap sana na makapasok all the way towards Shutter, pare. And in that minuscule moment, in that 2v2, nag-matter so much na hinold nila yung iisang entrance from Shutter kung gusto nila mag-retake on towards the B site. At nung napatay nila si Aldrin with that wide peak, talaga nga namang nag-shutdown na ang buong tsansa ng Pacific dito sa ating retake as well. Giving a round over to UBEC, playing around their timing and their pace yet again. And this is where KLB has to shine through with his calling ngayon. You know that Revenge has been calling effortlessly all throughout sa kanilang GR side. But UBEC have played a lot of their cards on the calls of KLB. So hopefully makakuluto siya na maayos dito. Especially in this comeback potential na mukhang ready silang kunin against Pacific.
Mukhang mag-aaklasad na naman tayo dito on towards A site. Close to missile. At malayo ang players ng PE dito. It's just Revenge, the IGL, the Filipino sniper, able to get one. Pero kaya niya pa ba mag-convert ng isa pa? The grenades are there to maybe slow things down. KLP with a prop off. Pero si MVA nandun na para tulungan si Revenge. Nakakuha na ng dalawa. Naku po, nakakuha rin ng dalawa si MVA. Nabatuhan pa nga ng plapla si KLP. Si Revenge ngayon. And together with Aldrin. But KLP makes it easier for him. It's a 12v1, pero nasa likuran si Aldrin. The backstab, the trick of the trades. It's Aldrin to put them into match point.
What is this from Revenge, pare? Just keeping the sniper focused. At hindi tuloy nakapasok na maayos ang UM. Na putting one more round between them and yung pag-end ng endless streak sa sub-base ng UBECMANIAC. Mukhang tumitingin ang kabuuan ng Cebu sa matchup na to kung saan ang Pacific pinoprove nila na hindi ang China ang tatalo, hindi Korea ang tatapos sa kanila, kundi ang Pinoy lang din.
Ako po.
Kapag pinag-aralan mo ng maayos to, pare, talagang UM.
Crab mentality. Boss, bakit may hinihila pa baba?
Hindi, pare. Hindi yan crab mentality. Ang ibig sabihin nun, pare, may kakayahan talaga ang Pinoy. Laban sa Pinoy kung saan we had so much expectations for UM on this map in particular. Pero ang PE ang nagpakita na meron din silang maibubuga dito, pare.
Mukhang marami na tayong tinarget na bansa. Pero kung titingnan natin ngayon, it's the Filipino squads. It's Visayas versus Luzon, if I am correct. 7-9 ang ating score. UM still has a chance. They know, once again, every inch of this map. So they have still a lot of chance in terms of probability in winning. It's less than 1 minute right now, and the rest of the PE squad, most of them are holding down B site. Mukhang ready sila towards lockers. An up-down situation na pag pinasok dito ng UM ng walang utilities ay nakakatakot talaga. Binibait nila yung fluorescent light bulb. KLB falls down. It's a gunfire. Tatlo agad. Mawawala. Ito na nga ba ang mawawalang puso ng UBECMANIAC? Gloy, the popping of king ng UBECMANIAC ang natitira at natitirang HP niya ay 19. Nakita na nga siya. 20 seconds, he still gets one, but the overwhelming odds for Pacific Esports, they get the win against the Young Kings, the Prince of Cebu. It's your winners sa ating set number 2, Pacific.
And Cebu be damned, man. It has been since May 2024 kung saan nakapag-hold ng undefeated streak nga ang UBECMANIAC at mismong dito sa PH Masters pa natalo ng isang napakalakas na dinastiya sa Pilipinas. At honestly, kung ang kinabukasan ay para sa bagong henerasyon, ang tagumpay sa araw ng Enero ay para dito sa dinastiya ng Pilipinas, ang Pacific. Pinakataan tayo ng napakaganda ng flexible playstyles nga naman. Revenge, very comfortable on his AWM, holding down second mid very reliably except for a couple of rounds kung saan yun yung pinang-entry ng UM. Pero overall, solid performance coming through from Jamero and Aldrin, pare. Yung dalawang players na to ang nagpakitang gilas para lang ma-shutdown ang lahat ng mga attempts ng UM na gumawa ng kahit anong luto dito. At saka nga naman, pare, wag nating kalimutan din si MBA at saka si Justin. These two have been the thorn on the side of UM nung nag-start pa lang yung first half natin. And honestly speaking, magugulat ka ba na si Pacific nga yung nagtopple dito no? The organization that we've known to be nothing but Crossfire, pare.
Yeah, nako po. Their blood really runs Crossfire, and those set of players has just killed off and pushed down UBECMANIAC out of their spot and out of their confidence. Ramon, Salvi, Sneaky, Daedum, naku po Mochi, eto na, the Dynasty still holds a knife para sa ating mga kalaban dito against UBECMANIAC, the top team right now para sa ating CFS PH Masters 2025. MBA was putting up a show and just revenge. Put every death that he has a kill to look out for every time. At yung last hold natin doon sa A site was just too intense. Sa last hold natin doon sa B site was just too intense. Nabasa ng buong Pacific yung strat dito ng UBECMANIAC kasi siguro sabi nila, pinupush nila palaging stairs towards missile. Siguro yung call nila dito when we go match point is they will go towards lockers, and that was just beautiful mindset coming in from Pacific. UBECMANIAC, an unfortunate 0-2 for them, pero sobrang saya siguro dito ng Pacific.
And honestly, pare, there's no other way to put it as well. Pacific are here to stay and play. Kahit gaano katagal pa to, kahit ilang henerasyon pa yung pumasok, kahit may chance sana ang UBEC para maipakita na sila na ang bagong Pacific, wag na wag nating kakalimutan kung sino nga ang nag-build ng dynasty dito sa Pilipinas, ang Pacific na nakapanalo ng 2-0. Huwag natin kalimutan, lahat tayo sinabi nating UBEC nga 2-0 sa karamihan sa atin, pero mukhang na-subvert ang expectations nating lahat. So iatid ko na sa panel nating si Salvatore at saka si Sneaky para ma-digest nating lahat ang pangyayari sa araw ng Enero.
Undefeated, no more sa sub-base. Kinalaban ng Imperyo, nagawa sa salamin, nagkabubog. Kalaban nila pre yung Imperyong gawa sa simento, pre. Oh my God, what a series. What a cinematic series, Nikki Frag. That last defense from PE, yung pag-comeback ni JJ, yung fragging out ni Kano, si Revenge. Binabalik talaga tayo sa mga panahon na kung saan lahat pa lang tayo baguhan sa Crossfire, pre. What a day, number 9, Sneaky Frog.
Yun nga, reminds me of back in the day, back in 2018 pare, when hindi pa masyadong hasa yung Tagalog ko and I was just spamming English. Same thing naman sa 2025, pero ayun nga, same thing as well para dito sa Pacific. Honestly, ayun nga, I would say that this is definitely a surprise, especially considering yun nga, all of the hype behind itong all of the results right behind them, pare. But it seems like itong Pacific was actually very, very ready para sa series natin. First map was pretty solid yung kanilang finish. Second map, way more solid para sa kanila dito, especially in that first half. And it seems like ayun nga, Pacific is now hitting their stride dito sa CFS PH Masters, and the fact na pa yung natalo nila dito provides a curveball for the rest of the playoffs, pare. Now, UBEC notching a singular loss dahil dito sa PE men.
Never natalo ang UBEC sa Pacific pagdating sa best of 3, pre. Up until today. Nakayanan lang ng Pacific ang UBECMANIAC sa isang best of 5 last year sa PH Masters 2024. At pre, sa sobrang intense nun, kailangan pa umabot, kailangan pang nilang magtuos sa map number 5. Dito, pre, dalawa lang yung kinailangan nila. That holds a lot of precedent, pre, sa kung paano nga talaga na-expose ngayon ng UBECMANIAC. Confidence it may be para sa kanila na sila pa rin ang nag-hold ng standard, kaya nila sa international, pero you will never bite the hand that feeds you. Pre, Pacific, The one lone dynasty dito lamang sa Pilipinas pre na nagturo sa mga teams ganto maglaro ng klase ng level ng Crossfire. And would you believe it pre, Pacific, the same team that ignited the passion of everyone, na kami naman yung tapatan nyo, na kala natin na overtake na sila ng EVOS and UBEC. And there it is pre, grabe yung naging shape up ng standings ito pre, the moment UBEC lost that last fight.
Yun nga. And the fact na itong EVOS no, already went through their respective PM game, if I'm not mistaken, pare. I mean, this creates a lot of conversation para dito sa buong CFS PH Masters natin. Who is really on top for this region? And men, pati UM, hindi man lang nakatakas dito from the Pacific Esports onslaught and their rebirth dito nga sa ating bagong season. So ayun nga, 2-1 yung EVOS at itong PM, slightly or barely losing dito sa Black Widow. Pero yun nga, we're gonna take a look at the set summary. 1.50 para dito kay Loy, 1.45 para kay KLB, but it wasn't enough. 3 players out of commission dito sa sub-base. Pero para sa Pacific men, I mean, almost everyone was online. And Jamero, finally bro, 1 solid KD pare. He finally made it over the hump, man.
Pre, it just had to be this game na makikita natin si Jamero after ilang linggo natin kinukutya yung negative KD niya, tsaka yung pagkawala ng impact niya bilang isang stand-in, hindi man stand-in, pero yung bilang replacement kay ZYK, no? Jamero finally in his game with up against UBECMANIAC, isa sa mga teams na masasabi mong hindi pwede talaga matalo no? Because they hold this one standard Pacific definitely balled out pre. Justin and MVA in that second half, hindi mo mapaghiwalay. Si Kobe na MVA bumabato ng loves kay Justin na Shaq para makuha talaga yung mga magagandang entries. Jamero was definitely pre, kung pwede lang MVP honors ka sa second half na yun.
For sure. I mean, the amount of holds, the amount of rounds na na-save nga dito ni Jamero really was very, very understated no, dahil nga sa kanyang statistics dito. But hey, Aldrin having a very good game. Revenge having a very good game as well. Yung nga si Justin having his impact dito naman sa laruan natin. So we're gonna take a look at the set MVP. And it is gonna be most likely si Aldrin. Ano yun na nga, 1.23 KD, 0.63 headshots per kill. I mean, overall, another pretty good game statistically para kay Aldrin and possibly, another good week para dito sa Pacific, pare.
Definitely something to look forward to in the upcoming weeks and days and months and years ng CF Pre. Let it be known this day, June 21, 2025, nagkatantos ng talo ang UBECMANIAC sa loob ng subbase. A day na kinakatakutan ng UBEC boys at ang araw na kay tagal nating hinantay, Sneaky Frog. It only took a year. It only took a year of canvassing, practicing, pag-aaral, pangangapa para talaga masabi natin na UBECMANIAC did not win but lost to subbase. Pacific, ni-replay lang nila yung port. Ganon lang din sa subbase pre. Hindi na natin kailangan magpang-abot sa compound. An expectation na for sure maraming nabasag dun.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, nakita ko yung comments. Definitely a lot of people were banking on the side ng UBEC dito. And can't really blame them, no, considering yung mga past results nila for recently. Pero ayun nga, Pacific, it seems like it was a different kind of preparation going into yung series natin. I feel like they expected yung sub-base to be pulled down dito sa Vito, so I really feel like they heavily studied it. They heavily studied yung laruan ng UBEC, and especially considering na often na scrim partners yung dalawang teams natin dito, I feel like itong Pacific would know a thing or two about yung best map dito ng UBEC, pare.
Lalong-lalo na rin, pre, na nung simula pa lang na nakikilala pa lang natin ng UBECMANIAC, nakakapagtaka, subbase palagi yung pinipili nila, and for good reasons. The moment na naging partners nila ang Pacific last year, parang confident tayo na kakayanin nila ba ng Pacific, hindi pa rin talaga, pre, Like, never natin na mai-imagine na UBECMANIAC will be losing to that map, let alone to a team that is Pacific, Kasi we might have expected EVOS even a Cebuano, a random Cebuano team. Pero it just had to be Pacific for the storyline, for the storybook ending, Yun, Revenge, 1.3 KD as our match MVP. Welcome back, Christian Amores, sa Crossfire, pre. Kay tagal mo sigurong inantay, mabigyan ka ng mataas na entablado, no? For this day. Ikaw nga naman talaga ang naging lason sa... Ikaw lang naman talaga ang naging lason sa ugat ng mga players ng UBEC, no? Ramdam ni Kano, ramdam ni Lloyd, lalong-lalo na si JJ sa port, pre. Paano nakapaglaro ng CF yun?
Yeah, I mean, Port was just a nightmare talaga para dito sa UBEC, especially on that first half, no? I think often yata nakikita ng UBEC na, okay, pag nakita natin yung Port, obviously dominate tayo sa GR side and then finish it dito sa second half with a big lead. Pero obviously, no, it seems like a bit of a card up the sleeves dito ng Pacific that they also have a good BL side pagdating dito sa Port and their setups are also perfect. Pero Revenge Ban, I mean, that being the backbone ng kanilang depensa at opensa, pare, really couldn't ask for a better one, man.
Men, Pacific did what Execration could not accomplish. Lalong-lalo na pre. Lalong-lalo na pre dito sa mapa na to, no, na kahit papano dumikit no. Pero gusto ko malaman, pre, very very exciting, pre, kasi gusto ko malaman kung paano nga nila ginawa to. Let's now talk to Revenge. Feeling ko nga ready na nga siya, but if not, sige, antayin nga muna natin siya ng onte as we prepare, no, because pre, Sneaky Frog, did you really see this through? Nakita mo bang mangyayari to?
I mean, I did expect Port, pero hindi ko in-expect yung second half.
Same goes for me, pre, no? Pero yan, I think he's now ready, no, ang ating bossing, ang ating hari ng sniper na hindi mo pwedeng tanggalin sa mga braso niya. This is Revenge of Pacific, pre. Congratulations! Isang magandang performance mula sa'yo, no, Boss Christian. At isang araw ng hindi mo makakalimutan. Huwag na natin pag-usapan yung port. Dito tayo sa Subbase, pre, ang pinakamahalagang mapa para sa inyo para makomplete nyo ang 2-0. Talk us through ni Sneaky kung ano yung naging susi, ano yung naging solusyon sa inyo para matalo nyo ang UBEC sa sarili nilang mapa.
Wala. Talagang kasi, pinaghanda din namin. Saka siyempre, sino ba namang team na nasabak ka ng walang hindi ka handa na hindi ka nag-aral ng style ng kalaban. Kailangan mo rin paganda talaga.
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. Obviously, no, Bench, Boss LG coming in bilang coach nyo dito sa Pacific Esports. How effective has he been so far sa preparation? No, obviously, nanalo kayo sa UM. Pero ikaw, men, sa tingin mo, ano yung experience so far with the coach?
Okay si LG kasi madami siyang natulong talaga. Kumbaga madami siyang naiambag na kumbaga sabihin natin sa play, pwede pala yun. Ba't di natin naisip dati? Na madami siyang natulong sa amin.
Boss Bench, ako may final question ako. So, itong panalo na to, ang laking bagay nito not just for the team, pero sa buong tournament na to, no, na kayo pala yung makakapag-expose sa UBEC na pwede nga silang matalo dito sa Subbase. So, itong Pacific na to, masasabi mo ba ito na ba yung pinaka nakakatakot na version ng Pacific? Or masasabi mo pa rin na yung mga nakaraang taon, yun pa rin yung kailangan tutukan ng mga tao?
Para sa akin, ikaw kulang pa. Kasi, kulang pa. Kasi, hindi, ang goal mo lang mag-champion din sa Pilipinas. Pangit yun. Mag-champion sa international, yung dapat natin. Kaya kulang pa para sa akin to.
Bars.
Grabe,
pare.
Napakatalinghaga ng mga salita ni Boss Bench, Nicky.
Ayun nga, man. Got a bit of goosebumps off of that. Yun na, you should aim high. Aim high for the international seat, pare. Boss Bench, of course, sino gusto mong pasalamatan yung mga fans, mga tumutulong dito sa Pacific?
Kasi Ma'am Bansha, thank you kay Ma'am Bansha kasi nandiyan siya lagi para sa amin sa pag-support. At kay Coach LG, thank you rin. Saka sa family namin, lahat na lagi nakasupport sa amin. Saka sa fans ng Pacific Macta, thank you sa inyo lahat. Yun lang po.
Sabatore?
Okay, so I think okay na, no? Parang nasabi na nga ni Revenge lahat ng gusto nating malaman. At thank you so much, Boss Christian Amores, ang pinakamalupit na sniper dito lamang sa Pilipinas. Crossfire, good luck sa mga susunod mong laban. Congratulations once again on that strong win.
Thank you.
Yun nga, no? Not much in the way of celebration, pare, but it's more like, all right, we finally got over the hump, and let's see what the next challenge lies. Pacific winning their matchup against itong UBECMANIAC, pare. And ayun nga, I really feel like this could be a very interesting Masters. Granted, very interesting na nga yung Masters natin ngayon, no? But now, with this detour from the usual, no? Na UBEC, obviously, no one expects them to lose to Pacific dito, pare. What does that mean for the rest of the tournament, no?
Feeling ko pre, nung una, bagyo pa lang to eh. Pero nung habang tumatagal, nakita na nga natin humiwala yung Panggeye eh. Kasi grabe yung pagyanig actually the moment that Pacific ended that sub-base. Yung standings nito, magkakaroon ng ripple effect eh, no? Kasi who's gonna be number 2? Is Evo still gonna be number 1? Is Pacific going to overtake everyone now? Yung Team Secret, nandyan pa rin ba sila? No? We'll never know kasi meron pa nga tayong mga laban tomorrow. Pero pre, I feel like this is something that that excites us, no? Ganto kalakas, ganto pala ka-intense yung Crossfire Philippines, no, pre? Kaya kung ngayon pa lang nagdududa ka na sa lakas ng Pilipinas, pre, magdadalawang isip na ako ngayon pa lang, no? So, let's take a look at the team standings and would you believe it, pre? Pacific. Pero this is EVOS na wala pang laro. Pacific just overtook both EVOS and UBECMANIAC sa kanilang pwesto ngayon, putting Team Secret at number 4, Execration improving to number 5. Gaya nga nasabi ko kanina, pre, may ripple effect talaga yung nangyari kanina mga laban. Pero this is EVOS Esports na meron pang testing bukas.
Uy. That is gonna be the matchup against itong Gaon, no? Granted, I feel like EVOS is probably just gonna win that 2-0. Still, could provide a challenge, pare. At the same time, if it is a 2-1, no, kung nakuha pa ng isang game itong Gaon Gaming, pare, EVOS are gonna be stuck on second.
So, if ever man, no, magkaroon tayo ng isang malupit na upset, siguro nagdadasal na ngayon ng Pacific sa Gaon Gaming, nagsasanib puwersa na ngayon dalawang teams na yan, no? Gaon, i-2-0 nyo. Gaon, i-2-0 nyo because this is going to be a Pacific that would dare anyone na pumwesto sa number 4. Bahala na kayo kung ano kaya magiging kalagayan nyo sa playoffs, no, pre? But let's now put ourselves into the attention sa susunod na mga matchups for day number 10. We have EVOS and Gaon Gaming for our opener, and for our final match for week number 5, it is going to be Fervid, our team na wala pang ang panalo, no, up against Execration, yet to make an impact dito sa PH Masters.
Yeah, I mean both teams natin dito actually underdogs, itong Gaon at itong Fervid. EVOS and Execration obvious favorites, no, dito sa kanilang series. I feel like EVOS still probably in contention for the best team dito sa Pilipinas up until na maglaban sila ng UBEC dito. So we are gonna know that eventually. Pero ayun nga, Execration, it's been a rough season para sa kanila dito, pare, but I think this is their opportunity to notch another win para sa kanilang standings.
So, yeah. I feel like a lot of stakes as well here for tomorrow, no? Kasi Gaon Gaming will not be going gentle into that good night after that disappointing loss last week kay Pacific. I know what a bang it would be kung matatalo nila ang EVOS bukas, and for Execration to finally bounce back sa kanilang slow run dito lamang sa PH Masters. Maraming salamat, Crossfire Philippines. Nandyan pa rin kayo sa simula hanggang dulo. Binibigyan nyo pa rin ng parangal ang larangan ng Pilipino Crossfire, no? In behalf of everyone sa production, sa aming mga talent at sa bumubuo ng PH Masters, pinapasalamatan namin kayo sa patuloy niyong suporta. Ito nga pala si Salvatore Sneaky Praga. Baka may gusto kang mensahe dyan, no? Huling mensahe bago tayo magbabay.
Yun nga, shout out to everyone na nanonood no matter what region you're coming from, pare. And thank you for the support dito sa CFPH, and I hope it just keeps going, man.
Ay, talaga pre, hopefully patuloy pa rin ang init dito, no? Acknowledge Filipino Crossfire, taon na namin to at pinakita pa at nagpapahapyaw pa lang kami ngayong buwan, no? So this has been CFS PH Masters day number 9. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more action dito lamang sa page ni Crossfire Philippines. Salvatore Sneaky Frog wishes you guys goodbye and good night.
On gaming to qualify, it is kung sino ang huling team na makakapasok sa ating group stage.
And will end the game with a win.
And they win against Pacific MASTERS.
Call it a night, and Elvin will kill the final member as they will go to the grand final.
The dynasty is still well alive. Pacific MASTERS will be your 3-time champions of CFS PH Masters.